I have been texting CMOPs with the question that I want to join an Axis versus Allies game. You know what Axis versus Allies is? The classic HOI4. I want to step away a bit from roleplay. It's been fun for many years. Time for new things. But he said, listen, old man, you suck. How about you just cast an esports game with me? There's apparently a league, or maybe CMOPs can explain this better in a second. I'm going to ask CMOPs in a sec.
One of
a black guy playing HOI4? That's actually so cool.
Yeah, it's like a very inclusive community here.
Wow,
like
dude, I just came back and I look at my screen and I see a black guy in a shirt like undressing or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like it's just people trying to meme me to get me banned or something. But that's the real guy.
He's from West Coast, you know, and then he just woke up. I think it's like 7 a.m. or something.
Damn.
But, basically, this is a league-style tournament. You know, it is everybody can join it. It goes over multiple game days, and by participating basically and winning or losing, you can gain or lose points. And the person with the most points at the end of the league basically gets some money. And then there's also a few other people that get money depending on how often they won or how many MVPs they got and whatnot. Tommy, I sent you 2 links to 2 Excel sheets. One of them is the point leaderboard, basically, if you want to check it out. And the other one is the draft table that we're going to look at in a bit. On the left side, you can see all of the players that are in the draft pool. And then we have 2 team captains that I have to write down there. And then they will pick from this player list. And then they can assign the nations and whatnot. You will just have to throw a coin in a bit. But yeah, I'm going to just explain you the league style tournament really quick, and then we can go down to the channel with the 2 team captains.
Sure.
And yeah, if you go to the in that list that you're in right now, you can also go to the right of it, you know, like scroll to right, and you can also see that there's the win rates for every single type of nation, like every single one. It's crazy. People who made the table.
That's actually really cool, man. I need to join this shit. It's funny how I don't realize all the stuff that's going on anymore in the HOI4 community. There's so much going on. HOI4 has outgrown its father in a way. And also the first thing you see is Nave is rank 1A. Nave might actually be the best player in the world right now. He just won.
Yeah, Nave was very lucky. We had a streak of like 10 Allied victories in a row where the Allies are really OP, and Nave always got drafted in the Allies, so he could get a lot of MMR there.
Nave, man. Nave just won 600 euros in the one-on-one mod, man. That guy is doing really well. You told me something about a draft. You're saying there's like in Dota, there's like 2 captains and they draft players, like back in the day when we were kids on the football court?
Exactly. Like if you go to the other sheet again, you can see in the top left, there's the captains. Everybody, like basically it goes like this. I do an announcement. I say, hey guys, on this day, at this time, we have a league game. Who wants to join? Just DM me. And then everybody DMs me. People that want to be captains also tell me that they want to be captain. And then I look at all of the possible matchups. You know, I look at their like from like player-wise, the captains. It's like one bad player playing against a good player there, and then they have the ability to draft from this player pool here.
That's
and the cool thing about this is it's always different. It's always different teams, always different people playing. It's not just the same teams going against each other all the time. It's always
that's really
mixed
cool.
up.
Damn, first time I hear
that keeps
this is great.
Yeah, and that keeps it pretty interesting. If you want, we can go down one channel. I mean, I will just move you, and then we can talk to the team captains.
Yeah, I have to join this. I want to join this, man.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey guys.
Oh shit, it's TommyKay.
Yo, are you actually black, man? That's cool. I think that's so cool, bro. Can I show you on stream?
Yeah, I'm like 1 of 5.
It's your decision, though.
We exist.
What?
We exist.
Can I show you on stream? Are you okay with that? Because you're streaming yourself. I see you.
Show me on stream.
Look at that, guys.
No, I put some fanboys in your chat even.
Look at this guy. He's a good-looking black guy. That shouldn't be in HOI4. What the fuck?
Bro, the HOI4 ladies, HOI4 ladies go after
my,
him.
There's no ladies in this community.
I see. The fanboys are good enough.
Nice, man. Nice. So you guys are team captains. And did you already draft, or is it still happening?
No, we're going to do the draft now with you. We wanted to wait for you so you can see how that goes. So basically, every draft starts with a coin toss to determine who starts. Who of you guys wants to choose, head or tails?
I'll take
First
head.
I can choose.
I'll take head.
Okay, good. So Tommy, if you want, you could throw a coin now, and then you can determine who will start the draft.
I'm so impressed by this system. This is really cool.
It's like heads. The second iteration. So I'm heads.
Okay, so Chriso, you can choose either first pick Oh, oops, I wrote your name wrong. So, or faction pick. You can. Yeah.
I'll take first pick.
Okay, good. Side strike. What faction do you want to play?
I'll take Allies.
Allies. Okay.
Good.
Side strike.
I have a question. Do they draft until all the players are fully gone?
Yeah, usually we have a player limit. Usually it's like 37 people, but today we had more signups than that, so I put in a few more people. But yeah, usually there's always a few people left, and then they can't play. I try to avoid it as much as possible, but it's impossible.
Okay, cool. So I'm first pick. I'm ready. Is everybody ready? So I can start.
It's picking name.
I think so. Yeah, you can start if you want to.
First pick, Dimitri.
Dimitri. Okay.
Doesn't pick Nave. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'll take Nave.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm muting myself for a second.
I'm looking and I
What do you think about this chat? This looks amazing, this kind of system. Honestly, I want to for 1 second talk about this. I feel like my roleplay arc is ending now. It was really fun. And honestly, I'd love to join this. I'd love to join this because there's one thing you know about me, chat. I'd love to play minors in this. I'd love to be shitty Australia or Brazil and crush with that. I love that. This might be a cool new arc, man. I'm very interested. I might look into this. Very, very interesting, man.
TommyKay the caster at his HOI4 return.
Thank you, Dwight. Didn't you sub 2 days ago or something? Thank you. This looks very cool, man. Very, very cool. And I'd love to join this. This looks amazing. The one issue with this is you never have like a grand final, right? Because it's ongoing. The biggest MMR wins, which is Nave, man. Nave is crushing HOI4 lately, dude. That guy. He's almost at my level. But this is very cool. Let's take a look, guys. Let's learn. I don't know the mod very much. I don't know the rule set. Let's take a look. And I'd love to maybe join this one day as a minor. And show once again I'm the best Australian in the world. But let's focus. Let's listen. And this is very, very cool. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone. I know Nave. Nave is just amazing. That guy is so good at HOI4. But I always say this on the stream. I like when I don't know anyone. I think that's a good thing. I like when there's new blood.
Sorry, who?
Watcher.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
Oh, also, guys, sorry, just got information. Reaper does not want to be only minor. And a guy called Ambush wants to join. Is that okay if you add him late?
So now you have random teams.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine by me. Yeah. And I'm going to take pick.
Do you like novelty? I don't know what that means. Novelty? What do you mean? Do you like the novelty?
Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Take your time.
Wait, so I need to remove a few names here.
After this replay, probably more Skyrim. Skyrim is just way too good right now. Skyrim even gets insane views, man. It's pretty insane. But it's my last Skyrim character. That's...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
The fact that the system is new. I think they've been doing this for a long time. I just, as I got older and I have a kid now, I ignore a lot that happens in HOI4. I don't pay much attention anymore, but this is really cool, man. Very, very cool. Very cool system. I'd love to join it. Let's take a look. Today is going to be learning. I will learn a lot from CMOPs here. I don't know much about this mod. 6 Russia players? I think in the meta, they have like 6 Russias, 4 Germanys and stuff. I think that's very normal here, yeah. I'd love to join this as a minor. As you know, if you watch my stream for 8 years, I love playing minors, man. I fucking love it. Do you think HOI5 should have a balance system? I don't know what HOI5 is gonna do. I don't know, man. I don't think about that too much. It's just too far away and abstract to think about HOI5.
Like this?
Oh, Shylock's Revenge. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I don't know his name, sorry, that's why.
Yeah.
For example, this guy is only a co-op for Barbarossa. He does nothing else.
I'll happily take...
I don't like talking about HOI5, you know, Dwight. It's just too far away.
Let's see.
HOI5 makes no sense. It's interesting to talk about the future of esports. Obviously, HOI4 esports has a future. It's been pulling insane views. We're talking 14,000 viewers first international, 5k viewers the second one, third one also got 5k viewers.
Excellent.
And if the Paradox CEO will just get his fucking pants up and will start investing into us, the content creators, HOI4 esports could be fucking massive, dude. HOI4 esports has shown many times it has a great future and it's doing very well.
Ramez.
What do you think of EU5? I don't think about that much.
I'll take...
Again, I feel like I'm just nowadays, I'm a bit of an adult who has just a lot of family life.
I'd say Flux.
I don't pay much attention anymore to like that this exists or EU5. I don't know. I'm more narrow now in a way where I'm like, Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim. But I don't have enough. I don't have enough bandwidth anymore in my brain as an adult dad now to think about all this shit. I never think about EU5. They did sponsor the Finest Broad tournament. Oh, okay. But like, how much money was that? I know nothing. Who streamed that? Dankus, I think, no? Dankus, Mimicus. I know nothing what's going on in HOI4. Community Cup. I don't see anything with like a tournament here. Was that on Bookwan's channel or something? Or 1,000 for first place. But that's peanuts. Paradox could do so much more. They could do so much more, man. But it's what it is. I've been saying that for years. And what we have to do is we have to do it on our own, among us. For example, we just gathered 600 fucking euros for the King of the Hill event, man. That was really nice. And that was no sponsor, no nothing. Just us, the community. The second King of the Hill already has 200 euros. And if you look at someone like Nave...
I'll take Conk.
You have like the first human being ever.
Conk?
That's not a content creator,
okay,
an entertainer, but just a pure HOI4 player. And how much money did Nave already make from this? Like 5,000 euros, man?
I didn't even
That's
see him
in
there.
a year when I was his age. So Nave is like the first guy that could actually kind of live on this. I just sent him 600 euros today because he won.
there's a lot of new people and stuff.
The thing.
Yeah. I'll take what's it called? Kechi.
Catch.
Below
Yeah,
vodka.
yeah.
Whoever is ranked 1 by the end gets money, I think. Look at our
take
preparation.
Kofi.
It's about to start. Let me just take a look.
Copy. Oh, wait a second, I'm not typing. Okay, copy.
Kakhdalak.
Achterlack, okay.
Panda.
Panda, wait a second. Panda.
Imagine the fat kid on the soccer court that gets picked last.
I'll take.
But if no one expects anything from you, you can always shoot.
How do you join these games? You guys just need to join the voice chat. Sorry, the voice chat, the Discord, and then you can sign up when you see the
chat,
announcement.
everyone can join this. What are the bans?
If you're both.
What are the bans? What are they banning? Countries? I think
I
as a
would
team
say-
they will determine who plays what. CMOP says the Allies won 10 games in a row, so the Allies seem a bit OP, especially now with Nave, in my opinion, probably best player in the world right now.
Syrian.
I
Black
think
Belt
even the
Syrian.
facts show Nave is the best player in the world right now next to me. Slovakia are strong this mod. Slovakia can carry like 2 tanks or some shit.
Ambush.
I just hope it's not one of these metas where they like don't go to Africa and stuff and ignore Africa and shit. Let's see what happens. Let's see. I'm very excited to just see what happens.
Let's see. Do I recognize this? The rest of the people we have to profile
3
picture?
Japans, 6 Russia players. Sorry man, but why is there 6
I
Russians?
mean, Vodka you should know, I think.
I mean,
Oh,
I
I think
picked him.
There's a Poland player?
You just never deleted him.
The fuck?
Yeah.
I
It's a
guess
full
I'll
lock
take
mod?
one.
In this mod, Africa's
Take
ranked
Arthur,
1,
I
okay.
guess.
6 Russias, man. Alter. I will give
Okay,
it
okay.
6 Russias.
Wolfo.
If it's a one-sided win, it means more Skyrim. I'm so excited to watch this. I'd love to play join this. But I need to understand the mod first. I'd love to play Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, Manchukuo.
Who the fuck is Gary, bro?
Gary?
Yeah,
I know him,
okay.
it's some German dude.
You made Gary's mod.
Yeah, but he made Gary's one. Good one.
Yeah, I'll take.
If the Axis win in Africa, they get
War
bonuses for
Tunnel.
Barb.
Who?
There's even like
Where
bullet
to-
speeches and
Ah,
stuff.
Vertutut, okay. I don't know who that is, by the way.
Wait, he's
He
not
was a
there?
co-op.
To
let's
China.
say.
It's not Tutul, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it's not total.
Enter-tank Romania, Tommy. Everybody knows I
let's
was the
say-
best Romania ever.
Strictly.
If you look at TommyKay's career, I was a pretty insane UK. You remember the old videos, because the UK is about managing people. I wasn't the best USA, I wasn't the best France. I was the best Russian in the world, easily. Canada, I think so too. Everybody knows I was the best Australia of all times. Everybody knows. My Australia is through the roof. I don't think I'm the best South Africa. I never managed to have the tanks equipped. New Zealand is a bit of a meme. China, USSR. I'm a terrible USSR. We gotta be honest about that. Terrible USSR. Terrible. Germany, I was pretty fucking decent back in the day. Italy, be fucking honest. Be fucking honest. Put respect on people that deserve respect. Everyone knows I am the father of multiplayer Italy. Everyone knows it. The biggest HOI4 video of all times, TommyKay Italy. 1.5 million views or some shit. Put some fucking respect on the name. Thank you, Kumani. Dude, I made Italy what it is today. Back in my day. Romania, the best Romania ever. Everybody knows my anti-tank marine build. Bulgaria, Hungary, never really touched that. Vichyfongs. Spain, I was never good. Spain, I never understood. And then Japan. Again, we don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that. So I'm probably still one of the best in the world on most of these nations. Yeah. 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 I will join this chat and I'm gonna show you. I will join this tournament and I will show you guys.
That looks good.
There's 3 less players on Access, even though Access is
so my weekend was really good. Yesterday we drank a lot, had a lot of fun, and on Friday I went to sleep early because I was no Darvish. Darvish is Access 2, really? Oh, sorry man, I didn't see.
Tommy Japan is Dandy Putch. My Japan was stream sniped so much that I would pay attention away from Europe. I was a tank, Japan. I was a tank, bro. I remember. My superpower was that people just attack me the whole time.
Easy. Okay.
I'm excited, man. I want to watch this.
Now we just need Tommy to unmute and then we can talk to him.
How can it be that Allies are 20 and Access are 17? Shouldn't it be 18-18? 18-19?
Because the Allies need more players overall. You know, they have like a nation like China, for example.
Yeah.
And then there's also like a slot on Republic and Spain because we have a Spanish Civil War with both sides being a player.
Oh, nice.
And like there's a lot of small nations basically.
And 6 Russias, that's normal?
Yeah, that's normal.
Shit,
I mean, depends. Like when there's like 4 or 5 Germanys, you need to consider that there's going to be like a Spain, a Hungary, a Czechoslovakia, a Romania, and a Bulgaria, and maybe even a Vichy France. Plus the 4 Germans, or it's like 10 people microing on Barb.
Jesus. Okay.
And there's a lot of units. Like the mod, I don't know if you know it, but it's pretty different from other mods. It has a lot of like mechanics, a lot of like it's really hard to learn, you could say, or like to master.
That's why I'm excited to have this first game and learn from you what's going on in this mod. Yeah. It's already interesting to see Naval on China. You will think Naval will be a big major player.
And Naval's really good on China. Yeah. On China, you need to have like a high APM because you and maybe your corp, like the 2 China players, will have to fight against 3 Japans, a Manchuria, and the fascist reorganized China puppet.
So it's not one of these
like 5 people.
shit mods I hated in the past where there was no China war. There is a China war here.
Cool.
Nice.
There's a Spanish Civil War where everybody, like legit everybody fights in except for the USA, I think, and Russia. And then there's a China war that lasts the entire game.
Nice, nice.
I mean, optimally it lasts the entire game. Like,
I remember back in the day, for the viewers here, there was certain mods that were acting like they're the #1 esports mod, and they were skipping China wars. They didn't allow a Spanish Civil War, and I always hated that. Yeah. It was like retail World of Warcraft, just delete content, right? Delete stuff that is important.
I will really quickly update your title. I will put the ! mod command in there so people can do the.
Don't you stream yourself? Why are you in my chat, bro? What are you doing?
I'm helping you mod and stuff.
You're streaming yourself while modding my channel. Dude, what are you doing, bro? Look at this fuckface. He's streaming and he's modding. Look at him, he looks good. You look good.
I had a hard night yesterday.
Like sexy. If you like look at HOI4 players, they're all looking good lately, man. You know what I mean? Like no homo, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like not a community of ugly. I mean, the viewers and the non-subs are mostly still ugly, but a lot of good-looking people out there. Anyway,
so,
that was weird.
By the way, also told me 38 people in lobby already. I think we are I think 41 in total with us too. I don't know if our Russian broadcast is also in here. Okay, he's also here, so we should be like 42, I think. I have to check though.
Oak used to have no China war, but they changed it. I always was so against it. If you have no China war and stuff, let people play it out. Let people have fun. I remember the worst state of HOI4 was no China war, no Spain war. Germany will kill France, ignore Africa, and just be AFK until Barbarossa. And it was such a dumbed down version of HOI4.
Yeah, the cool thing about it is also in this mod we will constantly have something, like something going on, even in the build-up. You know, where usually like nothing really much is happening. With the Spanish Civil War, that most of the times lasts until 38, and then like the China War already starts, and that one will really like last the entire game. So you have something to look at the whole time. And the cool thing is all player was player action, not just AI getting farmed by some player.
And you have to explain it to me a lot about this mod. Does it would you say this feels vanilla aligned, like focus trees are vanilla-esque, and the way templates work, or is it very different?
It's very, very different.
Okay.
Like they have tank designers that are like most of the entire tank designing is like completely different from vanilla. You have so much more modules, and all of the like modules work different. You have different types of tank chassis. For example, you know, in vanilla, when you have a research to medium tank, it's the same on every country. You know, you can put the same amount of weapons on there and stuff, but in this mod, every country has different tank chassis. So, for example, the German medium tanks until 39 can't mount medium cannons, just light ones, or something like that. You know what I mean? And some other tanks have more slots for accessoires and stuff. Like it's a lot of depth in here.
This sounds like Black Ice, where Germany has the Panther and the Tiger, and Russia has the T-34s.
Yeah, you know, it's not that not that crazy in terms of the tank design, but yeah, basically like you have your own stuff in every country.
Okay.
So for example, until a certain date, let's say until 42, 43 or something, Germany has like the best tanks because they can mount the best and most things on there, like the best cannons and the better upgrades. But then later on, in like with the 1943, 1944 tanks, the Allies will start getting better chassis, you know, so they can make their tanks better, and by that gain an advantage in the late game.
You said the Allies won like 10 games in a row. Does this mod have a bit of an issue with balancing, you feel?
I would say it's mostly like the players, you know, the balance problem. But so far, when I look in the game history, there's like a channel in the Discord if you want to check it out. The game history, we've had like a lot of Allied victories actually. But then we also like the last 3 victories were Allies, then the 3 before that were Axis. Or 4 Axis victories in a row, then Allies, Axis, Allies. Like it's pretty mixed, but it always depends on the teams. And the problem with like the teams is that it's always 2 players drafting, and if one of the captains fucks up his draft, so he ends up having no player for Russia, like no good player, then you know, like it goes bad for the team.
Okay.
But so far, I have to say the draft looks pretty good.
Do you play yourself sometimes, or are you fully casting?
No, I'm just casting that because I'm also organizing everything, and I think like from this perspective, the viewer gets the best experience because he can see everything that's going on.
Okay.
And if I was just staring at a construction screen and cycling civs. But yeah, I mean, it's really funny. Like we've had really crazy games so far. Like once it lasted until 1945. In one game, like Washington got nuked by Germany, and then Japan like got downfalled. In the other one, like it's always something different.
Okay, I'm very excited. Very exciting. It's probably also one of these mods that's very clean and stable because I see already Turkey and stuff is deleted for more performance and shit.
Yeah, indeed. Like the game speed is really quick. They changed something with the speeds in game. For example, 5 speed. We will most likely be on 5 speed for the build-up period. But the 5 speed here is slower. Like it's basically like normal vanilla 4 speed. But therefore you have like different speeds. For example, you will have speed 3 for Barbarossa. That's a bit slower than the normal vanilla speed 3. And then the speed 4 that we will play while the China war and stuff is going on. Like depending on how much is going on in total.
And there's a Poland player. That's like and a Czech player and stuff.
Exactly, like a Poland player. If you look at London, there's like a Polish embassy there. Like it's a very small spot. That's where he will be living on later. Yeah, basically there's like cool incentives for these nations to hold out very long. If, for example, as Poland, if you manage to hold out for a certain number of days, you evacuate more factories. And that way, you are going to get stronger, and Germany's going to get less factories. And same with France too. Like it's not like in some other mods or vanilla where France just abandons the mainland to put everything into Africa and fight there. It's yeah, the longer you hold, the more factories you can evacuate.
I like shit like this. That's nice.
Yeah.
Is it also
there's a lot of different.
If Germany takes stuff in Africa, they get bonuses and stuff?
Indeed, yeah.
Nice.
There's like a system like that also for the islands and other VPs in Asia. That's how do I explain it? There's like a 8 victory points in the beginning. Germany controls 4. The X controls 4, the Allies control 4. And then as soon as it shifts to one side or the other, Germany gets extra attack bonuses against Russia.
Okay.
So, for example, if Germany manages to control all of Africa, like Egypt, like the North Africa, basically, they will get like 4% or 5% extra attack on Barbarossa.
Nice. I've been talking about this for years, man. This shit.
Yeah,
nice.
And that can also be combined with the islands in Asia. If you look at the islands in Asia, they're all really big. They're not just one tile. They're like multiple tiles, so you can actually fight for them properly. And yeah, basically it's the same there too. Like the more islands you control, the more debuffs you give. For example, if Japan controls a lot of islands, the USA loses factory output, stability, gains a few consumer goods, and stuff like that. And yeah, also gives Germany some extra attack on Barb.
Very nice. Sweet. But it looks like they're discussing that they want 3 USAs and just 1 UK. Well, CMOPs, man, I gotta sign up for this, bro. I gotta sign up.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, you could try it. Like, the thing is, like, it's pretty toxic, right? Because people want to win. Yeah. It's about, like, imaginary points in the internet, and when it's about that, like, people don't know any friend or foe, right? They just want to win.
I don't mind that, but I would also think one thing I learned in all these years is games like this always attracts very weird minds.
People, yeah.
Yeah, very...
But I have to say, I've not had many problems with that. We had, like, 2 people were banned from the tournament so far because they were really weird. But other than that, it's been pretty calm. And that's a good thing also, like, we have a lot of people wanting to join in these games, so we don't have to, like, take everybody in that's weird, you know what I mean? Like, usually you kind of have to tolerate a few weird people so you can start your games because you don't get enough players. But in this case, we don't need to care, we can just ban them.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah. So far it looks like one person has problems with updating his mod or getting the right checksum, the other guy is asleep or something. We can just hope that he shows up in time or something. If not, we will have to continue without him. Yeah, that's sometimes also the problem with the draft. Like, the people sign up, and then they don't show up. The team captains pick them, though, because they think, oh, this guy could really good, well play France, and they are there without a France player, really.
That's the problem when you have a game of like 40 players, right? I mean, name a video game where you need to organize 40 players coming together, right? Yeah,
like it's especially when it's like not mandatory, right? It's their free time; they can just not show up. So yeah, but so far it's always worked out.
Minus 10 MMR.
We also have like 2 things, 2 titles, like the MVP and the LVP, like the least valuable player and the most valuable player. And we will be giving out later. Your chat will be able to vote if they want to. And yeah, for whoever gets MVP gets more points, and whoever gets LVP loses a few points.
Okay. Well, the Rocket MMOs, yeah, but even MMOs went down from 40 to 25 players, and you have to be together for 2 hours. Only in HOI4, you need 40 to 60 players for 5 hours, right? How hard is that? Least valuable player is so toxic.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, you know, like, also the person who gets it doesn't lose that many points. I've also done a few YouTube videos about the tournament, so if people want to check them out, they're pretty cool, I have to say. I didn't edit it myself because I'm too bad for that, but if you guys want to catch up with the tournament, you can check that out. It's also great content. I can only recommend, Tommy, that you might show by sometimes. I just can't promise you that every game is going to be good, but the last games we casted together, they were always good.
That's why I want to step away from the roleplay games. It's just like an 80% chance now that the games are just messed up, memed, unstable.
That's unfortunately a problem in all multiplayer.
That's, HOI4. That's what I like about the one-on-one thing I do right now. You just need 4 players to be stable, which already failed with Mohammed.
Okay, we have a nice Japan lineup, we have a decent USA. It's going to be interesting. I like the Germany and Russia here. Usually we have bans, so certain people can get banned off nations. If you don't want, for example, let's say Dankers to play Germany because you think he's too strong, you can just ban him off that nation. Like, each captain gets 2 bans. But today they both said they didn't want to have bans, so now everybody can play whatever they want. And for example, the guy on Germany, Dimitri, he got banned off of Italy like 10 times in a row because he's so good at Italy, nobody wanted him to play that. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they do.
What I always love as someone that spends his whole life in HOI4 is I like when I don't know names. I think that's refreshing, cool, and I don't know anyone here except Nave. And I like that. I think that's good.
I mean, there's a lot of people. Also today, there's at least like 5 people in the lobby that I didn't see the tournament at all yet. So that's a cool thing that people can also join mid-league. They don't have to sign up like
they're
day
kind
one.
of forced to play together. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I want to join this. I want to totally join this retardation. It's gonna be fun. Like just as New Zealand or something, but.
Yeah, I mean, New Zealand in this one is also pretty strong. Like we've seen people that had a lot of impact with those nations. Like you can. Cool thing is also in this mod you can really do everything on every nation. In some mods you're kind of streamlined to go either for tanks or for infantry in certain nations, but here you can do everything on like every minor really.
Yeah, that's what I always liked that's what I always loved about HOI4, where New Zealand, Brazil, in the great game Brazil, right? Hungary can.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah. That can change everything. I love that.
Okay. I will really quickly go to the channel and ask what they're missing or what the problem is, and then I will be back in a bit.
No problem, no stress. Fucking old man Tommy, I'm already like tired. Dude, I sleep 9 hours. It's not even that late yet, but lately, sometimes I say this to Lisa, I feel like I have my period. You know how women have like 1 week, well, you will probably not know. Women have this thing where for a week they're kind of a bit, you know? And I have a thing lately where for 1 week I need more sleep. It's always like some days I'm sleepier, and after that, after some days I feel better again. It's fucking weird. South Africa kept me in Italy, good times. Yeah, that's what makes HOI4 beautiful. This is why I think HOI4 is so successful. Every nation can get something done. I'm excited for this. Let's see.
Perfect.
But you have to be careful every time you. Do you guys often have like these things and beep 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 beep?
I have to be real with you. No, not that much. Like maybe twice or something, or 3 times max per game. The game lasts like 5 hours.
Naval China, man. I'd be already a bit scared of Japan here.
Yeah. I mean, China is really strong in this if it's played right. Especially against Japan, it's not very experienced because I don't know how this Japan will do. I think he had a hard time last time.
That's always hard when a Japan doesn't get anything done, right? That
really, especially in this, because if Japan has no impact, like for example, or Japan dies, like the Allies can basically reverse the stat buff that Germany would get from Japan controlling the islands. You know, they can basically make Germany's buff go to like negative or something like that if Japan dies so hard.
What I always felt about a setup like this is the most responsibility by far is on Germany. Germany, we have 4 Germanys here, is so unbelievably important in this. The weight they carry to a successful game is so much higher than anyone else's.
Indeed. I mean, all of the majors really, right? For example, we had a game once where France died like in 7 days because he got para-dropped on Paris. He didn't garrison himself, and that enabled Germany to be able to go to Africa a lot quicker. And then the Allies were unprepared there and got beaten there. And then Russia had a really hard time fighting in Germany. It was super boosted because he got access to all of these factories and resources so early.
Is having Portugal normal?
Yeah, the Portugal player is the Vichy France player. He will play Portugal and send volunteers to the nationalist Spanish, which they did in real life too. And then as soon as Germany kills France and Vichy France pops up, he can click a button to switch over. Vichy France also has their own focus tree and really cool mechanics. We will see it later. It's pretty interesting.
I already heard in my chat this mod is very LARPy, very close to real life.
There's a lot of LARP, yeah. There's a lot of events, a lot of stuff that you can read. There's also speeches from certain people that you will have to mute your game when they happen, I think.
I know. I listen to them all the time to fall asleep. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
And
I mean, there's also other speeches from like Mussolini, and I think they are okay on Twitch. I don't know. I never muted those.
The guy who made this mod, he's very into history.
Yeah.
Very into history.
There's a lot of very history fanatics, you could say.
This mod enable, I think the answer is going to be yes. Cool naval battles, like people really care about Navy. I like this.
A lot of
naval
battles,
into Navy so much lately. Let's take a look.
Because US-Japan naval battles are always really funny because USA always builds like 300 dockyards or something like that. Japan always goes for like 150. So
that brings me to a follow-up question. Is this one of these mods, like Bokwin's mod, where the factories are inflated? You have a lot of factories compared to vanilla?
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's also different routes people can choose. For example, in Germany, you have 2 sides. You have once the Göring's plan and Schacht plan. If you continue with the Schacht plan, you will have a huge civilian economy, but you will be weaker early on because you start building military factories and stuff a lot later. But then you will basically counter-scale with the Allies in the late game. So you won't fall behind the Allies in terms of factory output and stuff like that. Same thing on Russia though. Like Russia also has a more stronger early side versus a more scale in the late game side. And there's so much different choices you can make that can really impact the gameplay a lot on like all big nations. So it's going to be really interesting to see. The USA does not get a 1k civs now. The USA gets like 400 to 500. Or maybe even less. It just depends when they stop or start building.
I'm hyped now, man. I need this to happen. It's
yeah,
like,
I really hope.
You know when your girlfriend is in the bathroom and you know she's ready to do something to you, but she just is still in the bathroom the whole time, never comes out. You're like super ready.
No, it's the edging, Tommy. It's the edging. That's what the young kids say today. I mean, these days.
Edging is good, man. Sometimes I watch edging porn. It's very good. Anyway, I'm still sometimes sad that you don't play, man. You're still so young and you were such a good player, but it's probably clever to just cast.
You know, it's way more chill. And the cool thing is also when I cast, I can just leave whenever I want. So like when a game lasts way too long and I have to work tomorrow at 5 AM, I can just leave and nobody will be hurt.
Do you actually have to wake up 5 AM, bro?
Yeah.
Damn. You have an office job, right?
Yeah, I have to drive from here to Frankfurt, and that takes a while.
How long is that drive?
Like 40 minutes.
80 minutes a day wasted on driving. That always sucks a bit.
Yeah.
But it's a tax write-off, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I get a lot of money, so I'm happy. I'm okay with doing that. Yeah, I mean, let me see. I think everybody's ready except for the Russia main and the Poland player. Yeah, and if you're wondering, on the list it says 6 Russia players, but right now they only have 4. One of them will join late. He will come late because he didn't make it in time. And the other one is going to be the Republic and Spain player. Cool thing about the Republic and Civil War is the Spanish Civil War, I mean, is that the winner, like it depends who, like the winner gets extra bonuses and the loser gets some like extra problems basically.
Yeah,
so if the Republican player manages to win the Civil War, he gets Russia 15 civilian factories and also a lot of XP.
15,
and
damn. I want to talk to you deeper about it all when it happens. Like, does the Spanish Civil War start in the beginning?
Sorry?
Does the Spanish Civil War start in the beginning? It looks like it. 1st of January?
No, it starts... the cool thing about it is also, you know the mechanic from Vanilla where you can contest states and stuff like that?
Yeah.
It's also in here. So both players will have like a mini game where they can spend PP to contest certain states or do decisions to start the war earlier to make the war start later. So yeah, it always looks different. It's just 2 nations from the beginning, so both players can already click on their nation. We don't have to watch on anyone.
No, I'm just hyped. Let it cook. Let it cook.
Wait a second, I will go talk to him really quick, and then I'm gonna be back again.
So fucking dumb. Okay, Spain player, I like this guy already. This is what I kind of missed a bit. That in historical communities, everybody's fucked up, and I love that. I miss that a lot. Hearts of Oak or Hawk Tour for short. Okay, guys, just stay patient. How long have you been online already? On YouTube, you don't see how long you've been online. That's weird. Oh, look, you can like click statistics. I never do this shit. What is this? Stream quality. Nice. Shopping. Shopping. Activity. No super chats. Whoa. Chat frequency. Uh-huh. Interesting. Oh, there we go. There
okay, perfect.
We go.
We had a problem. The lobby is bugged, so one of the players can't join, but we're just gonna hot join them later. But yeah, now it should be fine, hopefully. Yeah, Tommy,
4 Germanys, 3 UKs, 4 Russias, 3... What do you do with 3 Italies? What does the third guy even do?
There will be a lot of stuff in Italy. There are like basically there will be a front for Italy to micro in Egypt. There will be a front for Italy to micro in Iraq, and then there will also be a front for Italy to micro in the West. You know, when they land in Morocco and stuff. And in general, they have to manage their own air force, their own navy and stuff. And when they have to fight against like I don't know 5, 6, 7, 8 allied players, it's pretty good to have 3 people.
I really get nowadays why you have co-ops. I understand that, but I sometimes ask myself in terms of esports. How does it show the skill of a player, though? If 6 people take a Russia, can you really say this guy is a good Russia? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, it's always like one guy, you usually just a build. He's the main. And if the build is good, that means they have a lot of planes, a lot of tanks for other people to use. Then I would, we would consider him a good player. It's just like that way with corps. It's also like a way for people that are not good with the micro to play better. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like some people are stronger with the thinking and the macro, and other people are better with the micro. That way you can combine that and have really good combinations.
So let's look at Germany and go through certain things. What is going on in this month? Obviously, it looks already very different than vanilla. If you look at bonuses and stuff, we can already see Festung Europa, Defense of Europe, and we see all these islands. The allies receive additional debuffs if Japan manages to take. Wait. So if Japan takes the Indies, India, Philippines, Australia, it gives buffs to Germany. That's what I'm seeing.
Exactly. Like Germany will get extra entrenchment and stuff like that on the D-Day wall. So it's harder for the allies to land. Also, the allies will get less air support there, so their chaos will work less efficient.
But it says in January 43, all of this doesn't matter anymore. All the debuffs are gone.
Until January 43, you can get all of these bonuses from Asia, but then they will go away. But only these. There's like different ones.
Like all his work is suddenly useless?
Not really. Like he can buy Germany a lot of time. Basically, until 43, he can deny the allies a D-Day. That's really good. And also, like, not all of the debuffs go away. Like, by taking the islands, you also debuff the USA. You will give the USA, like, I can show it to you later, but the USA gets debuffed a bit. And also, you buff the German summer offensives. So, Fall Blau, Zitadelle, and whatever will get extra percentages, depending on how
my
much
game crashed.
Oh.
Yeah,
that happens sometimes in the thingy. We'll tell you real quick. Tommy crashed. Good thing that we are not on screen right now anyway.
Only one crashing, bro? Really?
No, like it's an observer mode problem. That's
okay.
It's I don't know. It's like the game. That's how it is.
Luckily, we have a hot join right now. There we go. Good stuff. Thank you, DJ. Japan can do well and prevent an early D-Day.
Exactly. But yeah, Tommy, as soon as you see something that you don't know anything about, just ask me. I can explain you everything. That's good though. Then the people also learn a lot.
We should first talk about like the basic skeleton, like tech trees and stuff. I'd like to see that.
Yeah. I mean, tech trees is also very interesting because the whole way how you get modules for your tanks is a bit different. And you will just take a look at it when you're in. Then you know what I mean then.
And I'm joining.
And yeah, if anybody in the chat has a question, just add Zemops in the chat, so it gets highlighted for me, and then I can answer it to you. Like that. Oh, wait a second here.
Okay, I'm back. There you go. That was actually very fast loading. Damn. Space Marines allowed? Probably not. Rule set would be nice. Yeah, rule set would be nice to see.
I can send that to you. Yeah, wait a second. Modlink. Okay.
Thanks for subs and nations, guys. It's just I want to pay attention. I'm not saying thank you to everything. No hate. No hate.
Yeah, also, the way the MR works is that depending on the size of the country you play, you get points. For example, if you play a minor nation, you get 14 points voting. But if you play a major, you get 29. So the people who take the big risk of playing the big nations also get rewarded for it.
And there's a win rate, because it was always my dream to be the best Australia of all times. And in this tournament, you can actually do that. You can be the best Australia.
Yeah. So, and yeah, Tommy, just check out the research really quick if you want to.
Yeah, so I'm going on Germany. I just wanted to show focus tree real quick. It's obviously fully modded focus tree, very unique. Probably we look as we go. What I always like, even in esports, is decision making. As Simop said, there's 2 different paths of the new plan and Göring's plan, so decisions matter. He even has 3 choices in his army tree. air tree choices. I love the choices, and yeah.
As you see, you can choose so much, and like the choices really like matter. It's not like in other mods or other games where it doesn't make a difference, but here it really matters.
Okay, let's go through it real quick and talk to everyone. Let's take a look at the first research. Infantry, very basic. Carriages and field equipment already. Is this one of these maps where you have to build because there's support equipment and field equipment. What is field equipment?
Wait a second. Field equipment. Where did you see that again? Sorry.
In the first research infantry, it's field equipment. Maybe it's just.
It's just bonuses. It's nothing that you need to build.
But it's you don't need to build it. But no, it's in his production. Yeah. He's producing it. He's producing field equipment. Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, that's just guns. That's guns basically. Also normal weapons. Oh, also I need to make a bet. Why do we have to hotline again? Okay, Quattro showed up, the guy who was late 50 minutes. That's
if you know
great.
One thing is, this stuff is always...
Yeah, but trust me guys, once you get going, it's gonna be fine. Right?
No stress. Anyone who watches HOI4 must know it's... You know... Field equipment is just the same as motorized. Ah, there you go. Okay. Motorized for divisions that don't use motorized. Yes, chat, a lot of stuff like Turkey doesn't exist and the Baltics are united to reduce lag and make games faster. One of the biggest struggles of HOI4 multiplayer has always been for 8 years, how do we make multiplayer games faster? Normally back in the day,
whoever's making the bet right now, just please cancel it. It's a bad bet. I will make a better one. We're gonna have multiple bets, not just one on who's gonna win, but we're gonna make one on Spanish Civil War and a few other things, so people get engaged.
Yeah, back in the day, we had games were 8 hours, right? Now they're like 4 hours, which is very good for HOI4. But it's funny, when I was talking to like normal people, like the Warcraft 3 guys, Grubby and stuff, they're like, what's HOI4? And I'm like, yeah, imagine you're in a competitive game for 4 hours. And they're like, what? And 4 hours isn't even much for HOI4, right? For normal people, this is very... Ooh. Luckily, no one here's normal.
Oh, man, so much shit I need to do. I also need to make the bet on my channel.
Don't make bets on my channel. Let me get a headache pill real quick.
Okay, guys, just for you to know, the player on National Spain is called Billy, and the guy on Republican Spain is called Infection. I don't know, I would call them, they're both decent players, yeah. What's Paraguay for? Basically, the USA has decisions to spawn resources for investments in certain countries, and Paraguay basically simulates the South America. Also, all of the Soviet factory evacuations, like it's a lot of events basically, they all run over that country, so the Soviets don't get completely clustered with like events and decisions.
There we go, base strike. So I want to go through...
Okay, no problem, Lovefox, thank you.
I want to go through all that. So that's pretty basic. Support battalions are also the basic ones. We can see there is... what's it called? Experimental facilities are in this game. That's nice.
Indeed, yeah. There's also a lot of extra, like in the experimental facilities, there's a lot of extra projects that you don't have in vanilla and stuff. Like proximity fuses.
I see, yeah, I see some, yeah.
And a lot of stuff, yeah.
Okay, let's go to the next. Artillery, we have a difference between heavy and light artillery, okay.
Not just that, we have heavy artillery, light artillery, siege artillery, infantry support artillery, field guns, anti-tank, light anti-air, and heavy anti-air. And in the research, as you can see, you can also like do choices there. You can either like, I don't know, make it be like a bit quicker, make it have more attack, but therefore use more motorized vehicles. So you can be moved around quicker and whatnot. Like it's crazy. Yeah, a lot of choices everywhere.
Okay, tanks, motorized transports, armored cars, light tanks. Then there's different medium tanks. I see. Yeah, there's
different medium tank chassis
and paths again. Yeah, I like these choices. Very cool. Heavy chassis and amphibious. Okie dokie. Tank upgrades. Ah, that's very, very different than vanilla. You have to research the guns themselves. Modules.
Exactly. Yeah, and also some extra modules. You also unlock other modules from other researchers like in vanilla, but here you have like an extra research tree basically for that.
Navy is pretty normal. There's no they put all the Navy stuff together. There's only one Navy click, not 2 clicks. Air.
And there's also no air designer. It's just easier to balance that way, because usually it's like either you have a good air design or you have a bad air design.
Okay.
That's just how it goes.
Okay. Fighter, heavy fighters, cast, naval bomber looks all pretty basic, understandable. The tech tree, fire control, research, radars, special projects. This one is nice. The advanced electric mechanical engineering. And
there's a lot of radio techs also here. Basically, you produce radio equipment, and depending on how many radio technologies you research, you require more per battalion.
Okay.
They give you really nice bonuses, but you also need to think about that it has quite a cost to it, because every battalion will need these then.
In industry, I see one difference called quality management. I remember this from a different mod. I remember this. Yeah. Quality management.
Yeah, you can either go for lower stats and less equipment that the units need, or more stats and more equipment that the units need. You also have worker skills that you can research or improve basically that way, so you have a quicker production efficiency growth and more retention. And yeah, also the equipment conversion, this gives you more efficiency base on the military factories.
Honestly, this is not that overwhelming. This feels understandable, right, Chad? I feel like this is very understandable. Yeah. It seems hard to know what artillery should go for. That seems a bit like, okay. For example, if I look at an infantry division, a basic infantry division, do they use infantry guns? No. You have to like.
It depends.
You have to add them.
Some countries do, some countries don't. It depends. Infantry guns, they are usually used for mountains or hill tiles because they give you more defense and have less terrain penalties. Basically, like they are better to use in mountains and stuff.
And I see you only need 10 if you want one support infantry gun, so it's not that hard. When I look at the production of Germany, it looks like they haven't done the production yet, or is this the real production? It looks like no one has touched...
It's a real production.
That's the real
Germany, Germany usually builds a lot of planes early on, because there's like certain missions that Germany needs to fulfill. For example, Germany gets 10 extra civilian factories if they have like 1.3k fighters, 500 bombers, and a certain amount of CAS in the field. So the earlier you reach that threshold, the earlier you get these factories and stuff.
So you need to have some knowledge. But for example, he builds like everything at least once, meaning he... Normally in HOI4 you will be like, hey, I will today not use any siege artillery. My build will not have that, so I just delete it. But he's like building everything at least once.
Yeah, I mean, he will, like on Germany, you will have to do a lot of stuff. You have to do special forces, you have to do like heavy artillery city buster divisions that are there to like really easily help you push the city tiles because your tanks are not going to be too good in that, at least early on, unless you lose assault guns or something. It's very interesting. There's a lot of choices.
It always looks like you gotta know what the hell's going on. Everyone, I'm looking at everyone's production, and everyone is producing just everything. They're already doing tanks early on.
Yeah, that's also cool. Like some tanks, if you check out the designs, they are already pretty decent. Even 1936, they won. You can put a lot of really good modules on them, and they're going to be really nice to use.
I see. There's
also a huge amount of like modules that we will have never seen before, but you can we'll probably check them out later when they get better research and stuff. And yeah, now we're going.
We already see a 1,000-day research of Shokaku carriers from Japan. Okay. And people.
I like the Navy commitment. I really like that. And also, Tommy, if you want,
you say Navy commitment.
Navy commitment. I like that they're researching stuff. Okay. I would like you to check out Spain really quick, and then go to the decision tab. Take one of them. It doesn't matter which. Yeah, it doesn't matter which one. Okay. And then go to the decision tab, and then you can check out the mini game. But basically, both players have this overlay. You can see that they can contest the states and stuff, and they can also do propaganda or whatever to make the war start earlier or later.
It's just vanilla,
and that way, basically. But the cool thing is both sides are players, so they can really like fuck each other over.
So they're actually playing chess right now. So if you don't chat like in vanilla, they now have to spend PP. Who gets what tile when the war starts? Who denies a tile? Who was the one that wants the war fast? Nationalist, I think, right? And we just saw, what you just saw, chat, he instantly clicked it. He's very serious, this Spain. He instantly clicked the button. He didn't wait for a second.
Like you really need to look at you don't lose any days, because if you fall behind just a bit, your enemy will have the edge above you, right? Yeah. So, they can also both do focuses to get units, and start with more, start with less. And there's different types of strategies how to do this. It's pretty interesting.
Can we talk about the... I love this in multiplayer. What happens when you lose the Spanish Civil War? What are the debuffs? You already said if the Republicans win? No.
Yeah, if the Republicans win, Russia... Basically, one thing I need to explain is that Russia has a button he can click every half year to support the Republicans. That will give Russia some PP and some XP. And basically Russia will be able to press that one constantly until the war starts. Then Russia gets 15 civilian factories, and National Spain gets locked out of his recovery focus tree until I think mid-39 or something like that.
So we're saying that even if Republicans win, it will still be National Spain afterwards.
Exactly. Like the National Spain basically always wins this in this way. It's always like the guy who's like controls the country in the end. But like it's a huge difference if you win or lose the civil war, or how long the civil war lasts. It really impacts the economy, and it really impacts like how strong Russia gets and how much doctrine you get and whatnot. It's really, really important.
So you understand that, Chad, right? They fight, but the fascist guy will always win for balance reasons. He will join Germany, but the better this Republican does, the more buffs and debuffs are going to happen everywhere. And I always liked it. I talked about that for years, that this is something Vanilla and Paradox are sleeping on, is the motivation of things. So I always said it very easily. You have to motivate the Axis to take Cairo. If you, like in Vanilla, if Germany takes Cairo and holds it with an ally, it gets plus 5% damage against Russia or something, right? It makes people motivated to go down there, man. It's a beautiful thing.
Also, Italy has focuses that he unlocks if he controls certain states in Africa, that will give Germany some extra factory output in factories. And so basically by holding Africa and not giving Germany access to that, or not at least not giving him access to that early on, you can really like hurt his economy with that too.
It's also a big LMA with good supply. Yeah, this is a big fight. I wanted to ask something else. When I look at Germany, I see the buff for the Pacific War, the islands.
Oh man, we have to watch on someone again. Yeah.
Where do we see a buff for example, holding Africa? That is probably shown later, I guess.
On the UK, the thing is just that you won't be able to see that much right now because it's like right now in the neutral, basically. But on the UK, the second one. The one with Rommel and Montgomery or whatever that guy's called.
And Expansive East will be boosted by the... cool. You see that, chat?
Basically,
this should be in Vanilla, Junge. Casablanca, Tunis, Tripoli, El Argelia, Benghazi, Tobruk, El Alamein, and Cairo are all parts of giving bonuses to Germany. Giving 5% bonuses,
No, that's the base. That's the base. So the base, Barbarossa buff is 5%, but by holding like these VPs, you can boost it by like another 4 or 5%. But the Allies can also push that to the negative. So if Germany loses Africa completely, the Allies will give him minus 5% attack on Barbarossa. So he will basically have no buff. So that's also an incentive for Germany to to get Germany to go to Africa, not just ignore it.
Malta, Cyprus, Cairo, and Aden also very important for UK. Okay.
Yeah, basically if you lose those, you will have less attack on core territory, and then it's way easier for the Axis to sea line you or to take it by
It's a bit the developer saying, if you want to ever sea line the UK, you first need these islands. Otherwise, 200% core defense, and you're not going to do shit.
Yeah, otherwise, people could just, like, I don't know, kill France and then go into the UK with their entire army right away. This way, they have to do something first.
I love systems like this. Let's take a look at the USA. I always, I want to ask you something. I made this, this tier list of HOI4 nations, and I was asked what I think the hardest HOI4 nation is. And you're someone that knows HOI4 very well. What do you think from a skill level? Not thinking about co-ops, is the hardest nation HOI4 of the skill ceiling, where you can reach the highest ceiling? What do you think?
Well, I would say UK or Japan.
Okay.
Because basically, in this mode, for example, as the UK, you need to, first of all, have air, you need to have tanks, you need to have infantry, you need to be all over the world constantly. Like, you need to be in Africa, you need to be in Europe, you need to be in Asia. You need to have a navy. You need to have a navy that fights against submarines. You need one that fights against the Italian navy. You need to escorts. You will have to, like, that's the hardest thing. You need to wrangle your miners constantly. You need to constantly, like, be the leader, talk to your team, tell everybody what they're supposed to do, because if you don't do that, like, allies just don't work and fall apart. And on Japan, it's a bit like that, you know. You have to worry about navy, about army. You're basically one against all. You're constantly like on the target, you know, like everybody will fight against you all on your own. But you don't have to be like all over the world like the UK. You're just in Asia.
That's why you have the co-ops for, right?
Yeah, exactly. But that's usually how I see it.
But
I mean, every major has its hard things.
Yeah. I always felt the USA is the hardest nation, because I always felt the USA is so strong. Everybody can be good with USA, but having actual game impact with USA, being active in Asia and Europe, yeah, that's so hard to do. You often see USA's, guys, I beat Japan, oh, but Germany killed Russia. But USA, that's everywhere. You said that very well. A good player is someone that's everywhere, yeah. Oh, they can buy 55 in one tile. So if you don't chat, this is a mod. We see this a lot nowadays that has inflated factory counts. Everyone, you're going to see very insane factory counts later on. Everything's a bit...
I mean, the USA has way more building slots than everyone. If you look at the construction tab, you can also see that he can build level 10 infrastructure day one. Usually you can't do that because infrastructure levels are locked behind construction tech. So you can only build level 8 infrastructure if you research construction 2 or whatnot. So yeah. Yeah, you also have a huge amount of debuffs on the USA that go away over time. And yeah, it's pretty interesting.
This looks deep, and it feels honestly a bit hard for new players to approach. If you like join this tournament, you might need some games to understand what the hell is going on.
Yeah, I mean, you need to do a lot of test games on the major nations to have to end up having a good build, right? And that's why I usually don't play the majors in here, because I just can't be asked to sit down and play a single player build-up simulator like 10 times in a row to have a good build to be able to play in the multiplayer. I just don't want to waste my time that much.
Yeah, like the ceiling is higher. Italy, where's your focus, Italy? What is he doing? Unbelievable.
He might be saving up PP or he's asleep.
And he just finished Ethiopia. And we're putting our eyes on Spain. They have a little minigame going on. Who's winning what? Yeah. And as Simop said, everyone pretty much can send volunteers to this war. It's going to be probably like 20 players mingling in this.
Yeah, one thing that I noticed already is that National Spain has control over Madrid and Cuenca, like 2 check marks, which will mean that he would start with control over these states. While the Republican Spain has control over Burgos, Zaragoza, and the state above Sevilla. So he will cut off Sevilla. And if he holds control over Burgos, he can also cut off like the Axis units that will spawn in the northeast, and that's quite a few usually. But it's easiest to see when it starts. Yeah,
he's kind of giving away of his capital here to take the east. This could be a dangerous gamble for our friend here.
I don't know, and I hope he doesn't die too hard here. I hope for a nice Spanish Civil War that doesn't end too quickly. If you're wondering why he's not doing a focus right now, he's doing that so he can hold to get more PP. And then use the PP to click more of the decisions and these other buttons there.
So it's all very complex. I like it though. I like it. You need a lot of learning though. Thank you, Caveman, for 250 PHP. That has to be Philippine pesos.
Pornhub points.
Oh, what would you do with Pornhub points? Anyway,
I don't know.
Oh, he's already building forts. This is weird. He's building forts in Madrid, even though he's currently losing Madrid in the minigame.
It could be like if you have 2 2 check marks on a state, I think your enemy still controls the VP in it. So basically, he will own everything around Madrid, so he will surround it. And this way, with having the forts there, he will have an easier time defending it. Also, you need to consider, like, if the Republican Spain builds good factories in the economy, it will all go to National Spain later anyway, right? So this is the best way for him to sabotage.
He just wants to stall this as much. Is Spanish Civil War, is it behind a time window? I remember a mod where there's certain timings to kill Republican Spain, and that's the bonuses you get.
No, I mean, this one is either you kill it or you don't. If you don't kill it, you get you lose it. You get a lot of debuffs. If you do, you get it. The thing is just though, like, do you really want to spend your time and try to finish the Republican Spain off until 39, and by that like lock your Spain out of the focus tree for that long, or are you going to take the L, give the Russian factories, but therefore like give access like to factories and to the focuses by Spain?
Yeah, once
like
again, it's 15 civs if the Republicans win.
Oh, yeah. We also have a Göring Germany, Tommy. That's usually not the late game scale Civ Greed Germany. It's the early military factory, early war Germany build.
Ah, okay.
So this way Germany can declare the war already in July 39 instead of September. So 2 months earlier, and he will get way more military factories and way more early output. But with that, he will have to kill France and Poland rather quickly. Otherwise, he will fall behind. Like, he's strong early on, so he needs to use an advantage. If he waits too long, he's gonna have a hard time.
There's 2 choices, and he chooses to rush. Can you explain where the negativity comes from this focus? Where is the what's negative about this?
If you compare the there's like a focus of Göring's picture on the nationalized military industrial complex. It's if you see that, that's the bonus he gets after killing France. If you compare that to the one on the left, on the other side, prioritize the private military industrial complex, you can see that on the left that you get 40% military factory construction speed and more efficiency cap. So later on in this side will heavily outscale the right one. You will get way more factories. But yeah, until then, on the right side, we'll be ahead with a lot more early stuff. And if you use that early advantage to take out France and Poland earlier, you get a lot of extra factories from there because they won't be able to evacuate that much. Or if you take Africa earlier, you get access to the resources there earlier too. There's a lot of factors here.
That makes me think, it says in the focus, we will be ready to go to war on July 39. So the war declaration of Germany against the Allies is an event here?
Exactly, yeah.
The German player does not decide himself. He doesn't like click a button.
I mean, there's a decision that he clicks basically, like it's a button. But basically, on the left side, it's the normal declaration date of September. On the right side, you can get to declare 2 months earlier, so you can use your early advantage even more. I'm clicking
on Germany, and there's even tutorials. The Battle of France explained. The Battle of Poland explained.
I mean, to explain all of these things, you can also check out the Göring's 4-year plan there if you hover over that. That's the thing I talked about earlier, where you get a certain amount of extra factories. Sorry, I meant in the decisions. In the decisions, it was like a timer thing.
Yeah.
The unit assigned to the US doesn't exist. Okay, it doesn't matter. Basically, if you complete these tasks there, you end up getting extra factories.
Okay.
And that way, Germany will build some extra oil refineries, rubber refineries, some air.
Okay.
Stuff
He's
like
kind of forced to build early air here, yeah.
I mean, not really forced, but if you want to get these 10 extra factories, which would be the most optimal thing to do, you do it.
That seems very important, yeah.
And yeah, also all the big nations have like focuses they can do to support Spain. On Germany, for example, in the army tree, you can see the focus break the Reds or mission to Iberia. They have different types of costs. Some are more expensive, some are less expensive. Then it just depends. Do you think your Spain needs a lot of support? Yes, then you do the focus that gives them more stuff. Same on Russia, they also have one where they can either, what is it called? Either just send military advisors to Spain or have a fully fledged proxy war there, which means they will get way more equipment.
Okay. There's a lot.
Oh yeah, Russia also has a gulag system where you get like workers that you can send out to construct stuff. You have a 5-year plan that you need to complete, where you have to build mines and other stuff. Otherwise, Stalin gets very unhappy. You have the purge that you need to manage. And yeah, just like there's so many decisions if you look at the decision tabs that you have to scroll through. It's crazy.
Okay. The gulag system, that's what we needed, man. This is deep, man. Deep stuff. But the good thing about HOI4 is that no matter how deep a mod is, it always comes down to people killing each other and circling each other. That language everyone understands. But damn, I'm looking at all the majors and I feel like, yeah, I'm not clicking that. How's Brazil doing, man? Is Brazil a player? Yeah.
No, Brazil is AI.
No,
Mexico is also AI. Venezuela is also AI.
Oh, Australia here. Australia with a little submarine build. Interesting. And New Zealand, maybe the best player in the game. Is he listening to TommyKay? He is! He asked me for help. I told him, mate, soft attack light tanks and kill people's infantry. Nave?
I mean, the other day, Tommy, we had a South Africa that built 120 dockyards. He was just spamming destroyers to help against Japan and stuff. It was crazy.
I love that about HOI4. How everyone can do these different things. I think that's so beautiful. Japan going hard on Navy, but it's just the early game. People are just building up. Nothing too crazy here yet. British Raj. Only 3 resource slots, by far the lowest, it seems. And it looks like he has the basic focus tree. Oh no, he has a bit more.
Yeah, in Spain you can also choose like different types of political paths. Like one that's more like a UK, you like UK's bitch, and the other one's a bit more like more autonomy and stuff like that. He chose to go for the UK bitch path, which is pretty strong, I think. So it's gonna be interesting to see what he comes up with.
What do you mean he chose UK bitch? What does that mean?
No, I meant on the British Raj.
Okay.
Like there's like 3 political paths he can go for, and he chose to choose the one that's more of a less autonomy, more help from the UK.
You give the UK weekly stability buff, huh?
Foreign
this is
labor,
all really cool. I like this interaction of each other, how they have to be a team. I really like that. But he's not taking the resource slot, man. That guy, that India guy, he doesn't know, man. He doesn't know how to play.
Also, Tommy, the civil war in Spain starts in 8 days.
Let's go there. I'm seeing them fighting for Madrid a lot. They're really trying to get.
A quick question to everyone.
Republican took it back, I think.
That could be. I don't know. Like we will see in 3 days. By the way, guys, don't close the bet until they unpause. Okay, for the war, like until the microing starts. So
if you don't know, nowadays when there's a war, they always take a pause so everybody can prepare. You call everyone in.
I mean, in the Space Civil War, it's like everyone has to set up a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, I mean,
and Tommy, also very important, don't take onto Republic and Spain when they start dying, okay? Because when they die, and the player automatically gets switched over to Russia. And if you're on there as an observer, you also get moved over to Russia.
Okay. I mean, this.
But you
this
can
is what
stay
I
on
just
there
said.
until they capitulate.
This looks amazing for the Republican, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He
So guys,
already...
put in your points. As soon as they unpause, we will close the bet. So last chance to bet.
I know that song from somewhere.
The nationalists start with 48. No, wait a second. 59 divisions, I think. Yeah, 59 divisions on the nationalists versus. Well, how many is that? 57 on the Republicans.
The boys. Oh, they can afford that? Okay, first of all, the battle width in this game is 30 width. Everyone has 30 width divisions. Every title is 30 width, I heard. And that's a pretty decent division here, man. Pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, basically, the only way they can afford these is because the people would, like the Russia and stuff like that, will do focuses where they send equipment over to the Republicans nationalists. And that equipment basically will go into these really good divisions.
And there it starts. I think Republican Spain already had... He kind of won the first chess game. He kept Madrid, took some stuff. But now he's counter-encircled, might lose 5 divisions already here.
Yeah, he also has 0 units on the border in the south, in Sevilla. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how that happens.
Our nationalist player could just walk through. Oh, the unplanned offensives are still in this mod, okay. The most
Republican player also has no planning bonus, no field marshal, no general. Okay, that's going to be interesting to see if he is going to do that or not.
I was just telling he was doing well, but now as we see here, no general, no field marshal. This is terrible. Not getting any XP. I mean, he knows he's going to get deleted from the game anyway and join Russia, but missing a lot of general buffs already. And the nationalist looking clean. The encirclement has been opened. 5 divisions have been saved. And I think any moment now, Simopsy, we're going to see a lot of volunteers arrive. There we go.
Yeah. That's 2 Germans, 3 Italians, 2 Bulgarians, and usually all of the other small nations send one each. I don't know why Hungary didn't send one yet, but we're gonna see about that in a bit.
Even Bulgaria arrived.
Yeah, the Allies also got a lot of volunteers. As you can see, there's like South Africa, India, Australia. Usually New Zealand also sends volunteers. I don't know.
They're sending big divisions, man. These divisions are heavy hitters.
Yeah, I mean, they need them, basically. They need them. The more damage you can deal, the quicker.
The siege artillery makes you apparently very, very slow.
Yeah, I mean, it gives you extra attack on cities and a lot of soft attack, but it just slows down your division quite a lot.
They are dancing themselves in Sevilla. But the front lines are consolidating. The lead of the Republican doesn't look that insane anymore. He has Zaragoza, though. And as we know, supply is everything.
Indeed.
But these volunteers are obviously a force to be reckoned with. Canada
right now, the Axis is trying to link up with the units that are trying to escape from the south, but by the lose of it, the Republican player will be able to lock that down. Or he will end up getting encircled himself. I don't know. We will see.
The southwest has no port. Am I right?
No, there's no ports.
Yeah, this
is
encircled,
not in the southwest at least.
This is encircled. But the volunteers are already trying to help. They probably talked about in Discord to help him. But Canada, British Raj is sending everyone. It's interesting to see in this mod already. Everyone has very good divisions. Look at all these divisions.
The bad thing still is that he does not have a general, man, and he has really good generals usually. Like you kind of want to have like a general on your units.
Republican Spain already sleeping a little bit here, not showing the best micro ever. And we see the German mountaineers together with Romania taking back Zaragoza, possibly encircling a big chunk here. Zaragoza has a big supply hub, which is not connected yet, but looking already great for the nationalist, who might actually get encircled massively here in the southwest in a sec. And again, the Republicans' goal is only to damage Spain as much as possible. He knows he will die.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is also like even if you don't win the Spanish Civil War as Republicans, the longer you keep it going, the weaker you make the nationalist Spain. So it's really, really important that he keeps going as much as possible here.
And then encirclement is clean. Southwest encirclement done. Big kills. This is all manpower that will be missing in the late game. They're trying very hard to save it, but look at that pitting.
Big problem I have to say though is that he does not have still a proper front line. Like he has a lot of gaps everywhere, and he still also does not have any generals.
Yeah.
But I guess once they mopped up the encirclement in the south, they may have to. Oh, they got Italy got encircled.
Oh shit! He might actually break it. Bulgaria might be able to save it. Some damage done. Nah, shouldn't have it.
He's trying to be pouring in and last standing. If they use the mountaineers to
good last stand. He's taking over river though.
Oh, okay, they're walking in though. Bulgaria is walking in
green
to save him.
Now.
I don't know.
Italy a bit in trouble. Sells enough orc. There's actually a big air fight, but not in that region. And they need to save that fast. Beautiful kill here in the southwest. That's a massive kill. We can take a look at the kills in a sec.
That's a crazy thing, man. There's 3 people on Italy and they still get encircled like that. It's crazy.
That's why I always argue, man. Fuck 3 people on Italy.
He saved they managed to free them.
Took some damage though. But yeah, not using generals here is terrible for the Republican. You miss what buffs do you lose? Yeah, you lose
just putting a general in there.
Defense.
No. Like he had a general that has like 6 attack skill. That's like 10% more attack just by putting in the general like that. And also he has no planning bonus, which is also pretty substantial.
Yeah. Reinforcements have arrived. Create 4 Spanish units in Valencia. But this looks already good for the nationalists. He now spawns in 6 civs. Looking good. But don't forget, chat, this is something I hate in HOI4. We have the unplanned offensive debuff shit, which I hate so much. Right here, chat. But it's much weaker here, I think, than Manila. If you don't click the offensive, you get massive debuffs. But now Madrid under massive pressure here. Supplies on the side. If you see blue supply, you're always doing well. Barcelona is given away for free almost.
I mean, one thing that... Oh, he got encircled.
Madrid.
I have a feeling that national player is going to win this. It might take him a bit because he had a really hard position in the beginning, but the Republican player is just playing not the best right now, with not assigning generals and planning bonus and whatnot. That's really not that good for him.
It's another thing I love about HOI4, how I don't know this mod very well. I'm a bit overwhelmed. It's all a bit much, but there's a certain language for everybody understands. And not having generals, getting encircled, not carrying over Barcelona is the language of it's not going so well. And 5 divisions are going down with anti-air. The nationalists, there's actually a nice little air war going on. It's probably volunteer airplanes that will look for air XP. And they're trying very desperately. Nice save here with 2 unorked divisions. Unorked though. His teammates not helping much there. Australia the only one helping in Madrid. Where is like the UK and stuff?
The UK doesn't send volunteers.
Okay.
UK, Russia, and USA don't send volunteers.
Where are the Russians?
Basically, the Russian volunteers are like these really good mountaineer divisions that the Republican Spain player has. Those are supposed to simulate those Russian volunteers. And yeah, UK, USA don't send one.
They have a Spanish flag, but they're Russians. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, the UK and what other people have like decisions they can do to support Spain with equipment and other
This support. Is not volunteer. It's the focuses the Allies take to spawn air for the Spains. That means they don't get XP from it. Sometimes you have a thing like where Germany has a focus where he gains XP from Spain. You told me they have to take a focus. What was it?
I don't know, it's not a focus. If you look at Russia real quick, I mean, first of all, they have a focus. If you look in the top, it's called... they only did military advisors to Spain. That's a bit of a mistake, if you ask me. But it's above their... I mean, in the middle, to right of their air tree, basically. That's the focus. The right one gives Republican Spain way more equipment. And then they also have like decisions. If you look in the decision tab, in the top they have the revolution in Spain, it's called. If you click that one, you give Spain 5 off-map military factories, you get 100 PP and war support. Okay, and the longer the war lasts, the more often you can click it, and it's quite a lot of stuff you get from that. So you kind of want the war to last as long as possible. Or you want to win, because then you can do it forever. I mean, not forever, but until the war starts.
Okay. There's a lot to take in. Lots of information, lots of buttons the majors can click. It makes... I know people always complain, why is there 6 Russias? I mean, look at Russia, man. It makes sense there's 6 Russias, man. We're now getting into a bit of a stalemate first front line. The east is fully given away, though. Barcelona falling easily. Supplies still looking great. Pretty insane air war.
They're still holding on to Madrid here, but it's not going to be that easy to hold. Yeah, the air war-wise, the Axis usually wins that longer the game goes, because they just end up getting more planes. Especially with Russia doing the focuses to send Republic and Spain less planes. Yeah. But it looks like he is now setting up his army. He still does not have a field marshal. He's now got one. So he has a field marshal now. He still has no planning bonus. He might fix that too.
The generals can keep 50 divisions. Okay, that's nice.
But he should really try and get planning bonus, man, because that's 20% extra stats basically if you have full planning bonus.
Every time I play HOI4, I think so much about planning bonus because of you. Every time I do something with you, you always talk about planning bonus, and it's really stuck in my head now to do the planning bonus.
I mean, it's also really important. It's good
it is. And it's a cool, positive trauma you gave me to always think about that. Ooh. Get your
France
planning
also
bonus,
sent a volunteer. A French volunteer just arrived in Valencia. That's nice to see. Did Poland send a volunteer? Because usually Poland also sends a volunteer.
Infection. 1 mountaineer. Is the creation of templates for free in this mod? Looks like it. It is, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So you can see all these volunteers are very well designed. They're like 30 with monsters.
One problem I see is that Poland's not sending a volunteer division to Spain. Usually you do that. You can grind a lot of XP there and stuff.
Is he trying to hold this? And this is the battle of supply hubs. This one looks very approachable. Madrid untakeable at the moment. And the nationalist Spain player seeing himself for the first time a bit in of a pickle. Which way is he gonna go? But he's already using his brain. You probably shouldn't run into the big wall around Madrid. You should look at the weak spots on the side here. Could easily take a supply hub here. He's trying to get around it.
Yeah, one thing I also see a lot of people do is that they use their 10 with spawn in militias that you get when the Civil War starts to attack mountain tiles. They usually have like no stats, they have like 5 soft attack or something. That way they just throw away a huge amount of guns. What you want to do, you want to hold the line with your small shitty divisions and then fight as much as possible with your good ones. Because every time you fight a bad division with your good divisions, you trade equipment positively. Like you kill more than you lose. And that's the way how you win the Civil War like this.
Which
so yeah, you constantly need to
shift your... Which sounds so basic, but many people don't do that. To have hold divisions and push divisions. And we've seen an Italian push here into the west who's now taking the supply of Barbarossa. They're probing, they're looking for openings, and they understand Madrid is just not capable right now. Even though northeast Madrid, a bit possible right now. Foment Carlos Spain. He has to stay... He can't like switch around like Carlism or something.
No, he has to stay fascist Spain.
What do you feel
what
Spain,
we see right now is...
What do you feel like is in this mod Spain's late game role? Is it medium tanks or... What do you think does
it depends.
Spain do?
It depends. You can do special forces, you can do infantry, you can do motorized divisions, you can do tanks. That's a cool thing. You can do everything. But most of the times you see them do infantry because they have a pretty big population compared to the other miners in the Axis. So they end up doing special forces with some other like infantry for the front line.
And you can see Spain just going for industry. That's how I would also always play Spain. Don't waste too much in the Civil War. Just win it with skill, win it, and get out with a very good economy. And he is listening to Papa Tommy, Northeast Madrid. Looks very approachable. Probably would like to have some volunteers there from Germany to have a bigger punch. The soft attack's not that good. But he's starting to do his probing attacks and is slowly growing here.
Yeah, I mean, while the Republicans are trying to make gains in the east, Nationalists are doing making gains in the west. Trying to work their way on the defensive positions below Madrid and then try to encircle it maybe. Because that would be way easier than trying to snowstorm the city head on. So it's pretty nice.
Then he takes the
and the encirclement in the south is still going.
What is this button here?
Which one?
Rare metals. Oh, rare metals is chromium kind
of.
Oh
yeah. Okay. Yeah, also resources in this mod are a bit inflated. If you look at the resource map mode, you can see that there's a lot of resources everywhere. It's basically like, I think, 4 times the resources than it usually is. It's just so they can calculate it a bit better.
Okay.
Like in some states, they have like way more stuff than they usually do.
I always felt in these historical mods, they inflate everything, like a factory count, because they want it to be more historically accurate.
Yeah, they want to have more stuff, you know, more fun. Yeah. And having more factories is, you know, it's easier to be able to balance economies when there's that many factories, not just one military factory building 10 tanks a day.
Yeah. He took the northeast of Madrid, but doesn't walk into it. Now he does. Now he does.
Yeah, I mean, usually you don't want to walk in there because it's a plain style, and your enemy sits like there and it can attack it from 3 directions. You will probably get pushed out of it again. So they just leave it empty and get planning bonus there. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with next, but I guess they're going to try and storm like Toledo or push east of Madrid.
Even though there's more resources, Japan Axis still can really run into resource shortages here. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, depending on what kind of equipment they build. You know, like certain modules really increase the cost of your equipment by quite a bit. And if you only build heavy tanks on Germany and put as many armor upgrades on them as possible, then you will end up running out of resources really quickly. That's, for example, one problem that the Allies don't have. It's one of the advantages they have in the late game.
Now we can see it's going really well for Spain. A bit of a micro mistake here leaving this tile, but he now fully got his green air. He's taking the east front of Madrid. This retreat is a bit weird, but it's going better and better and better for our little friend here. And now he's staying. He's listening to Daddy. And that's what you have to do,
Tommy,
right?
I heard the Armbrot is fertig.
Yeah, just one sec. I want to be professional here, obviously. You just see certain things unkillable, chat, right? So what you do is you look for the openings. You look for little openings here. Probably will try to take Sevilla here or something. There's a lot of openings on the east, yeah. And it also seems like it's very important to really coordinate with your teammates. Like, where is Germany gonna go? They have the best divisions here. Talk to them, work with them, and get things done. Professional cope. I also have a poop coming up. This is gonna...
Uh-oh.
But let's wait for Spain to be over.
I mean, Space War might last a bit. I predict January 38, maybe.
It looks very doable for the Nationals, though. But sometimes you will also argue, I know you want him to kill it fast, but grinding XP is good for Spain. I just see, though, he has a minus 50% army XP debuff. Not the best. But I always feel like...
it's supposed to be like that, otherwise you will get way too much XP.
Yeah. I always feel like for Spain, it's good when the war's over and you got some doctrines done, some army XP. Very, very nice to have. And he's going...
Oh, also looks like they're going to take Madrid now.
Yeah, quite
the
easily.
Republican Spain is falling for the trap and trying to last in the units in there, but as you can see, they're just going to end up getting strength deleted.
Yeah.
If I was the Axis, I would just, let him walk in more units that we can just strength lead them, because you can attack from so many directions. Look at that. Oh, wow.
Huge mistake.
And there it is.
Many people don't know if you do the last stand, what happens is you don't really waste orc anymore in the fight, you waste equipment. They were so outgunned though that their equipment goes to 0 and they get deleted. Once again, the Republican
and he still lost the city.
The Republican player showing a bit of weakness here and a great supply up going now to Spain. It's not that the Republican have any supply issues, but Mr. Republican really struggling a bit. Infection V2 versus Belibo Uvamamangyo. It looks like Uvamamangyo looking much better here at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, so far the space was going exactly like I wanted it to go. It's pretty even. Unfortunately, not that much micro, not much like, encirclements and stuff. It's a bit slower, but it's good. That means it's going to last long. And Tommy, if you look at Japan, they might already get ready to invade China soon. The earliest date they can attack China is June 1st. I don't know if they're going to attack June 1st. Doesn't look like it right now. They're still setting up their army. But we might get a war very soon.
Can he decide to go in early and late? Yeah, he can decide that.
Yeah. Yeah, man, they have a lot of really good units in Japan here.
He doesn't put a dot in front, but this looks like a big soft attack unit. It's a big soft attack war. No artillery on China. But there's, I think,
as you can also see, Japan has like their historical port in southern Shanghai. Like on the coast, like that thing.
They had
like, I don't know what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe somebody in the chat can help me with that, but I think they had something there. That's where they started to
nice scouting, though. A great technique that I invented many years ago. Sorry. Just take a submarine, put it everywhere, and you have so much information. You can see the entire front line. Many people don't do this. Scouting with shitty ships. And a big war's coming here, big soft attack war. That means it's going to be very important for Japan to have green air. And CMOPs there's so many mods nowadays, and they're so different. Is this a mod where it's a clean war 101, or is it like the deeper you go into China, the more debuffs Japan gets? Is there some kind of debuff system going on here?
Like, you mean Japan will not get debuffs for pushing in, but if you click on the states, you can see that the states that are more inland will give China more core attack and more attrition for Japan. So you kind of really have to value it. Do I push all the way into China? Not. And also, if you look at the resources in China, resources are spread everywhere. So if you really want to build a big navy, you kind of have to take some states in China, at least the ones with a lot of steel in them. Otherwise, you can't afford to build really big navies.
Interesting. The deeper you go, the harder it gets because of this chat. Look at that. But it's still like
that's to avoid China dying completely, or at least Japan paying price for it, and then having less equipment to fight the allies with if they go in for a full kill.
And as you can see, very well done by the developer. The more Japan takes, the better it is for him. Very nice spread of resources. Interesting. Let's take a look at Spain still, though. I need to get my food upstairs, but I want to also not miss Japan. But the front line of Spain looking weaker and weaker here.
There's a huge push in the east now, where all of the really good mountaineer divisions from Republicans are facing off against Italian volunteers and a few other units.
It's pretty grim, though. 40 allies. Yeah. I like this, though. They must have talked about this in Discord. Let's all go east together. They're really team playing here. Very beautiful. But not enough, probably. Yeah.
And it's also way better than just one side, like nationalist Spain player with a few volunteers fighting against AI Spain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this way, it's way more entertaining to watch because.
Right, chat. This is the Russians. They just have a Spanish flag.
Yeah.
It's a nice little push. I feel like our nationalist guy could really pressure the West here a bit more to take some pressure off. Always be active everywhere, but this is a nice
Slovakia player is force attacking his unit right now. He lost 50% strength. Oh, wow.
Who's force attack? Australia.
The Slovakia player, he force attacked this unit and lost a lot of strength here.
As you can see, chat, force attacking and last standing is always a very dangerous game. We all learned that when we lost our tanks once. Looks like the East is holding, though. So this nationalist Spain player wants to finish this fast. It leads to a much stronger late game Spain. And very excited to see Japan versus China. Because once again, boys, China is, in my opinion, the best player in the world right now. He's proving it all the time in the great game, in the King of the Hill. He's currently the King of the Hill. Just got 600 euros sent it to him today. Nave is playing China. That guy is such a menace in HOI4. And going to be very exciting. It looks like he's going for the good old, very, very clean China technique, even from back in the day. Infantry spam with anti-air to shoot down the cast that could eventually kill you. Korea sending snakes. There's a Korea. Nee. What is this?
Yeah,
Kwantung has a different flag.
Oh. Yeah, it's basically the fascist China, like the reorganized China, whatever it's called. And he will take over the states in China that Japan conquers, and Japan will get, I don't know, a certain amount of, like 40% of his factories or something.
Yeah.
So he will also be the guy who has to deal with all of the resistance and stuff.
And here come the Mountaineers. And dude, Manchukuo is one of my favorite nations in the game, because Manchukuo can do whatever they want, right? That you can do Mountaineer, Marine, you can do...
Yeah, also check out the Manchukuo focus tree in this, it's crazy. And also check out the decisions you have there on Manchukuo. Like, that's actually crazy. You have like so many mini games you need to play. Like you have like this, you know, like on Bulgaria, the faction system where you can purge factions and whatnot. You have like workers that you can assign to certain projects and research funding and blah, blah, blah. And like the focus tree also is crazy.
It looks crazy and overwhelming, but I want to once again glaze this by what I always liked about HOI4. I always said is that HOI4 reminds me of a MOBA, of Dota and League of Legends, because you have all these heroes. And the cool thing about this tournament you guys have going on here is, shouldn't they pause for preparation? No, they just go.
No, they just go. It's just for the Spanish Civil War, because all of the units just spawn in and you don't know how the front lines look.
Is that what you can do is you can join us and you can just play Manchukuo the whole time and really learn Manchukuo and become a Manchukuo main. And it sounds weird, Manchukuo main, what is that? But you can really care about a nation and min-max it slowly. And this seems cool about this mod, how even Manchukuo is so deep that you can really spend 10 Manchukuo games and still not be perfect at it. I think that's really cool. Some people are saying it's bloated, but I don't know. It's cool. It motivates me to play 10 Manchukuo games in a row. It's nice.
Okay, China already got encircled. He lost. He didn't lose them yet, but he like got 30 divisions encircled or something like that.
That's a big one, yeah. Oh, damn. What's pushing so well here? It's Japan pushing with the infantry.
Yeah, and basically Japan managed to meme the big stacks off of these two tiles, and then the cavalry units from Manchuria rushed through and snaked.
Very interesting meta here from Manchukuo, who doesn't make a real army. He makes snake divisions that are just fast. I think they're 6 kilometers an hour. Compared to
also, Tommy, if you look at China and go to the decisions tab, you can also see that he's right now evacuating his factories from the front line states. So the longer you hold these states, the more factories you manage to evacuate. It's pretty important for him. You can see it basically you can see it like on the small cranes. If you're like in a decision tab, there's like small cranes on the states. So every, I don't know, week or something,
this is so
they evacuate
intelligent. The longer you hold something, the more you can evacuate the factories. But he got encircled again. It's a port, but the submarines should be converting here. Already a devastating defeat here for China that already has to go back to Jinan, to the Legendary River line. Lost a lot of units. He is very overwhelmed right now. Is Nave the best player in the world actually getting overwhelmed here? Once again, TommyKay predictions. Yesterday, I called my friend and I predicted, hey, it's Deutscher DFB-Pokal. I put 100 euros on Arminia Bielefeld, and Arminia Bielefeld was down 0-3 in 24 minutes. Never listened to TommyKay ever. He's always wrong.
Tommy, imagine if they scored that one goal, you know, like when the guy was like 6 meters in front of goal and shot against the post.
I mean, Lisa, we were like, let's go upstairs and watch football. I put 100 euros in, and 24 minutes it was over. Then we were like, okay, let's watch something else. But this is very devastating for China.
Nice push here in the north. I didn't expect them to do that decent, actually.
One
thing that I'm missing, though, is that they're not doing any naval invasions. Because if you look at the Chinese focus tree, they have the ability to flood like a certain part of the front line. You know, the Yellow River, they can break the dikes there, and that will shorten the front line significantly. You will see it once they do it. They really need to look that they do some landings before like it gets too hard, because right now the port garrisons are not that big. But yeah, they kind of want to should work on that.
Fab is connected, but now he's facing the biggest issue of all in HOI4. Supply is getting bad, and Jinan is such an important supply up here. Often you want to take Qingdao and maybe open up something else, but this is a beautiful
What's also really bad is that Japan managed to take this mountain supply up near Taiwan in the west. Northwest, you know, like that's crazy, because these mountain tiles and hills are usually really hard to defend. Sorry, hard to take.
Dongqing, yeah. Let's take a look at the deaths. This must be devastatingly good for Japan. Alter, 27k for a million. I normally don't look at fucking deaths, but that's insane.
1.3, Tommy, 1.3 million just went up again.
I looked at it, and he just killed 300,000 people. In a single
Where did
strike.
they even die? I didn't...
Damn, this must have been the Beijing and Tianjin encirclement. Aye, Nave, man, the best in the world under massive pressure, and now probably losing the massive Jinan supply hub. Nave is getting devastated. And CMOPs, I want to ask you in this moment, this mod seems to be a lot about if you take something fast as you exercise, you get bonuses. If the defenders, like Republic and Spain, Poland, France, if they hold long, it gives buffs to the allies. What is the benefit of a Japan being so devastatingly fast and taking China?
I mean, basically, they get access to all of these factories earlier because there's factories and resources in these states. That means he has to import less resources. That means more factories to build factories himself. Your China puppet gets access to certain focuses quicker. He can quench the rebellions and build up compliance there to get access to even more stuff on top of that too. So that's basically what you get from that. You just get more access to more economy earlier.
What a beautiful meta from Enchuko to just do snakes. He doesn't want to fight. He saw the Australia TommyKay video coming out last week. Don't fight, just run through. It finds insane damage here in the mountains of Yan'an. This is
like the fact that he's conquering all of this stuff in the west is really, really good. That's usually so hard to take if they can manage to hold on to that, because right now their front line is very thin, as you can see.
If someone can maybe manage to hold this and rebuild the front line, it is Nave, but sometimes you see you don't even need naval invasions to be strong. He's now even pushing.
It's also not Nave alone, right? Nave also has a corp. There's 2 people on China. So
there's 2 people on China. Ay. They might have just been AFK getting Armbrot, Alter. The push continues, and but I always like this, that when I watch esports, this mod or anything else, there's a lot of, and I don't mean this in an evil way, lots of mistakes and people struggle, and it shows there's still so much to improve on this.
Oh, and Tommy, look, they blew the dikes, whatever. I don't know. You can see now there's like impassable terrain. That's basically the areas that are flooded.
Where? This is flooded, chat. He can't go there anymore. Interesting.
So now China only has to defend a smaller front line, so it's a bit easier for him.
And what I wanted to say is that what I like about HOI4 2 is I truly believe HOI4 is not a solved game yet in multiplayer. You can still improve, you can still learn so much. No one is perfect yet, and I think that's a beautiful Japanese IGN air tech. It's really,
just
really
got
nice.
overrun again here. They lost another, I don't know how many casualties, 1.6 million.
China's getting wrecked, 300,000 dead.
But like, Tommy, as I said, the crazy thing is so that they're getting staked so hard in the west, man. Like, Xi'an, there's 0 divisions there towards like the I don't know, heartland there.
Chengdu, Chongqing almost open.
Oh, and Tommy, also, like, look in the far north, that's also all encircled. I didn't completely didn't notice that. Like, the stuff in the Gobi Desert there, that's all encircled.
I would have never thought that we're gonna...
I also
he's pushing
did not expect this.
Oh, no, it's red. I'm on Germany.
Yeah.
Can you explain to me why this land isn't... why is it East Hebei land?
Because the country is called East Hebei. The reorganized China, the player. You know, like, he's
there's
taking
a
over.
player on that. Oh.
Yeah. So he basically deals with the resistance, and he's also the guy who fights the China player later. So basically it's like a 1v1 versus reorganized China and nationalist China then.
You see that, chat? They're like revealing slowly a new player. That's cute. This is all very impressive. I think this is really cool, man.
Like, it's the thing that what I like about this one is just that there's so much like effort put into this, you know, like all of these mechanics, all of the focus trees, is all like I don't know how these people come up with it, but so much work that goes into it. It's also not just one player; it's like an entire modding team that works on this. It's really cool. Another
beautiful thing about HOI4 I want to sim for is look at all these mods. These mods are so well done. I just played Kaiserreich lately. It's just so deep and well and amazing. And it's so beautiful.
Kaiserreich is also crazy just because of the lore. But in general, I would say like all HOI4 mods are like that.
Yeah,
I mean, all of them, but like most of them are.
Nice defense line here.
And look at this, they're almost at Chongqing. They just need to watch out though, because China gets focuses that he can do at certain points, where he gets like reserves, mobilized reserves, so he gets like spawn and units. And if they look at this, if they take Chongqing, look at how many factories there are. He took it all. That's just crazy.
Devastating defeat here for China. We might have a good game for the Axis. CMOPs told us that the Allies will have a 10-win run. The Allies will win 10 games in a row. And this looking good for the Axis. Spain is going well. It's a bit stalemated, but the fascist is slowly getting ahead here. And Japan just devastating the true China players.
Even though Republican player is losing the war, he's still held up for a very long time until November 37th. It's really good from him.
But I would have ever expected Nave struggling like this. A big encirclement here. If this is commemorated, this is all dead. And the death tolls are insane. He has 1 to 20 KD pretty much.
Oh yeah, they also broke through at west of Nanning, and if they break through there between these two flooded areas and the coast, then they're gonna be
sometimes crazy. In HOI4 or in any esports, you see someone just give up and not struggle anymore, and that's what China feels like right now. He lost so many divisions. It looks like he's just giving up the struggle.
Yeah, like Japan, we need to look that they reorganize the front end a bit, because now if you look at the front line, China got a lot of spawn-ins everywhere.
He spawned in. Yeah.
Those are shitty units, but they know they're still units, and if you have gaps in your front end, they can just walk around you. So Japan needs to now reorganize their army.
But clever, they're retreating instantly. Very clever. Very interesting build from Manchukuo of just doing rush divisions. Very, very interesting. Shanghai still struggling a little bit, but the east fully belongs to Japan. But now we have these spawn-ins. They're actually not that bad. They have artillery and stuff in them. They're pretty sweet. They're very China has an amazing army actually here. He must struggle with equipment though, no? He lost all of this and only has 6k guns missing. Jesus. And Japan very green.
I mean, Tommy, if you lose, Tommy, if the units get killed, there's no units that can be missing guns. You know what I mean? That's the thing.
Yeah. Japan also struggling a bit with 8k guns missing, ticking up slowly. But once again, what are you going to say here? They even just abandoned Shanghai. Shanghai has just abandoned Nanjing. The capital is going to go. And a very bad thing is going to happen there. And it's getting a bit more stalemate-y. Apparently, China spawns in divisions to save his ass. But a great early game for Japan. It's November 37. He's this far already. One thing I also realize is when you cast big games like this, you need like 6 casters, because you always need someone.
It's crazy. There's just so much
Germany is actually doing, because you have no time to look, right? What they're doing.
Tommy, just wait until Barbarossa starts and Japan attacks in Asia, you know, and then we have China to look at, we have Asia, we have Africa, we have Barb to look at. There's just everything going on.
Maybe we don't need 6 Russias. We need 10 casters.
True.
Remember in the great game, I had a thing called a color caster who just has really secret information. I would like to interrupt you. USA is doing nukes.
Ooh.
This should be fully dead if there's corner raiding going on. Another amazing death. Honestly though, sometimes I feel like the death count is amazing, but is it that important? Because now the army that holds Chongqing looks quite great. He lost 3 million, but he's still looking like he's alive.
I think it looks really good. What Japan should work on now is consolidate their front line, fix the supply issues in the west, and then start doing naval invasions. Because the coast is really not well guarded. If you land there with, like, let's say 12 really good units, you can take that. And look at all of the terrain. It's so many mountains. You don't need many units to defend that. You can just land there, sit there, and then China needs to look there constantly and have units there to deal with it. So yeah. That's a way how you can stretch the defense line a bit thinner. But like, it's still crazy push, man. I did not expect them to be able to like break through the north.
Especially someone like Nave who even has a co-op with him. Okay, I'm gonna use this little moment to just run upstairs and get my food, and the stage is yours.
Just hover over Spain, I guess, because there you can cover most of it. But remember to take over to Nationalist Spain. Yeah. Not to Republicans.
Gotcha. Looks like we're doing well. Okay, I'm back in 2 seconds.
Okay. As we can see, guys, the nationalists are breaking through in the southwest. They're going to be able to encircle Sevilla here, and by that maybe take out a huge part of the Republican economy, because there's a lot of military factories there building weapons. But yeah, even though they are losing the Spanish Civil War, they still held on for a long time. Looking at the casualties, it's 400,000 for the nationalists and 400,000 for the Republicans, so also very even. And yeah, if anybody still has questions in the chat, just ask them. You can just add me, because now I can just talk more. Yeah, Japan seems to be chilling a bit now. They're planning some naval invasions, so we will take a look at that in a bit. But yeah, really crazy push from Japan so far. Who will win the bet? I mean, the nationalists, because the nationalists are gonna win the Civil War. When did I start playing HOI4? 2016, I think? Or 17? I think 16. Whenever the game came out, basically. How are babies made? You need to ask your mommy and your daddy there. I can't help you with that one. You just joined, what's going on? We're watching a tournament game. Right now you're looking at the Spanish Civil War. I mean, basically nationalists always win because they always end up being the ones on the map, but you know what I mean though. Why is Gibraltar cut off? So it can't be taken from the land route. It's supposed to be like only to be able to take by
I have to return real quick. I'm back in a sec. You're
like the most German guy I've ever heard. Thank you.
53 months.
Really happy that I'm German. Could have also, you know, been some like a French person or something. Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, yeah, they're breaking through slowly but surely. Really doing a good job here on Republic and Spain, trying to stop the advantage as much as possible, but it's just not that easy. Could you explain assault guns? Yeah, basically it's tanks that don't have like a turret that can turn. It's like a casemate, and they have a big gun that can shoot HE ammunition. And basically what they do, they end up giving your units a lot of soft attack, breakthrough, and basically extra attack on city tiles. So yeah, pretty good if you want to storm cities or fortified positions. I think so, Starkly. I just don't know them yet. Like, Japan can attack Russia later, but they need to like meet certain prerequisites. I don't know which ones exactly, but I think they need to have like India, Australia, and all of the islands, including Hawaii, and then they can invade the Soviets or something like that. I think it was right side Soviets. So we have right side Soviets against Göring Germany. If you guys don't know what right and left side Soviet means, basically on the Soviets economy path, you have two decisions. You can either go for the left path, which is more late game scale path, where you're weaker in 41, but therefore like get stronger the longer the game goes. On the right side, you are a lot stronger in 41, so you can take that first hit from Barbarossa a lot easier, but you will fall behind in the later game because you won't have that many civilian factories building stuff. Best tank in the game depends on the design, man. You need to design the tank first. But in vanilla, I would say heavy tanks with the biggest cannons possible. They are the best.
Sorry, boys. There you go.
Do people have templates full of assault guns, or are they just a thing like regular SPGs? I mean, usually they mix them up. They have like, on Germany at least early on, you will see them using normal medium tanks and then maybe a few assault gun battalions in there too. But usually not fully.
It's obviously mind-blowing to me how you can be such successful Japan and still now be in a stalemate.
Yeah, I mean, they're choosing though. They're, as you can see, planning big naval invasions. They fixed their supply, they build railways. Just reorganizing themselves a bit now.
Spain now with the final big push. The question is always here, sure, Republicans will die, but will volunteers die? For example, if you kill a Canadian, this actually means you did some damage to Canada.
Yeah. I mean, what we can also see is that Canada is using motorized divisions here. If we look at how his losses so far in the space theater, he has already lost like 1,000 trucks. And it's quite a few, right?
You should never sleep on that, killing volunteers. You do, even if you kill the 5 Russian mountaineers. And also, let's never forget the moral damage, right? If you beat a volunteer in a proxy war, you do some moral damage on one of the 6 Russias. You can literally have a co-op for every single division. Every single volunteer in Spain. But now a big push, this should be the end here. A great early game for the Axis. But Japan now with a bit of a struggle. Let's take a look again at Japan.
But Tommy, for like this mod, this is really strong Japan so far. Like it might not look like it if you compare to vanilla or whatever other mod, but in this, it's really decent. It's really decent.
I feel like what can you do better, right? This is literally perfection so far. Now the east is getting pushed a bit. Nice air though.
The most important thing will be the naval invasions though, if he will be able to land or not. That can usually like end up hurting himself a lot.
He's actually doing tech bombers. He's tech bombing. Okay. A little tiny bit of struggle now. And let's look at the ending here of Spain. Should be over more than now. Everybody should get their volunteers out. And this Republican player now becomes a Russian co-op, right?
Indeed, yeah. He will move over to Russia.
Spain, though, down to 1k. Let's take a look at the kills here. 500k to 500k. I mean, National Spain took some decent damage. Once again, you feel like, though, what is he going to do better? It almost looks like he's battle planning, but he's not. Looks like it, though. There's a lot going on. So what is Japan really doing? Is he building more divisions? He's not. He's getting his guns back. He's almost green on equipment. He has green air. He's going for carrier warfare experiments. But this looks hard to beat, honestly. This looks not so easy. In the beginning, chat, I was looking at Chinese divisions and they were infantry of anti-air. Now look at these divisions that he spawned in. They're amazing. They have they have entrenchment, they have artillery. Not bad. And honestly, China is fully green on equipment. Holy shit. China is green on equipment.
That's nice. I mean, they have not been fighting for much, right? And they're also getting extra equipment from Russia and the USA and the UK. If you can see, if you look, there's like positions that these nations can click to support China with equipment. USA even has some focuses on the left side of his focus tree, where you can give them extra factories and give them economic support and blah blah blah.
I like how everything's so connected. Everyone can help each other. Support China, yeah, I see it. That's always nice when you don't have to support China and you don't waste time on these focuses and you have time to do your own stuff. Man, there's a lot going on. I am very excited to play this myself as a minor. This looks really cool.
Nice.
But it seems very hard to be good at a major. Like, you have to learn a lot.
Yeah, I mean, on the majors you have to do, as I said, a lot of test builds and stuff. Japan will most likely also soon launch his naval invasion. He's right now just still getting some planning bonus for it, which means 30% extra attack. The end of the Space Civil War.
End of Spain.
That song should be fine. It's like some nationalist Spanish Civil War song, I don't know.
The debuff isn't too bad. 10 consumer goods, 20 factory output debuff, not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, he will be able to get rid of that completely. If he would have lost, he would have had to keep that until June 39.
And now Russia did not get 15 civs.
Yeah, indeed. But it was still last very long, and yeah. But look at the nationalist Spain's doctrine. We did not get much doctrine, only 2. That's actually not that much.
But again, I feel like what should he have done differently? He got 3 now, yeah. What else are you gonna do? He tried his best, I feel like.
True.
But the first proxy war is over. It goes to the fascists. A win for the Axis. Republican Spain showing some weaknesses there in the gameplay. And now we have this war as I'm finally eating my Spargelchen, my asparagus. And Japan doing well, really preparing. I like how he's listening to the school of TommyKay, the arrogant, the ginger, that Japan is all about staying calm. A lot of people face this spawner and they get mad. Oh, I was beating you, but then you spawn divisions. I'm mad now. This Japan stays calm, looks for the right moments, and that's what Japan versus China is about. Who stays
One thing
calm.
I also see that I don't really like from Japan is that basically China has 90% of his army are shitty units, and the other 10% are really good ones. And if you look at the front line, all of the good units are all in the east. So right now, Japan is not using the advantage that he has good units all over the front line to you know, fight in other places where these good divisions are not. You know what I mean?
That's
like he can win every battle that he engages in everywhere except for like in the east.
Oh, Wuhan,
So
you
should
gotta
we
always
try and
follow
push
the
every-
railway. There isn't many railways.
Yeah, I mean also many supply hubs.
This year, yeah. He's actually about to finish 3. He's building heavy battleships. 3 Yamatos are being built, 1 about to finish, chat. This guy is spamming Yamatos, bro. Another reason why you need 10 castles so you don't miss the naval battle. Sorry?
He's importing a lot of resources from the USA right now because he has a trade deal with the USA that he can import it cheaper. So that way, like, it's also like a trade-off. Do I boost the USA but therefore have a better navy? But you know, it's not that expensive.
He also just unlocked this new carrier that he wanted to do. Let's see what he wants to do that. Took him 1,000 days. He's buying US stuff. Oh, he's instantly rushing the next level carrier. Oh, he wants to do the Tai-Ho carrier. The final carrier in the game. He's rushing it. Honestly, I wonder about that. Maybe for once I have some knowledge. I have been streaming a lot of Navy games lately, and obviously it came to my conclusion that better carriers are not that much better because the deck space is the same. They have like speed a bit more and stuff like that and defenses. But the deck space often doesn't really change.
Yeah, I mean, we also have like in the experimental facility tab in the Navy tree, you also have like different stuff you can research there for the carriers. You can get better flight decks, like angled flight decks that will increase the capacity of planes you can put on there or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Simon. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Very cool. I remember I was doing a single player game and I got modern carriers and they had the same deck space as a level 4 carrier.
Loflax, make a bet for Poland. How long will Poland hold?
Poland also
make it
player.
like 0 to 10, 11 to 20, and like in 10 day steps.
A player with an economy of 80 factories, man. A railway gun. He might want to actually support his allies with railway guns if he can bring it to London. And his division looks like pretty basic, yeah. Nothing crazy. Germany shilled out microdis. Check the UK. UK, big.
Oh yeah, in the UK you can also choose between containment and appeasement. And the UK went for containment, which means he will have more stuff out early on, but he will scale worse in the late game.
Just like Germany, yeah. Everybody's going for late game. Massive on Spitfire already. He's doing. That's what the UK really is known for. It is an air maker. This is an insane air investment. Even a torpedo bomber here.
He's still building a lot of infantry equipment too, and he's going to start building tanks in a bit too once he has them researched.
Very strong UK. Check France. Honestly, I'm a guy I never really care about France because they should always die in a professional game. And he is doing some heavy ships. Everybody's doing heavy ships, huh? Railway guns are actually being built. Dico, look at all these decisions. How do you want to exploit your colonies? Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I don't play like some nations in this mod. It's just like, you know, at some point it's a bit too much. But
yeah, if even you say that. If even you say that. Shit. That's why, yeah, we're playing a minor in this. Fuck that. Oh, those Hollandaise are the best. But Japan? Still not going for the invasion. Japan still a bit stuck.
I don't know what they're waiting for. They have the fleets there for shore bombardment. They probably have problems fighting in the air there, though. Oh, never mind. They also have green air. They have everything set up. They just need to look that they try to do a push somewhere else at the same time to keep the Chinese players engaged so they can't instantly react to that naval invasion. Because if they just don't do anything across the front line and allow them to move all of their good divisions down there to counter the naval invasion, they're going to have a big problem. And now they're launching it.
There we go.
They have 10 Marines
to get 2 Yamatos at 50% finished. Oh, he's already building 3 without that, though.
Guys, really quickly in the chat, type 1 if you think the naval invasion will work out, and type 2 if you think it will fail.
That should easy. I mean, easy. You
I mean,
switch
one thing I
Mountaineers
already
over to
notice here.
Marines. The template
I
is
don't mind if
amazing.
it's gonna work. Problem I see is that Japan did not land on the small port island there, the Fujian thing. That's like a port there too. I don't know why he didn't land there. That's a bit of a mistake.
So it looks like 400 soft attack is like big boy soft attack. I want to learn this a bit. Yeah, 400 soft attack seems pretty insane here for Japan. Last stand, but he should be able to take this. Yes,
I have a feeling they might die. I have a feeling they're gonna die. Yeah, they're gonna die. They're gonna be dying.
He should. This is a bit of a micro mistake. He needs to last stand this.
Oh man. I mean, the big problem here is again, they have like this one port that's on a plains tile that's only 4 units in there that they have encircled. Why did they not launch a naval invasion on that one? Why did they try to like take the city? Like instead, you know what I mean? They could have had a port there already. Just stupid, but hey, you know, it's just 10 special force divisions that are pretty expensive. They can recover from that maybe. But really good defense from China there.
Landing. Damn, this is all in circle now. Ooh. That's devastating. All the ones, you guys suck. This is devastating for Japan, who now had such... Oh my god, what a terrible loss. That is 200,000 people dead.
The one reason why they didn't land is because Japan was retarded. They didn't plan an invasion for the... Look at this, the one port there, you see that has 1 unit on there? On the coast, if they just landed there, they could have taken it. But they didn't have a naval invasion plan for that one, because I guess they forgot about it or something.
That's a
and now they lost 10 Marines.
From the best early game to 250,000 Marines dead. China is back in the game, and now this is the big question for Japan. Will he go mad? Now it's 3 Japans, I think, or 2. Will they handle their emotions? And another thing, and I'm gonna be arrogant and say this, I like when this happens, because it shows, like, it's gonna sound a bit arrogant, but the skill level we see in HOI4 nowadays is still approachable. You can still keep up with these people, you know?
Man, this just hurts, man, when we see stuff like that. It's just so fucking retarded. Like, unbelievable.
Yeah, in these situations, when you know thousands of people watching you, a lot of emotions, a lot of drama is happening.
But man, there's like 5 people in that faction. There's nothing going on but the naval invasion, and nobody notices that they didn't plan naval invasion on the port. They landed everywhere but on the port.
And that's always my argument with all this co-op stuff. You know, I would even go as far as this. If we... I use a word sometimes. I call it HOI4 psychology, like especially multiplayer. And I feel like maybe this culture of having 5 co-ops makes people on average weaker. You know someone else is going to take care of it, and on average the player is weaker. That's why I always say this, like an old man. I think HOI4 players back in the day were a higher caliber. They were more Giga Chat because they did everything on their own, and it forged them to be the stronger entity, I feel like.
Yeah.
And like you said, 5 people don't see that.
Lazy. They're all lazy.
Yeah, you get lazier, yeah. Exactly. It's an interesting thing. Back in the day.
Also, yeah, Tommy, if you click on the UK, they have like a money system. If you go to the decisions and scroll down a bit. Basically, by having civilian factories, you gain money. And that money you can spend on like certain decisions to get more construction speed or equipment or whatever. And by going containment, you don't build that many civilian factories, and you start building military factories a lot earlier. So they're already running a deficit. So they won't be able to click all of these cool buttons to order tanks and artillery and whatever later, because they already started building stuff so early.
Like you said, some things are going too far. Now there's a money system? Jesus Christ.
But only in the UK. That's a cool thing though, like every nation has like their own stuff.
Oh, 1 sec. Question though, when you draft and someone says, I want Brazil, I want Mexico, that's allowed in this mod. You can possibly play a Brazil if you want to.
You can't, like it has no focus tree.
Oh, you cannot, okay.
If you look, if you click on Brazil, you can see that they have like national spirits, neutral country, and it's huge debuffs. Like it's you can't play it, it's not possible. It used to be playable, just as Ireland also used to be playable, but they removed it a bit in terms of balancing, because that's just had too many minors then.
No respect.
Therefore you have like countries like Poland. And also Slovakia, Tommy. If you look at Slovakia, that's also like playable nation, also has a huge focus tree.
Do tanks. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that guy's gonna do like some armored car divisions or something.
I feel. Oh, the Kempe Thai state has formed with a swastika.
Yeah, that's the new name of the. Look at the flag, by the way.
Looks like a fascist Beyblade.
Kinda. I don't even know where they got that flag from. Like, I don't know how they came up with that.
Who knows where these mod developers get any ideas from. But I feel really with this Japan, perfect early game, but then the spawns happen. It's about staying calm. He now makes a good push in the east. That was a devastating
I like that
loss.
though. Going along the coast is really good because you have decisions that you can start offensives with. Oh, that's also something they didn't do. Now, that's always a big mistake. On Japan, if you
more decisions. There's decisions. Here. Allied overseas support for China.
Yeah, that's like basically routes that the China has that he gets support from, and if Japan takes certain ports or certain states, China won't get equipment from them anymore. And also, if you look at the Japan focus tree in the bottom left, they have like bonuses they can get, basically like offensives for extra attack in certain areas for a certain amount of time. Imagine if they got the 15% extra attack on the coasts for their naval invasion, huh? Imagine if they got that before they landed. That would have been pretty good. And also, it gives the enemy their -10 entrenchment. You know what that means?
Yeah.
The enemy has way less stats, and you get way more stats.
Yeah.
Imagine if you have that before you start pushing there. But they just push anyway. You know,
I think
like,
it's very humbling to see that there's still a lot of mistakes
they're
being
still
made,
humans.
and people
They
are
make a lot
just
of
humans.
mistakes.
And I like that. It's never meant personal, no attack, but it shows I'm still the best in the world. And yeah, and that's what I always wanted to do with my esports events, where I felt like I want to tickle out the best of the best, like someone that doesn't fuck up anymore, which I always felt like Nave was very close to. But today he got
just really, but it's like really hard, you know, game like HOI4, there's just so much stuff you need to worry about. And the cool thing is also what
HOI4 is not so micro-based, it's very knowledge-based. If you want to be very good at HOI4, you must have knowledge.
Game knowledge.
Like Japan needs to know... Japan. And after that, it's Japan. There's a port there that he should take that focus. And knowledge leads to a lot of good plays.
Oh.
And he took a little bit here, but getting stuck again.
Russia also chose to do Operation Luna and annexed Mongolia. That way they get a lot of extra factories. They can choose either that one or the Hero of the Union, where they get like a really good tank leader and a bunch of seasoned units later in the war. But where is it? It's in the below the Purge tree.
Okay. I mean, the focus tree is so massive, I don't know what's
going
on.
I know.
It's like, what the fuck, bro?
Like in the left side, there's like the economy tree, and then the one to the next to that, the Great Purge. There's like assassination of Trotsky, and below that it is there. It's like an angel with like a lot of crosses. Exactly, yeah. They can choose there between Zhukov or a lot of extra factories.
I love these decisions, man. That's cool. That's really cool. Like in MOBAs, how heroes have different builds. It's really cool.
I mean, this way also like it doesn't get stale, you know. In other mods, it's always the same build you do, always the same strategy. But here you can combine so many factors and change it up all the time that it's always something new.
It's hard really for me to watch Japan struggle like this. Now Japan putting 6 Yamato battleships in production, going up on air. But this is going to be a big test for Japan. Now had a perfect early game and now is facing a strong adversary here. And now
I think they're going to be fine.
Big problem, just last thing is, now Manchukuo gets useless. Manchukuo's entire idea was to rush stuff. So once you have a very entrenched front line, Manchukuo just becomes useless.
Yeah, but he's also doing special forces now, Tommy. If you look at it, he's right now training 5 mountaineer divisions. It's just that he civ greeded a lot, so he didn't have much early production. But he's building a lot of special forces equipment right now that you also need to build. It's not just guns like in vanilla. So yeah, he will also be able to help it a bit. And yeah, I mean, France, what is France even doing? We didn't check out that guy at all. France also went for the rally behind the Popular Front, which is a bit more IC for the Battle of France and weaker later on. So that combined with the containment UK is going to be really, really interesting to see. And he's doing big boom divisions that are like have a lot of heavy artillery in them. Yeah, man, he's doing a lot of heavy artillery divisions. Wow.
Thank you, James, for £5. What do you think Hot Iron 6 should be based in?
Hot Iron 6?
What do you think, Seamops? What should Hot Iron 6 be based on? Which period of time?
I don't know, maybe World War II, like all of the other Hot Iron games.
That's a great answer.
I don't know, but yeah.
Carrier planes out of our friend Italy, who is building carriers. Yeah, he's
look how many carriers he's
1940
planned, by the way.
class.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carriers.
Does this mod have the thing where you have over 4 carriers, you get debuffs?
I think you can have like up to 8 carriers or something like this until you get it, until you start getting debuffs. But I don't really know 100%. They change up sometimes. You know, they always try to like make it more balanced and come up with new stuff.
Man, I really feel for this Japan. I feel for him. Experimental rockets from Germany.
But Japan is really like sleeping, man. They could have landed in the south in Henan on the island there. They could have already like pushed more on the coast just with shore bombardment and whatnot. They don't even have shore bombardment there. But you know what? At least they're thinking about their planning bonus, unlike the Spain player. So that's pretty good for them so far.
Seamops is telling us there's a lot of different stuff. Oh yeah, there's a lot going on with tanks. There's a lot of buttons you can click.
Just look at there's so much stuff like there. It's crazy. Like the tank designer is really cool because you can. Yeah. There's just so many combinations.
Yeah. If I was the USA, I would call my tank Francis, and I would make it with the Fort MIO, and then I could have Francis Fort Cupola. Anyway, so tanks already coming out here out of Germany. Fighters coming in. CAS. Lots of stuff happening. Japan, unfortunately, a little bit stuck here.
Oh, Johnny also designed a few tanks. If you want to check them out.
I just checked them. Yeah, you mean the divisions? I saw the
templates. No, like the templates of the German tanks. That's what I meant. Not that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The big medium tank.
Yeah, Germany's focusing a lot on on soft attack early on and assault guns, because they will usually face a lot of infantry in France and Poland, and with these assault guns, they also have a way easier time taking the cities. Yeah, they're also right now doing the Peenemünde Research Center, which will give them a lot of military factories in the research slot and some bonuses for rocketry. You might see a few rockets later.
Yeah, he just finished the rocket research. Why do you think he will do that? He wants to actually put the rockets out?
The focus he's doing right now is locked behind experimental rocket research. So if you research the rockets really quickly, you get these 60 military factories.
Okay, he just wants the mills from it. Okay.
It could also be that he will do some rockets later, but I don't know if he will have the capacity to do so.
So these games are always on weekends? Or?
Yeah, usually, because like I don't have time to stay up very long. Otherwise,
you like have a life. Well, that's why he's not esports anymore, chat.
Yeah. Such. Yeah, Germany also has a nuclear research facility. I mean, not nuclear, but physics and electronics facility. Yeah, what Japan is doing right now is a bit stupid, I would say. They're just trying to brute force their way through a mountain, you know, like with your head through a brick wall. You're not going to be able to push that tile. Like China will just cycle in units. You just try something else instead.
Anyway, if you take it, yeah, defense and depth, and that's what the high level of HOI4 is. If you want to be good at HOI4, you gotta think multidimensional. You can't be just one-dimensional.
Yeah, especially in Russia, man. Like if you have all of your units on the front line, the enemy makes a breakthrough, you're just going to end up getting snaked, and then you will get encircled. But if you always have a backline somewhere, you always have a point that you can retreat to and fight another day.
I always ask myself, and on all jokes aside, I'm not that guy, but I always imagined in my whole career, what does a perfect HOI4 multiplayer player look like, right? And what attributes does he have? And it's really this problem solving. I always felt in all these years, a lot of players are good at HOI4. They can play a good Japan, they can crush a Nave in the early game, but once you face adversary, once you face a stalemate, that's when the real players, the good players, show themselves.
Yeah, because then they need to start to use their brain and think a bit, and that's what most people can't do.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for another 5, James. I worded that wrong. What do you think they should change up in HOI4? Like Cold War or modern day? I always felt if you will professionally make a Millennium Dawn, like professionally made by Paradox, that could be interesting. But honestly, World War II will always sell the most, right? Because modern day is just, oh, here's a nuke, boom. Right? Yeah. I think what the future of HOI4 needs to do, which they even announced in an interview years ago, is that Hearts of Iron 5 will be World War I to World War II. It's like HOI4, but you also have the World War I start in it. Imagine these multiplayer games. Haha! We're waiting for the 5
That's
months.
almost 39 now.
Hungary joining. What's Hungary up to? It's probably a tank guy.
Let's check. Yeah, we can check out the miners. We didn't check them at all. But yeah, it looks like he's gonna go for like rocket artillery infantry and maybe some special forces.
Ooh,
Romania
heavy
probably the same.
Battalion. Damn. 30 more
Romania's building
minutes
some railway guns, also special force equipment. Bulgaria is building the same. So a lot of inf miners here on the axis.
This is something I felt was always strong, these roleplay games, where people understand, hey, I'm Germany, I only make tanks, and you miners will do all the infantry. And with this type of work share, you become very strong as a faction.
Yeah, it just helps the people specialize and, you know, make their units even better than they would be if they would just, like, have to do everything.
I feel like railway guns are very beloved in this mod. Everybody's doing railway guns.
Yeah, railway guns are pretty good. I mean, if you use them properly, right? Like, if you don't forget them in the bag somewhere.
Ooh, I'm not gonna say that out loud.
Oh.
But he's actually showing them, honestly. He's showing them. This could be such a big meme. It's either very dumb by Germany to show this, or he's showing them to be like, yay! Hey!
I mean, the thing why he has them there is probably not like because he wants to hide or anything. The thing is, like with these paratroopers, they have a huge amount of orc. If you click on the division, you can see they already have 63 orc. And that way you can cycle very well.
63.
Yeah.
That's a bit sad. Oh yeah,
I think you can go all the way up.
Jesus, why? Why do I have double the orc?
It's paratroopers, they just have more orc. Don't ask me why, that's just how it is.
This could be very high level if you like show people paratroopers on the front line just to make them feel weird. Problem here is chat. What Japan is doing here involves no supply hub. Just read the YouTube comments of any TommyKay video. Like even taking this doesn't lead to anything. That's the problem.
But I like though that they stopped at, like, you know, hitting the head against the brick wall in the east.
Yeah.
They should have maybe just started pushing towards, like, you know, in the far west, like the near Xi'an, where they managed to snake through in the beginning, because there's just shitty units there. If you move their good units there, you can push that. What do is put a landing in the south on an island in Hainan, and then push from there, take a port, and then open another front in the south. And all of a sudden, China cannot just look at one front line; they have to look at two. And then that's where they start making mistakes because there's like 5 people versus 2.
I feel like often people, and I have to do it all the time myself, right? Is they just get a blockade. They get a bit mad. Oh, this guy spawned units. Fucking bullshit. And then you just don't see these solutions. But that's what you have co-ops for. And yet, if you ever feel like, what do I do in a situation? Follow the railways, right? This is approachable. This is approachable. This, and if it doesn't work, like Simop says, gotta take this. Especially
you just need to think a bit.
The thing with
try out new stuff.
Yeah. The thing with Xiamen and this one is it doesn't connect with anything. So you gotta take Fuzhou, Guangzhou, even Hainan doesn't really connect with much. And there you go, that's the solution, right? Guangzhou and Fuzhou, that's where you gotta go.
But like, there's so many units in the south. If you combine a push from the island and with a naval invasion or something, you can really like make a big breakthrough there. That will make the front line a lot bigger and easier for you to micro.
So yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't do much, chat. This doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, man, Italy has so much infantry already deployed.
But like you said, Germany is going for that build where they want to go early on, right?
Indeed. I mean, the thing is also what you need to consider is that as soon as Germany declares war on France, like on the Benelux countries, when they go around the Maginot, that's when Italy also automatically joins the war. So the Allies have time to fight Italy alone until Germany kills France, basically. So they get the chance to already, you know, like do a push, maybe take Tobruk, maybe even El Agheila or Benghazi, and make it a bit harder for Germany to approach the whole Africa thing there.
Back in the day, I was against a white Alamein, but I think nowadays I love it. It just makes for deeper content. What do you think about it? What do you think about 1-tile Alamein against 5-tile?
I mean, I think it has its, like, I like it too. It's pretty cool sometimes when you have like heavy tanks and stuff, like just grinding away on the forts and stuff. But the wider Africa is just so much more entertaining because it's, first of all, it has way more space for more people. There's more supply. You can even encircle stuff there properly. It's more fun than just this one-dimensional fight going left to right.
The one south element is even more important. It has the supply hub. Yeah. I know, so far what I've seen, man, this looks really cool. This looks very cool.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest fun is going to start soon, like with Poland and France. And then Russia and Africa. Like, it's going to be crazy.
I'm always very pro-access early game because it makes for the best content. And we already see some 4 tanks. Let's take a look at this, boys.
Yeah. I just hope it's going to be
not that impressive, I feel like. It's obviously armored. Wait, it has only 29% hotness.
Tommy, the thing is that the unit is missing most of the tanks. If you look at the ledger on the right, where you can see how much equipment is in this division, there's like not that many tanks in yet.
True.
So once all of the tanks are in, that's when they're gonna have more stats.
And that's the template they're running. He's running these assault guns to have big soft attack. And
yeah, but basically, Tommy, his tank division will have 700 soft attack and 388 hard attack. That's really, really good. Like for July 39 or whatever.
And this is just a very basic infantry, yeah.
Also, they don't have much doctrine yet. They have 3.
Everybody
but
that's
carriers. Also a thing in this mod. The doctrine takes a while to get, like especially army doctrine. It will take you probably until like 42 or something to get full army doctrine.
You know what doesn't take a while to get? Look at the building tab of the USA. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, that's crazy. I really wonder how long he's gonna keep building this. Usually they go for like 400 or something, but it could be that it goes even longer.
I remember many years ago there was such a bitch boy meta where the UK was air controller and the USA will do nothing the whole game other than sending air to the UK air controller.
Yeah, I mean that's how it still is sometimes in Manila. Just that I think it's Canada that's the AC then, because then they don't need that many convoys to send the planes from the USA to the UK, and the oil also not.
Honestly, at this point, what the hell is Japan gonna do, right? You gotta. It's like.
They need to do naval invasions. That's the only thing, like the only way they can break from the front line, like properly.
And once again, I don't want to sound like a broken record and the old man that's always yapping, but every time we talk about esports on this stream, it's always about. I talk about this all the time. It's about. Let me do it again. Let me show it like this. I talked about this for years. In HOI4, you play the game, and at some point in your game, happens to me all the time too. You've hit a wall. You hit a wall, and so many people. I did it too. They just run against that wall. And you gotta, we talked about this for years, this is the high level. You gotta find a way around. In this case, a naval invasion, a paradrop, something, a new division design that does well. You cannot run into walls like this Japan is doing here. This is achieving absolutely nothing. And it's gonna be exciting to see Germany activate himself soon. Will he hit a wall? And if he hits a wall, how is he gonna react to it? And honestly, on the other count, just one last thing as a counter, Nave, in my opinion, best player in the world, got crushed in the early game. Lost 3 million people to 70k, but stayed calm, stayed in the game, and didn't just run against the wall. And I even felt like he was giving up, but luckily he got the spawn-ins, and he is holding his China now after a devastating early game. Nice mindset.
Yeah, I really hope that Japan is gonna get his head out of his ass to start pushing again. Maybe like all they need to do is just do naval invasions in the south, where there's like 1 unit per tile. It's so easy to defend those, or like to land there. But they just need to do it, you know, instead of sitting around and grinding on mountain tiles. Like,
Nave doesn't even have to protect. There's not much protection, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like few units on the boards. You can easily encircle that, especially on the island there. You can just put your navy in between that, and then nobody can reinforce it.
He already. It's almost disrespectful how Nave isn't even protecting against these invasions. How many Japans it is? Is it? There's no way.
There's 3. 3 Japans.
Damn, I don't.
But yeah, I think one of them only does the navy stuff.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't
Are they in
really
Discord and just like you have 3 brains and no one is like invading?
Yeah, nobody like that's the biggest problem I have with the HOI4 player base. They're just not thinking a lot. But you know,
that's why I always say I'm sad that people like you are not playing competitive.
Yeah, I mean it's just not worth the time investment. I'd rather just watch and have fun and leave whenever I want to, instead of like having to listen to like 20 screaming monkeys in the voice chat the whole time. You know, like that's also a big problem. Like the voice chat, man. Like I'd rather not be there. I'd rather be here calm and just talk to myself the whole time. That's the best thing to do.
That's why I think I always loved Japan the most, because you were so lonely back in the day. You didn't have to talk to anyone. Or like Russia, you were also very lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Expand trade.
Oh, Japan, come on, man. Do something. You know, like the thing is, like one naval invasion failed, and now they're so scared that they're not going to do anything.
Yeah,
anymore.
they're against the wall. They're against the wall.
The thing is, though, like it's easy to push this. They can also just try and push in the west, like towards the hills and mountain tiles there, and then like, you know, once they break these like 2 mountain tiles, they're on the huge plains next to Chongqing and Chengdu, and then push there. But they're right now just sitting everywhere with attrition and just staring at the wall instead of doing something. That's a bit sad, but maybe, you know what, they're gonna wake up in a bit or something. I don't know. Or they're just gonna not keep pushing anymore and just, you know...
Problem is China also gets stronger, right?
Yeah.
But the early win for Japan that we thought would look for a great Japan game is at this point gone. He is struggling. He's trying very hard to take through at least. But this China is holding really well. The allies look good in Asia at the moment. Apparently,
but you know what? It's also good that there's not too much action there because we will have to focus on Europe a lot in a bit.
Thanks, Japan.
And then we can
What's
at
this
least not miss anything.
Building? And that's just the next cast, yeah. God, I wanna play myself so badly. This looks really cool.
The mod also works in single player, I think, but I don't know how well it works there.
Nah, fuck
you
that.
want to try it.
We gotta show these kids how to play. That's the problem, C-Mobs. Imagine old dogs like us. Dude, imagine you and me were Japan right now. It'd be already, we would already be in Washington.
Maybe.
Oh, come on. I mean, you will probably get a heavy tank encircled.
Yeah, and then you would run out of supply, and then we I don't know.
Touché. Poland is still just in Warsaw? Do you think he's doing some kind of I'm only standing in the cities, or what is he doing?
Yeah, basically he is. With Poland is, as soon as he loses Warsaw, he dies instantly. Doesn't matter how much he has anywhere else. So he focuses usually like his defense on Warsaw. And the more capital cities he holds, like Lodz or Krakow or Posen or whatever, he can basically keep some extra attack bonuses. So Germany's incentive is to take out these small cities before they go for Warsaw, and then they have a way easier time at killing him.
Okay. And also very fast mod, already in 39, and as we know, Germany took a focus tree that is an earlier attack. Göring's plan, you're allowed to attack in July, not in September.
Exactly.
There's so many focuses.
I mean, Germany economy is looking really solid, man. They have 200 mils already. That's crazy.
It must be very hard to really know what focuses to take. There's so much going on. He did naval bombers. Wow. Cool. When Tommy versus Nave, Nave would crush me 101. Nave is so good at 101, man. It's hard for me to find a 101 enemy for him because they're all scared. Dankus was like, I don't have it in me.
Really? Did
Nave
he say that?
Too, I mean, it's Dankus. Dankus is not good at HOI4.
And I was kind of hyped to see him try. It would be funny.
And soon this is getting hot, my friends.
Oh, Japan, man. I'm really underwhelmed, man. That's so sad.
Now
I
we're
expect
beating
him to, like,
now we're beating
do
this him
something
up, man.
more.
Poor guy. It's just so...
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's always easy as a caster to see something, but if
Try,
there's
yeah,
three
you're
people
right,
and you can't look at a naval invasion, yeah, but yeah.
The thing though is like every Japan that struggles is always like this. It's always, oh, I can't break this one mountain tile, and then they just don't do anything anymore. Instead of like zooming out a bit and thinking. It's not like it's just this guy. It's always the case.
This problem-solving stuff, yeah. But it's hard to overcome as a player. When I was playing the Warcraft 3 tournament, I was hitting a wall against Sing Sing and Turin. And even I had the problem where I didn't go how to go beyond the wall. Sometimes you just hit the wall and you're fucked.
Yeah. But you know what? Still, Japan did not lose much. Still decent, really nice casualty ratio of 1 to 7. That's really, really good. And yeah, they can chill, I guess. And yeah, also guys, quick reminder, I don't know how long the Poland bet is still open, but if you want to participate, you can bet now on how long you think Poland will be able to survive. Germany will have, I think, 9 medium tanks and 12 heavy artillery infantry units that are really good at pushing cities, so it won't be very easy for them to hold long.
Oh, can you... He made an infantry just for that?
Mm-hmm. If you look at the template,
this is some black ice
you
stuff.
can look at the terrain modifiers there, and you can see that they have a lot of extra attack on cities. So not only do they have a lot of soft attack, but also extra attack on cities. So they're going to be really, really good.
So this Germany is experienced and knows that Poland only stands in cities.
Yeah.
15.
You also need those to break through 12%. The city tiles in Belgium. But yeah, they're really strong.
What are you eating, man?
Pizza.
Frozen or a real one?
A real one.
Nice.
But it's you know, döner pizza, like kebab pizza.
He destroyed it again. Romania with the infantry on the marginal, Mountaineers with anti-tank. In my opinion, I always felt Romania is such a dedicated anti-tank nation. I'm very interested in this. I'd love to participate and just feel nations and what they're good at.
I mean, they also have normal games,
cool.
you know, like non-league games that are like below the week. If you want, you can like join one of those and check it out. Can talk to modders and
seeing the average skill level right now, I feel like easy, man.
I mean, yeah, I don't think it would be a big problem. Thing is, just like I think they would like target you a lot, you know, like the usual thing.
Yeah, but I always felt that's good. I can use it like a tank, taking away attention. Simops, man, would you? Simops, would you cook? Oh, danke schön, ein Apfel. Danke schön, mein Schatz. Das ist nicht schlimm.
Apple.
Danke schön. Dankeschön. Dankeschön, du kleiner Süßmann. Simops, imagine you and me coordination, man.
Yeah, you can do that.
Imagine the content, bro.
I just need somebody to send me the Excel spreadsheet on what focus order to pick, and then I can main everything.
We got this, bro. We got this. On like a minor or something? Easy, man. Easy. That'd be fun. Let's remember that. But yeah, I just want to show my respect to this mod and this community and what you're building here. This looks all really amazing, man. Really cool.
Yeah, also, guys, there's a prize pool tournament. If anybody wants to participate, you can win money. I think $1.1K at the moment.
Actually, not bad. Only the rank 1 gets that?
No, wait a second. I can show you that too.
He's researching helicopters, but doesn't build helicopters.
So if you navigate to the Discord really quick and then click on the Oak Cup channel, I'm not sure if you can even see it.
Oak
Cup,
yeah,
I will just send you the pic.
I clicked on it.
Yeah, there's like, if you scroll up a bit, there's like a list on who gets how much.
Oh, cool. That's so cool. Yeah, that's nice. Cool.
So the person with the most captain wins gets one. The guys with the biggest, with the best win rates, for first 5 places, people with the most MVPs, and you know, like those people get money.
That's cool, man.
So it's not just one person that gets everything.
Very cool. Once again, imagine Mr. CEO doesn't put 500k into Speed 5 and puts it into stuff like this, man.
I mean, I didn't even ask Paradox. I should have maybe done that. They also have like this website where you can sign up with like tournaments and stuff, but I didn't do that. I completely forgot about it.
He's doing helicopters. Well, helicopters are great, but he doesn't build them yet. Is he researching?
Yeah, I mean, usually they use them as support companies.
Yeah.
They're really good.
But you should build helicopters
especially
for
supply
that.
ones.
Yeah, helicopters are the best supply giver in the game. Oh, they're already doing riddle pings. Interesting. Medium tank coming out of the UK. UK very, very hard on air, but now has enough mills to even start the Matilda heavy tank. 39. Ooh, big boy. That looks pretty insanely strong. That looks
look at the stats on that. 51 soft and 42 hard attack is crazy.
That looks strong.
And also a huge amount of armor and hardness, so they will take very low damage. And yeah, as I said, the German tanks, they are like mostly soft attack tanks, right? They have like they have close support guns on them and like howitzers and stuff. They're not going to be able to pierce that heavy tank there. I'm interested to see what Germany comes up with there to deal with that.
It could be very genius though from Germany to have a soft attack tank for France, Belgium, Poland, and then switch it over to anti-tank.
Slowly modernize them, yeah.
Yeah. The first production of Germany. I didn't see the helicopters. Are they here? Oh, that looked like an airplane. Sorry. And one thing I felt about the latest DLC, Götterdämmerung, is you don't need to put many mills on helicopters. They have crazy production bonuses. You can even make them cheaper in the event. And you unlock, let's take a look what he's unlocking here. I like this innovativeness by him. He gets massive trickleback experience loss and the best supply. It's even -20. Wait, this is different than vanilla. It's 7% more.
Supply usage is crazy.
In vanilla it's less. Here it's 7% better supply. Very strong by Germany to do helicopters. Very clever.
Well, guys, war's gonna start in 12 days. I don't know, the bet is probably close already. Yeah. Otherwise, you can still bet. Last chance. I don't know how many seconds, but it's not much. If you want to bet from the Poland bet, you need to do it now. Otherwise, it's too late.
Innovation isn't going. Nave just made his divisions bigger. You see it because the equipment got bigger. Nave looking great here. The combat rift is a bit off, I think, but yeah. The helicopters also give a -9% fuel usage to Germany. Alter, what? Fuel usage -9? Oh, wow. And normally it's 4? Wow, that's very... Ooh, helicopters are insane in this mod. They're very much stronger than vanilla. Okay, write that down. Make helicopters.
I mean, they're also very expensive, right?
They're not. They're not. That's the point.
They may just make your support company so much better.
Yeah, he puts 5 mils on that.
Germany's gonna go in
and that's
soon.
it. So
the war is gonna start.
Here we go.
Yeah,
and this war is automatic scripted start because it shows the early start doctrines.
I mean, it doesn't automatically start, but they unlock the decision to start it in a bit.
Ah.
I mean, you should be able to click it. Wait a second, the Soviets didn't accept the mode of Rimtop yet.
Oh.
Or something, I don't know what it is.
Open.
But the Soviets don't have the spirit right now. So they can't click the button. Or it is bugged. Could also be that it's bugged.
Sometimes you can hold an event to fuck someone up a bit. There we go.
Okay, there they held it. Now, okay, I need to remember, what date did they declare? 7th of July? Yeah, 7th of July, that's when the timer started. So good luck to everyone. German tanks are already rolling in.
Let's spot the cities. And once again, you see, in my opinion, Germany has the most responsibility in all of HOI4. Japan is struggling. He needs to kill Poland, Belgium, Netherlands, and France fast to still bring the Axis big into this game. Let's see if he's able to. Don't forget, tanks have a debuff in urban, but this guy designed infantry that only killed cities.
Yeah, and he also designed tanks that have like assault guns. They have extra sets in cities too.
It's actually a massive air war. Wow. But Germany is trading 1 to 3.
And yeah, Krakow's already been completely
Yeah, that's British airplanes, right?
Yeah, Britain is using the Polish airports to support them.
So far, German air looking very good. Poland just trying to stall for time. Well, what the hell is that? Slovakia made a car. Boom, boom.
Armored car divisions, yeah.
He made a car division.
I mean, they're pretty cheap and they're quick, so that's one good thing. If your enemy is slow with the micro, you can just run around them.
Is insanely fast, yeah. That's very fast.
I mean, that gets modified by the generals, by advisors, and also by doctrine, so they're actually going to be really quick.
Thank you, Katusha. This is obviously something we see a bit more nowadays in the meta, where people, like the Manchukuo earlier, just makes divisions that rush stuff down. They're not supposed to fight very well, they just rush things down.
They already took Warsaw,
Yeah,
so that was 20, wait, how much is that? Not even 20 days.
Bulgaria attacking though?
17 days, I think?
Very strong.
Crazy, actually.
This is like a moment where I feel like, why even play Poland?
I mean, he will be, I mean, if it's a good Poland player, he will be able to have a lot of impact later.
Oh man. Banga bunga, eh.
It's really important for Germany that he manages to kill that quickly, because the quicker you kill it, the more factories you get.
Yeah.
And Poland only managed to evacuate 1 factory or 2 factories, I think. So the rest all went to Germany.
How bad is uprisings in the smart? He will need good MPs, right?
It can be very bad. There's also like partisan uprisings, where it's actually like units that Russia controls that rise up, like in Yugoslavia, that you have to fight against this Germany. It's pretty funny. But yeah, that happens. Okay, and yeah. Oh damn, that's really good though for Germany that they managed to kill Poland so quickly. But yeah,
a strong Germany makes for good content. Germany looking good right now. Motorized infantry is very underrated. Yeah, the thing is with rush divisions, you need good openings. If something is stalemated, like China, all these rush divisions don't do shit. The invasion is finally happening. It may be a bit late. You can see it's doing well, but he could have done this 30 minutes ago. All the best to him. Skyrim soon. Ban this guy. Don't ban him. Be nice. What does France have here? Maginot. And then Big Boom. What the hell is Big Boom? So much stuff.
I mean, it's heavy artitives, I think. That
they have breakthrough.
Okay, guys, I'm also making a bet now for how long you think France will be able to survive. That also depends a lot. I can't really tell you, like, really how it goes, but... so
I'm trying to learn this mod. So this French division has only support anti-tank and is at 40 piercing, whereas a German tank only shows us 14 armor. This is quite bad for Germany. Pretty much everyone at the grandma pierces German tanks.
Yeah, I mean, as I said, he just went for stats, right? He really ignored other factors, like armor and whatnot.
And as you can see, the UK is allowed to be in France, and it really comes down to good tank design, and this tank could struggle now. They're not even going for around the Benelux.
Yeah, I mean, usually what Germany doesn't do, Germany always goes for Poland, then he does goes for Norway and Denmark, and then he goes for France.
Still not enough. How's his resources? He's over trading massively. Double click or doesn't show correct. I think now it's correct, no? Yeah. Yeah, it's still not enough. Terrible armor. The thing is, it's hard to reach mechanized. Mechanized is probably...
That depends on Germany. Germany has like an army path where he gets it for free, but he didn't choose it one. He went for the one in the middle.
I always have these deep questions. If this was mechanized, these motorized, what would be the armor stat now? Be interesting.
And not much higher, but the hardness of the division would be a lot higher, which means they take way less soft attack damage, which is also really important.
So is it a decision to go around dimensional? Looks like he doesn't even care about the run. He doesn't go around it right now. He gets blitzkrieg buff for a while. All generals gain forced attack plus 10. Ah, he doesn't do round dimensional because it triggers Italy joining the war. How is the Allies in Alamein? I love looking at that. What do we have? We have the railway gun from Australia. We have basic mountaineers. Every mod is just mountaineers. I love it. The United Kingdom. Whoa, dude, what the hell is this? This is Russians, right?
Look how nice they look. They look pretty funny, actually. Like this,
they're just fast as fuck. They're gonna get bullied by anything that pierces, but very, very fast. And then we have Canada with the free mediums. Very nice. A heavy tank for... Oh, even a heavy tank. The UK has a lot of stuff. That's a very, very good heavy tank. Damn. The guy has thousands of airplanes and heavy tanks. This UK is everywhere. Denmark, Greenland.
Oh, there goes Denmark. And is anybody playing the invasion of Norway? I think so. Romania, are you doing that? Yes, you are.
Yeah, kind of Romania's job to take Norway. And he's not going around dimensional chat because he doesn't want to trigger Italy's joining. But the first issue I see for Germany is that the tank design looks, at the moment, terrible.
Yeah, I mean... I think it's going to be fine. Oh. The UK has heavy tanks now in Saarbrücken.
Yeah. Oh, even in Germany?
Yeah. I mean, he's allowed to send 3 tanks and 3 infantry units to France. And if you look at the stats of them, they're really strong. And they also have 53 armor. So let's check out how much piercing Germany has.
They're also
Germany
in
has... Oh, don't look at the German piercing though. Germany has 49 piercing. He will be able to pierce that. That's actually crazy. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, but the armor scares me for Germany. He's fast though, 8 kilometers, but it's very stalemated. It's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting. The UK looks great here. This guy is in so many levels. Insane air, good infantry, crazy rush divisions. Also has heavy tanks. This UK also is building heavy ships.
Tommy, look at Trondheim. Germany para-dropped it. They're para-dropping into Norway. So historical, wow.
It doesn't fail actually. Nice. Yeah, Norway seems easy. Norway players are not allowed here, right? No.
No, there's no Norway player. The Allies are also not allowed to go into Norway.
Okay.
They can go into it after France.
Let's take a look at the resources. Pretty serious resources. Pretty serious. Yeah. Pretty serious. But later on, they're allowed to invade Norway, right? Yeah.
Yeah, just until the fall of France, they can't.
Okay. That's what I like to do, like with New Zealand. You take back Norway or something to annoy them. It's nice to do. And there, the heavy tanks already pushing into Germany. Getting very concerned for Germany here. He pushes it back. How's the air? What big air war. It's very equal. Wow, ultra equal air war.
Yeah. You need to consider though that a lot of the Allied planes are French planes, and they're all biplanes and very bad ones, and they're not gonna get replaced. But it's good that the Allies are trading with the German Air Force here.
I gotta be that honest.
Every plane they kill won't be on Russia later.
I'm very pro-Axis right now here. I want obviously a nice game, and Germany has to overcome this a bit. The Allies have a bit of supply issues in this pocket. But if an aggressive early attack Germany is already struggling in the marginal, it's not the best of signs. Japan doing terrible. Yeah. All eyes on the 4 Germany players. Crazy economy, green trade. If we take a look at the stockpile, they're looking amazing. They need more carriages, most important thing in this game. But the tanks concern me. The tanks are concerning.
Yeah. I mean, what's concerning me is that Italy went for the Sithgrid late game path, while Germany went for the early game war path. So if Germany now goes into war against the Allies early, like Italy won't be that prepared, right?
Yeah.
So I really hope that they don't end up losing a lot of stuff in Asia, in Africa.
Even
the Allies don't have that much stuff here yet. But the UK heavy tanks are going to be crazy. And also, like the US, South Africa also has 5 heavy tank divisions.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah.
Germany. What are you going to do about this? It feels devastating that the heavy tanks of the UK here. UK looking amazing right now. Great place. He's even using air reconnaissance. Interesting.
That's good. That gives you an intel bonus, intel advantage in the battles.
I got pushed out again. This is starting to look grim. We might have an early Skyrim stream here, as German tanks get easily bullied by heavy tanks. The Allies have a problem though of supply. They can't go too deep.
Yeah, that's not the German tanks, Tommy. It's just the heavy artillery infantry. The tanks are sitting in Hanover. They're chilling right now.
Germany getting bullied here. These heavy tanks looking mighty fine. 90% shield. Another push. Oh, boys. Where's my Skyrim people?
Relax, Tommy. That's normal, though. Completely normal for the
You know, lately I want to find a bit more... I want to be more arrogant again. I don't want to always be like, oh, I don't want to offend anyone. I want to stop that. And I'm sorry, but I think you agree with me. I'm a bit surprised by the skill levels. The people are not that overwhelmingly insane. It's not like, whoa, oh my. Like when I watch Warcraft 3, right? I'm like, bro, I will never be like this guy. This guy's way too good.
That's like Kreisliga Fußball, you know?
Yeah, when I watch, yeah, I can do that too. When I watch HOI4 Esports, I often feel like I can do that too. Like when I watch Naval 1-on-1, no, I can't, but... because often it's not about APM, it's about knowledge. Like we said, it's about knowledge.
It's also about decision making. And that's like, you know, and the thinking that that's what a lot of players struggle with.
So my question to you is, what would you do? Because I really think you're good at what you're doing. You have knowledge. What would you do differently as Germany?
Nothing. Like as I said, Tommy, this is normal. This always is like this. Like France went for the early game as much IC as possible for France path. And the UK did the same. You're supposed to be pushed a little in Saarbrücken area. They didn't lose much. They lost like access to 4 military factories there, but that's it. What Germany's doing very well here is that he's not using his tanks, or was not using his tanks, so he didn't lose a single tank in that engagement. So it's just some infantry combat. And he's also training down the Allied Air Force a lot, so there will be less planes for the Battle of France that he has to worry about. So I think he's doing really good.
But sorry, you just said it's normal this happens? Isn't that a bit...
Yeah, that's completely normal. Like the Saar offensive area stuff is supposed to be like this.
And it feels a bit like it shouldn't be like that. It feels a bit overpowered. It feels a bit...
It's not that overpowered. It would be overpowered if the Allies actually did something, but they didn't do anything. They didn't. They captured Koblenz for like 5 days. But that's it. You know, Germany didn't lose anything here.
That would raise the question though for me. There has to be a path where Germany looks more overwhelming like this, right? There has to be.
I mean, it always depends on who they're fighting against. Like France and the UK, you know, if they, for example, choose to go for the paths where they get strong in the late game, have less stuff out early on, then, you know, like it would not look like this right now. But it always depends a lot.
Okay.
But this is not bad at all. Like, this is not completely normal, because the earlier Germany goes in against France, the bigger France, like France has a war exhaustion core attack bonus. So the earlier you declare war on them, the more core attack they have. So waiting like this and making sure that you take out all of the small countries and get the extra economy, this is normal. That's what they usually do.
Thanks for the sub.
And now Germany's
I just see, and honestly, this is maybe the first thing I really don't like right now. There's this 1 tier bonus on France, you're saying, and they have 44% bonuses on core.
Yeah, I mean, it will go down though. You know, if you take out Norway and stuff like that, it goes down. If you capitulate the Netherlands and Belgium, it goes down.
Okay.
It just goes down gradually. It's just so you can't just drive through the Maginot and
Is that written somewhere? What you need to do to lower that?
I think if you click on Germany, there's like the thingy. There's like a decision somewhere. It explains the battle for France, but I don't know where it is exactly.
Because I'm imagine you're a very successful Germany and you're literally rushing through all of this. But then you face Paris, then you face France, and they have a 20% core defense bonus. That seems a bit, damn.
I mean, Tommy, trust me, it sounds like a lot, but it's not gonna be a lot.
Okay.
Like, because also, like, you consider it's France on his own, fighting versus Germany, and then also like Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Slovakia. If you look at the front line in the south and against Italy, there's all of these units are all gonna storm in, and he has to look everywhere alone. Like, he's gonna get so overwhelmed.
I mean,
and also remember, like, Germany has these 800 soft attack medium tank divisions versus France, who only build infantry. Like they're not gonna not gonna do too well.
Thank you, Mingo. And I feel like I have some people in my chat that really know this mod very well. So chat, if I'm Germany and I take Denmark, Norway, Netherlands, and Belgium, this buff is very, very much lower.
You see, Tommy, it was 44% last time we checked. Now it already went down to 38%.
Okay. But now
I know
understand
Germany's
why
going to wait
is
much
so
longer,
passive.
but I think Germany's going to go around the Maginot in a bit.
Oh.
So guys, if you want to bet on the no fall of France bet, do it now because the bet is going to close very, very, very soon. And also, it could be, Tommy, that Germany's waiting on purpose so Italy gets a bit stronger in Africa, right?
Feels like it. It also feels like we want that French buff to tick down a bit.
Yeah, but everything, guys, Italy is going to die in Africa, man. That's like my biggest concern here. They have so many heavy tanks there, it's crazy.
Lisa has this talent to come in and ask for something the moment the game gets really interesting. As Italy just joined the war. Oh, look. Oh.
Yeah, France moved into Belgium. They took up some positions there, but Italy is going to have a really bad time in Africa.
Yeah, and he's giving away the supply up in Yalu. Now, you know, I like this UK player. I'm starting to understand people a bit. This UK player made a 9 km/h fast rush division and is rushing this entire desert here, and this is even supply up. Italy might fully lose Africa.
Italy does not have any, like, not many tanks. Like, he's gonna get completely bullied here.
He had 4 tanks. I saw 4 tanks. There they are. They're getting bullied, yeah. Well, this might
I
be...
mean, if I remember it right, this Italy also died, like, last time he was in Italy. Like, very hard early on in Africa.
And I gotta say, UK is the first player. I really love what he's doing. Looks really beautiful. He's very strong.
Very well so far.
Yeah,
oh, I think he's gonna encircle a lot of infantry here in Africa. Oh, never mind. He might get out. Okay, he's gonna get out.
Oh, look at that.
Italy also has like a Navich supremacy down in the map. That's really nice.
The bear clicks the line. Ooh,
Tommy, look at Northern Germany really quick.
Oh, no. He's dying to AI. Okay, this is...
Why does he not have any units there?
Simops, I love this whole event, but some of these people are kind of fucking shit, man. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what their plan was there. It looks a bit...
Oh shit, they're poisoning.
Tommy, relax. Don't die now, please. The game just started getting interesting.
Dude, this is 5 Germanys and they let AI walk into their entire economy?
Why did they not make a front line? I don't get it. But no, maybe it's a strategy, you know? They're luring them in to destroy them now, and then, I don't know. Like, Germany's struggling very hard here. And this is really bad for Italy, because look at Italy, man. Italy's already getting completely crushed in Africa.
Sorry, chat. You guys always shit on me. You can't keep up with these people anymore. Dude, this is fucking terrible. Sorry, but that's terrible. If you're alone, I get it. But if you're 5 Germanys, this should never ever happen. Never. And I'm making a little announcement here, boys. Next weekend, when I'm back from vacation, we're joining this community. I'm done with roleplay games, and it's time we raise the average skill level a bit. And I think Simops needs to even co-op me here, man.
Yeah, we can do that. No problem.
Oh, we gotta show them, man. Come on, man. What the hell?
Like, I am actually stunned by this. I didn't know. Oh, God, no. The problem is also, like, you know, the longer Germany takes it, the more Italy's gonna die in Africa, man. And if Italy uses Africa, then it's really, really bad.
You could even get concentrated here with these divisions. Italy's getting smashed.
I hope Italy at least manages to evacuate his units there. I don't know why he's not pulling them out yet.
Oh, yeah, Love Lux. Yeah, next Sunday. Yeah, Ultra Blues.
Okay, he's pulling them out. Okay, Italy didn't lose any units there. He didn't get anything in circle. He's just pulling everything out, so that's good at least. He just lost his positions there.
Rating.
I think so. No, he's not.
He's not.
Because the chain navy is a lot stronger than his.
Oh, wow. Beautifully played. And New Zealand with the light tanks. My man is listening, but he's going into no supply zone. But very good. I wonder how fast these light tanks are. It should be 8.
Like, that's crazy bad from Germany, man. I don't know what they're waiting for now. They're a bit stuck here in France.
A lot of players are using line cars. Never seen that before. Germany struggles with Belgium.
Yeah, the German core attack went down from the French core attack went down from 44 to 30%. So like it's really not nothing anymore. I
just felt like if you are a Germany that wants to rush France down, this focus can really fuck that rush over.
Yeah, I mean the big problem that Germany has is that they're facing off against a lot of heavy artillery divisions that have a lot of extra central cities, and because they were so slow with pushing into the Netherlands and stuff, the French have entrenched everywhere now. And good luck pushing these units out of the cities. It's going to be really hard for you.
Yeah. Every time I host some of these games, it's like just a devastating stomp, man. Jesus.
Oh, naval battle in the Met, Tommy.
Naval battle?
UK is losing. Look at the naval battle. Yeah, the Met. Look at the UK, man. You already lost 45 destroyers. Italy didn't lose a single ship.
But can you explain what's happening? Why didn't the UK make the same navy as UK?
First of all, the UK only has 70% screening efficiency, so his battleship line is dealing less damage. The air situation is a lot better for Italy. Italy has way more naval bombers,
isn't he?
Yeah.
He's killing capitals in the exchange of early interwar destroyers. But the light attack is terrible. He has more heavy attack, but the other guy has more light attack. Yeah. He's killing all the
Yeah,
backline.
okay, now his the capital line of Italy's dying. I think he's getting more and more naval bombers in now that weren't flying earlier. That's why it was so one-sided.
Yeah, look at the area chat. This is what I'm into lately, naval battles, but they're so hard to understand, right? It's like, what? But what I think is, the Axis have good light attack, killing shields. They're killing shield destroyers, whereas the UK has strong heavy attack that shoots over into the heavy ships.
I mean, the UK will have no screening in a bit, and then he has a lot of torpedoes. They will be pretty dangerous for the capital ships.
Yeah, when this line is gone, now the torpedoes go through. Now UK should completely die. There's 7,000 torpedoes without an elderly person taking care of them. Yeah, now the UK should be utterly dead. Normally the torpedoes should all go through.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look at the strength of these on the heavy ships. Yeah. They're all dying now.
So in the end, UK lost this. You can say UK lost this. Very close though. Very interesting. Yeah. UK losing to an Italy Navy, but the UK has other good attributes for himself.
Yeah, I mean, if Italy engages this again, he will be able to kill the Navy a lot.
That was a great naval.
Like, considering that the UK had so much more ships, Italy like won this pretty decisively.
What did Italy do?
Oh, there's another naval battle. Look at UK now. UK's gonna get finished off. I think.
Oh yeah. He killed another carrier, but yeah, UK's done here. Thank you, Ferg.
Yeah, if Italy keeps re-engaging that, he will at least have won the Navy. Yeah. And the Axis is also breaking through the Netherlands now, so that's really good for them.
That is the UK Navy beaten. Well done by Italy. Very beautiful how I'm sucking the UK player's dick, but now his Navy is lost. What did he do? I'm so interested. What did he do? He did cruisers. Pisa class. 1940 cruisers for light attack, probably. Pisa class cruiser.
Oh, but look at it. Oh no, look at Italy and Africa. He's gonna lose his entire army here. He has no tanks to fight back against these heavy tanks everywhere. It's really, really bad for him.
I often felt in HOI4, if someone presents heavy tanks, what do you really do about that, other than your own heavy tanks?
I mean, the thing is, like, Italy, if he had more medium tanks, he could be fighting against these heavy tanks properly. The thing, it's just that he didn't have enough tanks.
Massive medium tanks, or like out-dancing, out-circling them, but Italy getting destroyed here completely. Spain is
going to join the Axis though in a few days, so in 4 days he will be able to help Italy there, but
Tommy is washed. I don't know, man. Your micro in the Spanish Civil War look kind of wash. And now you're showing this division with how much soft attack? Hard attack?
Oh,
I don't know, my friend. Looking at this game, I don't know who's washed, man. Piercing of 28, which is not enough to pierce... That's not enough to pierce, my Spanish friend. If you take a look at the heavy tank level 5, you are not... No, that's wrong. That's a bug. You're not piercing that, my friend. You're completely useless, man. Don't trigger me. Don't try. Looking pretty grim.
Ach man, it's annoying that this game is already like being like this. But hey, you know what? Maybe it can still go different.
Nave just grinding rating, man. Once again, I want to look at Illy though. This was so interesting how he won that. Even though he had no air. His doctrine is... He just went for carriers.
Oh, Australia's doing a big name invasion here.
Where?
I'm not sure if that's a good idea because he's going to end up getting commemorated a lot.
This one, yeah. But sometimes I think it's cool to be Harakiri as a miner, to just try to be a support.
That's true.
Yeah.
Be annoying a bit and stuff like that.
How can the UK afford all this? That's a great question. UK looking so good.
UK went for containment. That's why. Like containment, UK gets a lot of stuff early on, but he will get outscaled in a bit.
He gets outscaled later, okay.
Yeah,
but
you know, like, it pays off already. Like, if he takes Africa, you know, it already paid off.
Now I want to see that Africa buff on Germany. So you talked about this? Germany even has buffs currently, and it's not enough.
Yeah, I mean, you should look at the UK, I think. If you take on the UK, you can see that the North Africa campaign thingy with Rommel and Montgomery on there. You can see that the Soviet, the tech buff for Germany against Soviets is minus 3% now, instead of
plus 90% HP on all Russian units.
No, that's for Africa. Like everybody that fights in Africa gets that, so they lose less equipment.
You see that, chat? I love this because the UK beats Africa. Germany has a minus 5% attack and defense bonus against Russia. It's also very fair. 5% is fair. 10% will already be too much. Damn. But I want to hear your opinion on this. This is something I always felt. In all these years of watching us versus Allies, I always felt the Axis have more to prove than the Allies. I always felt that. I feel like it's
they are the ones that need to bring the initiative, you know?
Yeah,
they need to think, they need to place. The Allies just react all the time. That's a bit easier. But you know, the Allies, the hard part there is that you really need to coordinate very well. Otherwise, you also end up dying.
That hurts to watch. At least there's no British Navy for raiding anymore. Germany is still struggling in the Benelux.
But it's crazy. I did not expect Germany to struggle so much in France here.
And he even told me he took that early attack focus. He didn't even take that game.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, the longer France holds, the more like factories he will evacuate. If you look at Germany, there's like decisions going through called Fall Gelb, and with every decision go like running through completely, like he doesn't get these extra factories. You would get 2 mils and 2 assists per focus. Sorry, per decision that goes through. And he's not gonna get all of these extra focuses because he's so slow.
Terrible! Look at this chat. He could spawn all of this if France was dead. So he has a time limit. Oh. That makes it even harder though with this focus here of the core defense, which is now gone. He now gets negative.
I mean, he has my negative core attack, yeah. I mean, at least, you know, he managed to break through. He he capitulated Netherlands. He's going to take Antwerp now. He has Brussels already. Once that stuff falls, it's going to be a bit easier for him to keep advancing into France.
France has cores in the Benelux, yeah.
It's just very important that Italy holds to Africa somehow, because if Germany doesn't get to fight there, it's going to be really hard for them.
At this point, looks grim. The Allies are running into bad supply, though. They should probably build railways, which
if the Axis has bad air there too, they have no air there. That's also a problem. They don't have any airports right now that they can use an air one with.
All you have to do is build one port here, and you have full supply.
No.
Oh, that's a speech. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's Roosevelt, I think. No, was it? Is this guy's called? Wait, what is his name again? Yeah, Roosevelt. I don't even know what he's yapping about.
Now,
so he's probably saying something
actually killing infantry. This is the moment where I feel like, where's the heavy tanks of the UK? Because now this is very open here.
They're in Africa right now.
They had heavy tanks in Africa and in Europe, 100%.
I mean, they had them in France, and then they moved them from France to Africa.
Okay, that means France has big problems now. This is a plain tile with only infantry. The German tanks can now show their beauty of soft attack against soft targets. And this could maybe be the capitulation of France. But already, Simops is very right. He's losing all these bonuses. All these bonuses. This is... I'm trying to talk in a way that Germany can still do this, but it's looking grim. It's not looking good.
Look at Africa. Might be a huge encirclement here.
He still has some ports there. Ay. Polish tanks. Oh, the Polish tanks. Ay. This is turning into a complete disaster. South Africa with beautiful tanks. I'd love to take a look at these tanks here, but let's take a look at this devastating destruction. Slovakia is fully encircled here. Italy is losing all its tanks. This is just... At this point, you cannot talk like this is
Africa's gone, the Italian army's gone. Yeah.
This looks like a quick, little, clean day in the office, man. But man, what a fast game! This was like 3 hours so far. I mean, normally.
It's not over yet. Like they can still come back from this. But what I like also is that we constantly had stuff going on, right? It's not just we also sitting around and waiting, but we actually had the combat the whole time.
It raises the question we see in chat right now where people say this feels unbalanced. But I personally disagree. I think in esports people often call things unbalanced. Why does Germany have these terrible soft attack tanks? Honestly, I want to know what Italy could have done differently, honestly.
I mean, Italy went for the Sifgrid path. They could have went for the not Sifgrid path, because Germany started the war early. That's the thing also. Like, Germany went for the early war path, and Italy went for the late game path. But then, Italy got thrown into an early war, and now he had way less stuff ready. Usually you have, like, at least 9 tanks or something, and you only had 3.
And now this is the strength. This is after all these years, I'm a big fan of miners. Haha, funny that you said that. And now it's possible that New Zealand can actually overrun this because of his speed. Like, this light tank actually has a great purpose right now. Could actually kill a lot here. Actually, they're encircled. They have no port. This is all encircled. Yeah.
Oh yeah, all that.
This
it's also not just Italy, so it's also the entire Spanish army that died there.
Yeah. This is the 6 Russia players of watching Netflix. Oh man. Yeah, Italy is fully done. These are moments where I often, as a fan of miners, haha, I wonder where Romania, Hungary, and Bulgaria are. Where are they actually? They're in the main battle.
Like Bulgaria is in southern France, and Hungary and Romania are fighting in northern France near Paris.
I mean, to be honest, the Allies winning 10 times in a row seems unbalanced. I get that, yeah, I see that. I see that. Look at casualties in a sec, yeah. It looks like with Allies you get pretty easy. It looks good. But it's like when the Axis win, it feels even sweeter, right? But yeah, it feels a bit. Yeah. I mean, the first thing I feel that France thing should go away for core defense. That should be gone.
I mean, Tommy, like the thing is, like it's the first game you see of this, right? We've also seen games where France just dies instantly, and then the Allies get rolled like that. It's always different. I think this way it's defined. The only big problem the Axis had is just that the Italy player went for a late game path, and when they get when they declare early war. That's the only big problem they have right now. Because if Italy had a proper army setup, they would have not collapsed like that in Africa, and then even Germany struggling in France would have been
But
fine.
you still can't ignore, they're even taking Sicily now, man. You still can't, dude, they're relentless, just like going. But you can't ignore, right, this massive win rate of allies in this spreadsheet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But don't worry, chat, very soon after my vacation, I will join this. We're playing the Axis, and then we're gonna change this, don't worry about it. Germany now getting stuff done, but very late, unfortunately. Oh.
They even got encircled. I mean, Hungary got encircled there, but...
And I'm gonna say it just one more time. I will just say it one more time. I always get attacked by all communities. You watch, Tommy. You fucking blah, 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 all the time. And then I watch all these mods, not just this, everything. And this is the fucking performances I see. I don't know. I don't know if people should talk shit about me. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. At least a lot of the people shouldn't. How many ticks? I think they got 0 ticks. Like Germany. I don't know. I think they got maybe like.
I love this UK player. He stays so relentless, goes for Sicily, doesn't even chill on this win. What is his name? I wanna. This guy's very good. I like this guy.
Wait a second. Who was the main on UK?
Oh, my shit is bugged. You can't see it.
Wait a second. Checking.
Arthur?
Now wait a second. Arthur and Gary are the co-ops. I don't know, man. I told you to use the names they have in the Discord,
Gary?
but I think it's Zero. Is it Zero? I don't even know.
Make Panzer? I think this guy, Make Panzer, should be great again. Lisan Al-Agib. Compared to old Tommy you wash? No, man. The thing is, 2025 Tommy forgot more about her 4 than 9% of people will ever learn. You guys are still easy. Easy, schneezy, man. He might even kill Bulgaria here if he plays it well. The UK is crushing it, man.
Yeah, they have to go. Bulgaria has to retreat there, otherwise he's gonna lose.
Yeah, he needs to run away from this. Or he gets really
Well, they can't afford to lose even more stuff now. Another naval battle.
The jump over is even ready. Italy's gonna crush this.
Why does Italy engage there, man? He has no capital ships left. He's gonna lose his carriers now. But he has so many light ships though, that's pretty good. But I don't think that's gonna work against all of the naval bombers.
But now the torpedoes go through. I think he win. Oh, he lost. Okay, he lost all his carriers. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, I don't know what I'm looking at. What? Doesn't the front line protect the ships behind?
Yeah, it does. It does. Like basically the first line protects the second. I mean, the carriers die because the battleships can shoot above the first line. You know.
Okay.
Like the carriers get screened by battleships, and if there's no battleships or anything left, oh my god, they're doing a sea line.
Oh. Where's the position?
Sorry, they're doing a sea line, but UK has 200% core attack because it didn't take all of these states yet. But it doesn't matter if the UK has no units.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Earlier today we talked about this. In this mod, the UK has a 200% core defense bonus, chat. And they just ignored it. And are just walking in. This is actually their last big effort. They're not giving up. They're going around the wall. They're not staying good pussies. And now these very fast Slovak divisions are doing great damage. And this could be a snatch victory. Killing the UK out of nowhere. They're actually alive. Yes, boy. Look at this epic encirclement.
I mean, I don't know. Are they going to be able to kill the UK in time, though? There's already a few units moving in.
My kid wants to show me something. It's so cute. 1 second.
Oh, guys, this is crazy. I really hope for the Axis and for the sake of the game that they manage to, take out the UK here. Otherwise, we're gonna have some problems, I think. Like in terms of situation for the Axis here. But yeah, guys, you know, the UK had this entire fleet in Africa, and a lot of it died against Italy. So now they are very weak in their own mainland, and they were also greedy. They had a lot of divisions there, right? That were not in Africa. Sorry, a lot of divisions in Africa, not many in his own land, so that's what you have to expect, I guess.
The most important moment of the game, my kid spilled cleaner everywhere. The entire houses. Thank you.
So it looks like they might even capitulate the UK here.
That would be insane. That is insane. Sorry, I had to leave.
UK is 73%. Oh, the UK is getting its armored car divisions home though.
If those arrive, though, right? This is ridiculous, man. Well played by the Axis. Actually, a feeling of being alive, but the UK is far away from capping. Very far away.
Yeah, I mean, what the Axis needs to do, they need to take out the airports in the UK. If they take the airports, then they can hold this. But now the UK has like still good air, and The longer they access tanks here, the more units are gonna get in here.
Oh, there's still some Navy left, and they're killing the German Navy here. The German Navy just got destroyed by the remnants of the British Navy. They might actually take Portsmouth. The 200% core defense is not enough.
I think they took Glasgow. If they now take Edinburgh, or maybe even Newcastle.
252%. But the tanks are too strong. 252% core defense. Dude. Poor Lisa, I just came outside and my kid spilled cleaner everywhere, like massively. And I'm like, Lisa, it's an important moment. Oh my god,
they kept the UK, and all of the UK units when the UK also died because they, you know, like they were there. And South Africa also got encircled.
Tanks. What's going on in this game? This game is not over yet.
Tommy, this is so good. I'm so happy that something good is happening.
Shit, there's gas.
I hope for the sake of the game that we get a good game here.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Great, trying to drive out
Germany. I don't know who initiated this invasion.
That.
That's two ultra expensive tanks to the dead.
Germany's force attacking his tanks against the force attack South African tanks.
Oh, and look at these losses Germany takes. Big. South Africa out of the game. Wow. Wow. And now a lot of attention is coming to our USA players. Holy
wait, the USA joined the war though. The USA is in the war now because of that though. And look at how many US units are going. I don't know, guys, if the still was that a good idea then? Because now there's so many US units that are gonna do something, and like they still have no army garrisoning Italy anywhere. Oh, wait, no, Italy is taking back Sicily.
Yeah, there's no defense there. So France has lost. Italian army kinda died, but it killed the UK navy. But then Germany, which really struggled, took down the UK. We actually
the problem is just, Tommy, like the UK still has this 200% core attack, and yeah, they are moving in with a lot of units now. I don't know if Germany was going to try and defend.
Many years ago when this game got released, there was the first rule of HOI4, defend your home isles. Shit, there's a bit of a problem. He spilled cleaner and now there's gas in the air. I need 1 sec. I'm back in 1 sec.
That's okay, it's okay. Guys, so far, would you guys say it's a cinema game, or rather? I think it's pretty cinema. It's pretty good so far. I just hope it's gonna last long, man. Because usually when games escalate like this, then they're gonna end up lasting until 41, and then it's game over. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I mean the big problem, guys, with this is now that the USA got pulled into war like half a year earlier, and that also. Yeah, the UK and the USA are now in there, like in the UK with a huge amount of units, and it's really interesting to see what they come up with here to deal with this. But they have a lot of tanks, they can push this out, and they also have the air. But look at the stats of these heavy tanks. You guys can't see them, but the UK just had like 2,500 soft and hard attack on these tanks there in the battle. That's crazy. I don't know how you want to push that as Germany. And yeah, the US Navy is also over here now. So, but I guess if they can hold on to the UK and deal a lot of damage here until, let's say, January 41 when Japan attacks, then you know what, the Allies and especially the US units and US Navy will be completely out of position. Because all of the units that you just see that arrived in the north of the UK, they were supposed to garrison like Asia. There's 0 units in Asia now. So if Japan gets ready to invade early on, they could take a lot of stuff for free. If they can hold on to the UK that long, which I don't know, I doubt it a bit.
He spilled a toilet cleaner all across the wooden floor. And now the gaps between the problem with parquet wooden floors, if there's liquid on it, it soaks the wetness, right? And
yeah, and then the wood quilts. I don't know what the English word for it is.
Dad life. Anyway,
somebody asked why was Germany in a bad spot before taking the UK? Because Germany got pushed out of Africa and was stuck in France for way too long.
Oh.
And we need to remember, guys, that Germany went for the
North England, North Great Britain.
There's a huge amount of US units here now because USA got put into war.
Not too bad.
But you know what? I think it's okay if they fight against the US units, because US units don't get a 500% core attack like the UK units do. So I think that's good for them actually.
So if you kill the UK chat, you activate that the US is allowed to join early. What is the US looking like? Let's take a look at him. Is he doing a lot of air? Doesn't look that crazy. He's building
also look at. Oh no! I forgot Tommy. Look at Russia. They also get a bonus for the UK dying. They get Britain is falling. Germany looks east, and that gives Russia 10% factory output, 30% factory growth, and 5% efficiency cap. For like a year. But it's still. I don't know if this is going to be good for Germany, because I think they're going to end up getting pushed out of UK again, and then.
Like, to maybe give my outside position as someone that never watched this before, you're punishing Germany killing a UK with something like this. I mean, it's a comeback mechanic, I see it, but damn, it's like I feel like these are the things that make the Axis never win these.
I mean,
games.
usually if you as Germany you capitulate the UK, you're in a position where you hold it, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not like this where the Allies are right next to it with like an entire US army to take it back. But I mean, the bonus is not that much. It's like the 5% efficiency cap is the biggest of that, but the 10% factory output is really not that much.
I'm concerned about our US player. He has an insane navy. He's rushing. Apparently, everybody's just building battleships in this mod, but the US has 0 on air.
I mean, I think the UK was supposed to do that, but
yeah. But now does the UK still have this air? Can he still?
I mean, I'm just saying if Germany manages to hold on to Britain until Japan attacks, they will be in a really good position because all of the US units you see in the UK right now, they were supposed to garrison the islands in Asia.
Yeah.
And if they're here, there's nobody garrisoning anything in Asia, right? Like all of the US islands are all empty.
But we have a game. Germany found. I don't know who initially invaded this. Maybe Romania. But beautiful, beautiful move by Germany, who finally gives us in Warcraft 3. What I always watch, they always say we have a series, we have a game. This is not just a stump. Very, very nice. Vichy France might even take back some Africa, but it should really be able to. And Sicily also back in the hands of Italy, who lost so much army. The dude has 16 divisions. Ay. Italy has 0 army. Wow, 16 divisions in 1940. Ouch. Well, Japan joins the war. When does the war? The problem with Japan is, as we saw in the last 2 hours,
Japan did not lose much. Usually, Japan players lose like 1 to 1.5 million men in China. But these guys only lost 600,000.
Attention span going on China. The moral damage of failing in China. Not so easy. He's now going cruisers and more carriers. The guy is building infinite carriers. Holy shit! How good is? Let me put some music on. How good is that carrier? Why? What's the deck space? It's 120 deck space, isn't it? So this guy has the best carrier in the game from 1944, and this carrier has a deck space of 120, I think. 105 only even. Okay. And this is why, listen to Uncle Tommy, listen to the old man teaching you the game. If we take a look at carrier 3, my friends, which is gonna happen one day. Just give me like,
I mean, German economy looking pretty solid now with all of the UK factories there. He just captured 200 military factories there in the UK. That's really good.
I want to prove something real quick.
But the UK mountaineers are pushing through relentlessly in the north. I don't think they have the power to stop them.
Okay, it's actually... Nah, dude, it's 15 planes difference, man. 15 planes. I know. And there's actually still a fight in Scotland. Freedom! They might have our country. Is that a sniper? A Hungarian sniper? Look at that. A mountaineer with rockets.
Hungarian sniper.
I'm not going to say it out loud. Oh...
Nah, that's not gonna work, Tommy. They have garrisons. I already checked.
Okay.
That would be very funny, though.
I feel almost bad for Germany. Such a heroic move, but now you kind of inherit something bad here. You might have taken the UK, but the UK could turn into something really evil for you here. And Russia just has the biggest buff of all times, man. Oh, it's all Russia.
You know, Tommy, that's something I learned though, in my years of playing this mod. Like Russia, like not this mod, this game. It doesn't matter how bad the Axis does. Like Russia can do even worse, right? Okay. Like Russia could still just end up completely dying. And look at them. The Axis is pushing in Asia, in Africa again. They just killed some New Zealand light tank here.
But man, I'm looking at Russian production bonuses. Is there a summary somewhere? Alter, look at these bonuses. Oh yeah,
Tommy, if you want, you can also take out the Vichy French focus tree. It's also pretty big.
Oh wow. Okay. Germany has a big mountain to climb here. Will they be able to do it? They're trying to do something here in Africa with Vichy France. Germany probably now busy to containing this North English stuff. Submarines would be very nice. They're trying actually, but they're getting easily caught by the British Navy. What's left of it?
Oh, Germany just declared war on the Yugoslavia and Greece. I don't know why they did that. They have like not enough divisions for that. Imagine the Allies can just go into Greece now, if they want to. And what is Germany gonna do? Their entire army is in the UK. Oh, the UK invaded Glasgow. I mean, next to Glasgow.
Spain now getting involved.
I have a feeling this was a huge mistake from Germany to declare war here on the...
Spain calling... Wait one sec.
Oh, the Allies just got encircled in Africa again? I think, yeah. New Zealand and Australia.
New Zealand not paying attention.
Wait a second. They counter-encircled all of the Bulgarians.
What is even happening? How can Vichy France be such a problem for you, these people? Jesus Christ. New Zealand, Australia.
Wait a second, South Africa also got encircled.
And it's just this rush division, though. It can easily be pushed out. But look how much game impact these car rush divisions with 9 kilometers an hour have.
This is so hard. Like, who's encircling what there now? Like, look at this. There's
Canadians
like,
could help.
you know what I mean?
This supply, though. The supply is so far.
Well, I think the Axis is gonna die here now, though. Oh, there's so many Bulgarians that are gonna die.
I think the Axis are on the losing end here, yeah. But the problem is that this Canada doesn't wait for Orc is still enough, though.
I can't anymore, man. There goes the entire Bulgarian army. It's all dead.
Slovakia and Bulgaria fully gone. And the guy who calls me washed can't even offer some real infantry, goes for light infantry. Hey. And that is a massive, devastating defeat. They took a risk, they tried to take this back, but they should know it's almost impossible. And now they took massive damage. Vichy France
There's already
much done.
3.5 million Axis casualties, Tommy. 3.5 million Axis casualties.
Look at these invasions in the UK. Beautiful play here by USA, who stays very active. Who has the air?
Oh, USA is gonna lose a lot of Marines here.
Red air.
Look at Liverpool. He already lost like 6 Marines here.
Yeah, but I feel like he's the one who can afford it.
But it's just crazy, man. Like how the Axis just keep losing so many units everywhere.
The problem really is when Russia awakens. Bababuya. Good kills here on the Marines. Looks like they're almost giving up North UK a bit. There's almost no real divisions here.
I mean, they're not giving up. They can't defend it. The UK has so much core attack.
I like how the Highland division is taking back Scotland. Very nice.
And look at Hungary. Yugoslavia is pushing. They encircle Germany and they're pushing towards Budapest.
The second time the Axis get killed by AI.
Like Tommy, I'm telling you, I've never in this entire 22 games we had in this tournament so far, I've not seen an Axis that this bad.
I think it's Lampenfieber. How you say in English? Stage fright. They know the
stage fright, yeah.
The great Tommy is watching, and they're like, ah.
That's just crazy, man.
But I would also like to, as a little change of heart, as a little change of topic, I would like to maybe point out people that are doing well. We've obviously been talking about the UK looking great. I mean, he died like this, it sucks, but I still think he played great. Who do you see right now who really is making you impressed? Who do you see who looks really nice?
I have to say the UK though. Like even though he got invaded, right? He managed to hold on. Oh my God, no! Look at France. I mean, France did really well. He held for very long. You can give him that.
Nice.
And yeah, I would say, I mean, the UK, he got sea line, but yeah, he's holding on. He didn't lose everything, and now Russia got a huge buff, and Germany is stuck fighting a two-front war in Africa.
It's like when Germany took the UK, he made his falling higher. He is gonna fall even higher now. He's gonna make it even worse.
I mean, guys, really quickly, who would you consider the LVP so far? Type in the chat which nation you think would be the LVP, the least valuable player. I don't think it's Italy, chat,
though. What the fuck can Italy really do?
Italy or Germany. Germany also. Like, Germany left his entire front line against the Benelux empty. Because of him, Italy had to fight so long on his own in Africa.
And again...
Then the sea line is gonna fail. The invasion of Yugoslavia and Greece.
Spain is probably LVP, yeah. And
Spain also
as arrogant as it sounds... If you have 5 people in the nation, it should never look like this. Sorry, man, but you have 5 people and you get invaded by AI Netherlands that kills your economy here.
So you also have like 3 people on the UK though, and they still got sea line. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like that's that was just crazy, man. The problem is also like they are not gonna get the units out of the UK, right? There's the US and the UK fleets there.
Oh yeah.
Should be there. I mean,
a lot of tanks here. His urban specialists. They might actually take the UK back. And something I'm always interested in is the miners, right? I like the miners, and I always like to try to make a miner really shine. And I feel like today we haven't seen a miner shine. The allied miners look very strong, but also got encircled a bit. But they took stuff back. South Africa actually doing well.
South Africa has arrived in Greece now with France. So yeah, I mean, I have a feeling we might not even get to see Operation Barbarossa here. I mean, maybe let's wait. Maybe when Japan attacks.
So this guy,
he tanks like crazy for himself.
It's a soft attack tank. Actually, it's great piercing too. This is an infantry killer. Great speed, Alter. 8 with heavy tanks. Very, very nice. Very, very cool build. Strong.
The Greek AI is now in France. They're occupying Bordeaux.
How do you make a heavy tank this fast? Matilda 2E.
The Canadian tanks are also in Greece now. Oh no.
Very, very good division by South Africa. Very nice. 1000 soft attack mental. I feel like we're seeing a very slow death animation here. Hugo might go down. South Africa and Canada. Now, let's take a look at Canadian tanks. No one is doing any mechanized. Let's take a look at this bad boy.
French speech.
Is it called Copy FMP? Yeah, Copy FMP, I think. It's bugged
Japan,
again.
please tell me you're preparing something.
Isn't that weird, chat? If you compare this medium tank, which costs less than the heavy tank of South Africa, it's worse. Half the soft attack, less speed, less armor. South Africa is crushing this tank. And I'm already learning when I play myself. What is South Africa doing different? They're doing these heavy assault guns. They seem very strong.
Huh?
Now even
okay, I was wondering what the sound was.
Sorry.
It sounded funny.
It's my throat cancer, I swear to God. Japan also just AFK the whole game. Not finding a solution. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, also, like, you know, if the Axis manages to hold on to UK for long enough, like, Japan might have an easier time because the Australia is also in the UK, right? Australia is there, New Zealand, UK. They need to have their entire air force there. And also, the UK doesn't have that many military factories to build planes with right now.
The problem is
It's
always
only 60 on air.
You gotta think about time bombs. And often the time bombs are against the Axis. There's a time bomb of Russia exploding soon, right? The Axis on their side don't have any timer for themselves. Japan is not really gonna find much, I think. Maybe some shenanigans against US. Germany, Italy. They have no big surprises planned right now. The time is ticking against them, and Greece is taking Northwest Germany.
That's just. I mean, Greece. I have to say, pretty strong so far. Like, look at this. Like, Greece is fighting in Greece. He's fighting in Northwest Germany. He's fighting in France. Like, he's everywhere.
Greece is kind of becoming the MVP here. Yeah. Hey. This is a bit hard to watch. They're trying their best. What's Romania looking at? Romania giving away his land. Ouch. And Romania, one of my favorite nations. Let's take a look what he's up to. It's infantry build, just high-level infantry. Template is where is he here? Divizia Infanterie. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry if I come across as arrogant, but this is all you have to offer as Romania? The most basic infantry in the world? No rockets? Not even full support?
I mean, he also has Marines, right?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's Marines. Take a look at them.
I don't know where they are, though.
They look a bit better, yeah.
Okay, no, where is his Marines, even?
South UK. He's trying to defend
okay.
Good, actually. Sorry. This Russia must just sit there like this. 6 Russias just getting ready to stomp over. What is Russia?
Tommy, really quickly. Look at the heavy UK heavy tank stats, okay? In the UK, they just had 3,500 heart attack here. Russia, I think, can declare on September 41 if they want to attack, or something like that.
This guy doesn't even use mechanized. It's such a good tank.
Oh, I mean, the stats are so high because of the 12% core attack bonus, no? But that's
yeah. He has a 200% core attack bonus. You could argue as a developer that if the UK ever capitulates, that bonus should despawn.
Yeah, that's true.
Because now it's a bit unfair, right? Where's the? I don't even see it though. Wait, I don't see the buff anymore. Wait, I think it. Am I blind? Ah, there it is. Yeah. This might be a bit unfair in the way that if you retake the UK, you have 200% more attack, which is completely broken. Look at these tanks now, chat. Yeah, do you see that? Well, maybe to show it again. That's a bit unfair. That's really not okay. Everything is a bit against the Axis, which makes me really want to play Axis. Didn't take the whole island though. They got the capitulation event. Look at these stats. Fucking hell.
Oh, USA even has SPG medium tanks as garrisons on the islands. I just saw.
USA?
Yeah. If you look at the Wake Island and Guam and stuff, they have like medium SPG tanks on there as garrisons.
Whoa. Very clever. Big brain, because you mostly know that your enemy, Japan, has only soft targets. Very clever. Very clever. Wow, they're fucking nice.
But they don't have much orc and also not much defense, so it's interesting to see how what they do.
Oh, he's planning. Oh, I'm not going to show this again. Thank you, Gen W.
Oh,
was that laugh, Alter? Like Uri Geller magician.
I don't know, man. This is not looking good for Germany at all, man.
Greece! Dude,
Oh, not really, no!
300 spots,
No!
300 heavy tanks, and they're gone, gone, gone. Well played by
That's so
Bulgaria
much
here.
stuff. That's everything.
How
That's
often do I
entire
get
French
served in
army,
South
Serb,
Africa? Is this
Canada,
one of your
everything.
Fetishes, dude? Jesus.
Tommy, imagine now, guys. Tommy, imagine now the Axis reinvades Africa now, huh? Imagine if they go for Africa now, because look at this. There's nothing left. They lost everything.
One fucking moment that South Africa out of the game, and I think even Canada. Let me take a look. South Africa has nothing left. Nothing. South Africa is out of the game, bro.
Tommy, Canada also. Look at Canada. Canada has 0 divisions deployed, and France also only has 4 left. They had so much stuff, but they have nothing. Hey, if the Allies lands in Africa now, they can just take everything. There's nothing left. Everything's in the UK. And then it would be fine again, right?
I'm so sorry, man, but this is such a noob game. I'm sorry. Dude, they have all the tanks stacked there. You gotta spread it out, man. Oh, man.
Like, if the Axis takes Africa now, I can see this still being a, like, this is so open against
the Axis is coming back, but the UK pressure is so relentless.
Yeah, I mean, like, Japan is gonna attack soon. They will. That's crazy, man. This
if
is
I was in
crazy.
the Axis Discord, I would probably even argue to get out of the UK because of the 200% attack bonus. You can never.
But I would do that. I would only do that once we took Africa, because then all of the units are gonna go to Africa.
Yeah.
But there's like nothing left there. Come on, Axis, please tell me you're planning naval invasions. Okay, they're
check.
planning naval invasions for Crete. Boo! Go for Africa, man! Please!
It's always nice as a caster when you can be like, these people suck! Why don't they do what I will do?
But Tommy, I'm so happy, man. There's so much goofy shit happening. That's at least funny.
And the invasion of UK kept us alive. But the 200% bonus seems so unbeatable right now. They're trying to stay in the UK. Let's see if there's anything planned. Does Italy have an army back?
I mean, as long as they hold on to the UK, like, Germany's still holding how many factories? 160 military factories there, right? So fighting there is probably worth it, because you just get so many factories from that.
Let's take a look. German factory count, 860 versus Russia, 800. The problem is just always the time bomb. Russia wakes up, G, man.
Yeah, you also need to consider though that there's also like all of the miners, right, that are gonna fight Russia.
Yeah.
And Russia's getting a huge trade boost from the USA right now.
The heavy tanks are even war heroes, 20% buffs. These two are the best unit in the game right now. These guys are crushing. Could even probably assign a medal if you micros it. Do they have an attack medal? That would be broken. 4%. Ay. These tanks are completely mental. Ay. Can he afford them?
Come on, Italy. Do some naval invasions. Do something. Oh my god, Tommy. They're planning it. They're gonna go for Africa. And there's like nothing the Allies have there to stop them anymore. They lost everything.
But I feel like, okay, you get Africa, but we get the UK back and we get Russia to join soon, you know?
Yeah.
But it's something. The entire story of this stream is
but Tommy, it depends a lot on Japan, what Japan is gonna do. Because Asia is not gonna be very garrisoned.
Yeah, but Japan, you know. We'll see. Let's have some love for them. Imagine you're China in this game. The last hour you just watched... Well, you're actually getting pushed in Hanoi. That's happening. What's the division like? Soft attack. Really, man, soft attack is such a strong thing in HOI4.
Well, but also, Tommy, Japan can go in a few days. In 20 days, Japan can go in. But Japan has 0 fuel! He has 0 fuel!
That's the thing.
Like, how is he gonna do this navy?
You're allowed to attack a USA, but are you ready to attack a USA?
He really needs to go for all of these, like, islands in the south where the oil is on. Like, Borneo and stuff like that. He really needs to get the oil. But Singapore is empty and stuff, so he can get the oil there. But damn, man, he has like legit 0 oil. He has 3,000 oil right now. And it's already going down, and he didn't do anything yet. Oh no! Like this Japan, man, I don't know, man. This
invasion started Tripoli. Beautiful invasion. And now Slovakia can really utilize this. Slovakia doesn't really want to fight anyone. He just wants to rush everything, which is a great technique. And they're doing really great in Africa now, but I see a reaction.
You're also gonna take Alexandria if that works. Like, that's gonna be crazy.
That would bring a debuff.
UK Navy's out though in the Met again, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay, never mind. They engaged remnants of the Italian fleet, so. But I mean, the trade there is not really good for the UK there. The UK has red air, and the Allies have a lot of. Sorry, Axis have a lot of naval bombers. So I'm not sure if that naval battle is gonna go too well for them.
What they could do is they could remove the core attack from the UK and only leave the core defense. Yeah. That's something, I know you're probably watching developers, that's something you could look at, that core buff for the UK. TommyKay, that asshole, comes into our mod and tells us.
Come on, Axis. I mean, they still have half a year before they have to face against Russia,
equal
right?
naval battles. They're so equal.
I really like that though. Like,
yeah, very nice.
That's really cool. Another naval battle again. Italy going in again. They're just going to try and keep the Allied UK fleet as long as possible in the combat here to kill them with the naval bombers. But I don't think that's going to work out. I think Italy's going to throw away the rest of his navy here. Yeah, he's going to lose the rest of his navy.
Actually, great comeback from the UK Navy. UK player, ultra impressive. But you could argue it's almost an all-in situation anyway. At this point, you're so all-in. Losing the navy isn't like that super insane.
Bulgaria landed in Syria.
Very nice and active. Let's take a look at Bulgaria here. Interesting guy. 100 factories and marine spamming, which he should do. Pekhotna
Tommy should get some of the infantry
strong.
just spawn in to send it to Africa to help Bulgaria's snake stuff.
Could probably have more soft attack if we went for rockets, but strong. Strong. Sometimes it's
look at
not
this,
so
they're killing some UK units again in Africa. 5 more UK units, or 6 more UK units left. And they might even be able to
don't lose more tanks,
here.
buddy! Careful. As an expert on minors that I am, it's so important as a minor to really coordinate with your major. You can never go rogue. You have to be like, UK, where do you want my tanks? Where do we work together? What do we do?
Come on, Japan, do something!
Sometimes though, a solo run like Bulgaria is showing here can be very nice.
I think Japan can do a lot of damage here.
Who the fuck would have thought they'd take all this back? This is mental. Holy shit.
I don't like, that's just crazy to me. When I saw the Allies landing in Greece, I thought, okay, good. Now they have another front there, and Germany's just gonna die. But now they killed the entire Allied army there, and now they're taking Africa.
Beautiful. And
like,
this puts so much pressure on the USA player. The USA now has to really carry this.
And as I said also, like, if the Axis now takes back Tobruk, Benghazi, and maybe even Cairo and stuff like that, they get to do the focuses that spawn them in a lot of extra factories and factory output.
Oh,
if you look at the Italian
Germany,
focus
or?
tree, if you look at the Italian focus tree, there's a focus called Bend the Bars, or Castello di Zabia or whatever. It's, wait a second, it's below Proclaim the Empire on the left. Below that, yeah.
Control Larsa
And basically, as you can see, they get a lot of factories there, and the one below that, Victory in the Desert, also gives them a lot of factories and extra factory output.
You give
and
Germany 10% factory output.
Twice, you get 20%. 10 from the first one, 10 from the second one. Plus 20 mils.
If you have Ethiopia, if you have Egypt, Alter.
That's crazy, Tommy.
Viva
you know, that's so much
Luce.
extra bonuses now. And that's like 20% factory output. Doesn't sound like too much, but that's 20% factory output on 600 or 700 military factories or something
big
like
comeback potential here. Man, crazy game right now. Crazy game. So it's interesting how.
Come on, like Japan, do something now, man. Like that guy needs to get his head out of his ass, man.
You mean
this
these
is not the best
guys?
opportunity for him.
And that is Africa return. Gibraltar is still interesting, but probably not interested in taking that. And now the Battle of Egypt, and as Simops just showed us, there's a lot of focuses. Italy could take down. There we go. He takes. That is something. No, this is the Masabuto one. Yeah, he now gets all of this.
Japan went in.
Germany going.
Let's check if the US invasion is gonna work. Whatever he planned there. Oh, he didn't. He stopped. He cancelled the plan for the naval invasion on Japan.
Spotting the Battle of Midway was just spotting.
Okay, Tommy, and Guam, there will be a huge naval invasion a bit. In, let me see, approximately.
Yeah,
4
but the
days.
USA has these insane tanks.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like, Japan is bombing in the forts. He has a lot of CAS. I mean, does he have CAS? I don't know. He's bombing the forts at least.
Bombing him. Ooh.
His shore bombardment, move CAS. You know, the tanks are not as much out. They have 20 walk or something.
Japan is waking the fuck up. He's doing crazy bombing here. People are waking
Guys, really
the
quick,
fuck up. But he has 5
quick
of fuel.
question again in the chat. Type 1 if you think the Axis is going to win this game. Type 2 if you think the Allies are going to win this. That's going to be interesting to see
And
what you guys think
subscribe
as of
if you
now.
have a very big cock. Also subscribe to Simops. Simops is doing great fucking content, man. Help this guy a bit.
Yeah, I would appreciate a follow. Because
Honestly.
I broadcast every single game in this tournament, so if you want to see more.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, I want to activate Arrogant Tommy more. I sometimes check the HOI4 section on Twitch, and it's such boring little muppets, that never read chat and do nothing. Help out this fucking guy. Simops. He's beautiful, and he actually gives a shit.
Thank you.
Nice to see Japan is still awake, but the oil. Oh, that's a shoutout. Oh, you can do shoutouts.
Yeah.
Ah, look,
okay,
I made a shoutout. Now you can follow him, guys. Ah,
I also put you in my title, Tommy, so people know that you're here. You know, like I help smaller streamers sometimes.
I can't put you in my title? Wait. Sorry, man. I'm such a... No hate. Here, see.
No problem, man. No problem.
And now... now people can see you. Sorry, there you go.
Self shout out, yeah. It's a bit... but why are we paused now?
Probably because Japan is like, I have no fuel.
Christo disconnected. Christo was the Italy player.
Okay, we're going to rehost. We rejoined the Italy. I'm going to take this small moment to just say goodbye to my kid for a sec. I just want to say goodnight to him. And I'm going to poop real quick. 1 sec.
Okay, guys. Good news. I talked to the X and the Allies. They're all very motivated. The X's is very happy right now. Like they should be on the... have the higher ground in terms of morale right now. Very crazy. And also, thank you for all of the follows, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, anybody else that has questions in the chat? If you want, I can tell you how many casualties everybody has once Tommy's back in the game. But we're gonna have to wait for him a bit. But I'm so happy, man. Like I have to say, guys, this is by far the biggest cinema game yet. I mean, we have had very cinema games before, but until now it was just crazy. Like, incredibly crazy. Katyusha, that's a timeout. Watch out who you're talking to. And yeah, I mean, what else? If you guys want to participate in the tournament, you just need to join a Discord server. And when you see an announcement by me that says, hey guys, next tournament game is in this state, DM me if you want to join. Just DM me. And then you can join and play. As you can see, as you saw before, like the skill ceiling is not very high. Yeah. I think a lot of you would have a nice time. You might not be, like you might not be able to play like the big nations right away. You would most likely put on like co-op slots or something. But that's normal. You need to prove yourself first before they let you, like drive the big car, big trucks or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And once again, like I always would say, just dude, play in New Zealand. Play in New Zealand and have fun. You can still have game impact. You can figure stuff out. You can watch people. That's the cool thing about her.
Why not deleting message? Nobody's deleting messages. It's there's no censoring going on.
Shit, the apartment smells bad. I have like a cleaner on my tongue. I can smell it, feel it.
Yeah, you should maybe open the windows a bit. Not that.
Is it rehost?
Yeah, no, not rehost. You just crashed. I don't know why. Like it just happens sometimes. Who do you think will win from this? I don't know, man. It depends on how much Japan can gain and how much Germany can field for Barb, because like they might have killed the UK and might be like killed a huge part of the Allied army, but they also lost a lot of stuff themselves in the progress. And so I don't know, man. It's hard to see. It depends how much they can field in the first year of the war. But if they can hold on to Africa and maybe hold on to the UK for a bit for Japan to deal enough damage, I can see them winning that. But it's very open right now.
They're switching Naval over to the Soviets. That feels a bit unfair. If he's drafted for China, it feels a bit unfair. I have to poop really bad after this. I was about to say something, but I forgot. No, it's gone.
What date is it even? January 31. We could... Oh, wait. We need to pay out the bet for how long France held. Does anybody remember how long they held? If not, we have to check it when we're back in the game.
I'm about to poop my pants.
Yeah, then go to the toilet now, Tommy. I mean, once you're ready.
Already up there.
Oh, but now it's Japan is attacking. Oh. Are you hosting these matches every week? Yes. I try to at least host once a week on Sundays. But sometimes you also host every day.
You're also the host,
I'm not the host, no. Like I would, but my internet's too bad. My PC is good enough, but my internet's just too bad.
Okay, I'm doing a very quick poop. I'm pooping my pants. Oh, Nave.
That's good. That's perfect.
Okay,
I mean, it's normal though.
We always good pooping.
You mean on Twitch? I mean, I also stream the games. Until now I broadcasted all of the games because I'm also sponsoring the tournament, so I want to have content from it. What the fuck happened? A lot of stuff. But right now Tommy's taking a poop, and we are rethinking a bit. But yeah, quick question, guys. Type 1 in the chat if you think Japan's naval invasion of Guam is going to work, and type 2 if you think they're going to bounce. I think it's going to be a 1, because they're already bombing the forts. Usually don't see people do that. It's very, very important. There's always a few things you need to make sure of, right? You need to bomb the fortifications, establish air supremacy, have close air support, shore bombardment, and then also enough command power to force attack your marines. And then you should be fine to take it. All the toilet cleaner smell made me want to poo, yeah. And yeah, guys, as I said earlier, like everybody can play. It's open for everyone to join. As you can see, that the people here are not like superhumans. Like they are like just as bad as everybody else. And I mean, if Japan now manages to take a lot of stuff in Asia, which will be possible because most of it is empty, that will give Germany some extra bonus attack against Russia. Combine that with the extra bonus attack from Germany taking Africa now too. This is going to be really good. And you know, Germany's also going to get extra factories and factory output from the focuses that we talked about earlier, so they can recover from that a bit. And they still control most of the UK, so... I mean, understandableness. I would also, like, you know, that would just be too unfair. Are you paying the prize pool yourself? Yes. I'm sponsoring the tournament. Oh, China's doing a battle plan here. While all of that is going on, guys, China is also pushing the other China. We will be able to check that out in a bit, but I don't think they will be able to make any big breakthroughs. There's a huge amount of units there on the border. Did Mr. K retire? No. He wants to play, actually. I'm kind of happy. I did not expect Tommy, to get Tommy to play this mod. But it's cool. I really hope, though, that the games are going to be good. Because, like, it's always like not even 50-50. It's a 10% chance the games are going to be good, 90% it's just going to be cancer. Especially when Tommy joins the games, he will just be focused the whole time. Yeah. Rosa, the USA might have these SPGs. These 1000 soft attack SPG tanks on the ports. The thing with that is, though, that... Oh, I think the China player crashed. That's why we have to wait. He might have that, but they don't have much orc. They have 25 orc only. And the Japanese Marines will have a lot of breakthrough and a lot of stats themselves, so they will be able to push that back. It will just be costly, most likely. But they only have these tanks on the ports, right? Not on the other 10 tiles around it. So if they land everywhere except for the port, the tanks are still gonna die. Do you think Tommy would be good in this mod? I mean, depends. Like, I will be there to help him. So if I tell him what kind of units to design and stuff like that, probably. But, you know, Tommy, like, I think he would do good. It will just take some time, right? Because you saw how complicated it is. It also depends what nation he plays. If he plays a small nation, I think he will be doing good. Also a co-op slot, maybe. But if he plays a big nation right away without preparing, I don't know, he will have some problem. And yeah, I mean... Okay, nice, they're hot-joining them now. The Poland player and the China player, yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see, guys. Like, if Japan manages to have a lot of impact here, which he has everything there, right? He didn't lose much against China, so he has a lot of stuff, you know, to throw against the Allies. The USA is not prepared at all. Like, all of the rubber islands except for Sumatra and Java are empty. Malaya is empty. All of the Allied tanks died, so there's no tanks in the British Raj. I think they should be fine. I think they should be fine to have some impact, but it's like, it's always the biggest opponent for Japan is like not the USA, it's trying to have impact. You know, like they always like usually end up failing themselves. Yeah, they're all loading in now, that's nice. And yeah, guys, I'm sorry that the game has been unstable a bit, but I think it's okay, right? We played for how long? I think 3 hours, 4 hours? Yeah, 3.5 hours, and we are now not even at Barb. Yeah, okay, it's a bit slow, okay? It could be a bit quicker, but I think it's still fine. And yeah, wait a second, let me really quickly... Obviously, you already have the mod link.
That's the good thing about HOI4, that was a messy poop. Oh, okay.
You guys could also play the mod in single player. It works in single player. Not like 100% to how it's intended, but you could try it out in single player if you guys want to. You don't need to have like a lobby with 40 players in there to play it. Hey, Tommy.
My main emotion is I'm ultra excited to play. I know they're gonna meme and not draft me, but I would love to play New Zealand or something.
No. I think it's gonna be fine. Like, you know, today's game, we don't have many regulars in there. There's a lot of regulars missing. We have a lot of new people, which also explains why it's been a bit goofy so far. But I think when we have a lot of regulars in there, they really care about the mod, and they're not gonna mean. They're not gonna, you know, take you by your hand and guide you through the world of Hearts of Oak.
Don't worry, man.
Did Tommy get kissed by Poseidon?
Certain things like defending your home island and stuff is still... I still got that down.
Oh, we paused again. Ach, man.
This doesn't even hurt me anymore. This is very normal.
I mean, we shouldn't complain. We had so much action, right?
Yeah,
I think that paid off.
I'm great.
And Italy's at the gates of Cairo now. Let's see what the Allies have prepared there. I mean, there's some French and UK, but nothing that will be able to beat them back. Nice, and that's actually good, man. I did not expect the Allies, the Axis to come back like this. I thought they would just end up dying, but then the sea line and the grease thing just threw everything.
It just shows what's so beautiful about HOI4. It's not so arcade. You can always come back. A beautiful initiative to take the UK there. Beautifully played, and really turning this around. Almost certain loss. Beautiful. This is why HOI4 is beautiful. Perfect example of that. Update your 101 mod? I don't have a 101 mod. But when I'm back, we're doing King of the Hill Part 2. I think Marcel versus Nave.
Where are you going to vacation, by the way?
I had no idea. Czech Republic. This is my first vacation ever, where I don't know the city. I haven't looked at the apartment. I know nothing. I just drive. Lisa tells me the address, and
nice.
I have no idea. I honestly, man,
that's good though. You know that's like
that's nice. Yeah.
Has some mystery about it then.
Yeah. Honestly, this sounds very un-German or unhuman. I don't like vacations. I don't mind being at home all the time. But nowadays, the cool thing about vacation is you have 100% time to focus on your family and your kid. There's no job, no working. That's the cool thing about it.
I will go talk to the USA player real quick because he's the one who paused.
Lisa just told me, Czech people, I'm going to like a Czech ski place where people are skiing or something. Oh, like my kid spilled chemicals and now they're on my tongue. Blah. It's not good. Oh. Vacation fatigue? I just don't like. I love my life so much. I don't like vacation. Most people hate their lives, right? So like, I need vacation to be a human being. I don't have that.
Okay, there was AI on China, so the China player needs some time to set up everything again.
Okay. Did they actually switch to Russia?
Yeah.
He
switched over.
I'm calling unfair on that.
Yeah, I also don't like that, but the guys who made the rules said it's okay.
It's like always, everything is always kind of stacked against the Axis. They always have the disadvantage. Your job is like a vacation. Well, if you love your job, you always feel great. Oh, we're back.
I mean, I love going on vacation, but I also like after a few days I always like kind of miss home again. You know, I kind of want to sit here, have my PC, and just chill.
After like 10 days, I'm always like, Lisa, this is nice, but time to go home and work.
Oh, Tommy, the Japanese arrived. Let's see if they can land.
I love how they made the island bigger to have given more content. That's really, really cool.
Tommy, you know one thing that already pisses me off again? No cares for Japan. They didn't put the planes on CAS order. They only have bombing.
A second ago they had... their bombers are not on casting?
I mean, they're still gonna land, I think, but like, it would be so much easier with CAS, man. Like, that's one huge advantage.
Shouldn't these tanks crush us?
I mean, the tanks are crushing the ones that are landing on the port, but on the other tiles there's no tanks. It's just the one tile.
Maybe?
Oh, Japan, man. There's 3 people on Japan, man, and nobody turns on the fucking planes. This is...
Yeah, chat, what he means is they can click this and click this. See that, chat? And then
but
CAS, but it's fine.
I mean, they're gonna push it. They're gonna take it out.
Yeah, this means
once they take the mountain tile behind it there, they can just...
good job though by Japan. Very good job. Very good job. Oh,
and also all of the units from the US here, they're probably all gonna die. Oh no, USA put out.
He got out, yeah, he got out.
There goes one island. And also the Philippines are falling slowly. And they're also gonna take out the rubber islands and Singapore whenever they give themselves Navy supremacy there.
The British Rush owns it. The Axis are back in this game.
Yeah.
British Rush standing here.
And yeah, look at Africa. Germany took Cairo. Like, this is crazy. And the Allies still don't have any tanks. Canada now has 3 tanks deployed again, but where are they? Okay, they're in the Congo right now.
He still made it, even with 200% buff.
3 infantry divisions. Sev's less 0 divisions.
And now in a second we can take a look at the buffs Germany gets from this. Also, we haven't looked at this in a long time, chat. Actually, this is quite good. In all of this, Germany only lost 300k. That's not really that bad.
Yeah, I mean, the people who suffered the most were the miners, right? Spain lost 500,000 men, and Italy got fucked very hard. But Germany didn't really not lose that much.
Spain.
The only damage that Germany took was some economic damage, but I think that gets negated again by them taking out the UK. Right? They got access to all of these factories in the UK, so I think that was worth it.
Spain, very bad game impact. We should call ourselves Watch Tommy, and France losing even more stuff here. Cass is king, more like getting encircled, bro. I always said this, less memeing, more paying attention.
Amen,
And
brother.
this is beautiful. Now, so now where's that buff you talked about?
Crazy how much things have
The
changed
Africa
in the
one
last
or the Asia
almost
one?
4 years.
Oh yeah, the Asia one. Yeah, true.
Keep doing
Click on
things
the USA or Japan. Tag on one of those, and then go to the decisions. You can see like the island hopping thing there. It says, oh, you control this and this many islands, and they control this and this many islands.
Oh, okay.
And then if you hover over the, if you right click on the, on Japan, you can see the Pacific War state, the state of the Pacific War. Right now it's still undecided. It's I think the one with the flag. With the people that are lifting the flag up.
Still undecided.
You can see right now, they're giving Germany 3% more attack against the Soviets. And if you go to the USA and check out the same thing on the USA right now gets minus 3% efficiency cap, minus 15% factory output, weekly stability loss, less PP gain, less stability. And yeah, they also get minus 15% core attack, attack on core territory against all of the Axis miners in Germany. So it's going to be harder for the USA to fight in Europe. And that gets even worse. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. The more Japan takes, it just started.
I like how this everything matters. Very, very cool.
What's the economic impact for Germany to get the UK factories? I mean, they got access to 160 extra military factories. That's the impact. I think that's pretty decent.
The Axis starting for the first time ever to look like a favorite.
I mean,
But
the thing
then
is though, like,
again-
I don't like Russia's gonna be really, really. Oh my god, they're invading Ethiopia. I don't know about that.
That's the thing. The
Oh,
time loop
no.
of Russia. Russia has that insane buff from the UK dying. Russia, if played well, should be a monster. And they just got Nave as a co-op. The probably best player in the world.
Oh, Tommy, they took Yemen. And you know what? If they take Yemen and then also Malta and stuff, the UK is gonna lose its core attack, and then they can push out the UK out of the UK again.
Still need that.
Because right now they only 160% left. Yeah.
Maybe Bulgaria should probably
Cyprus
take Malta, Cyprus, and Gibraltar. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's actually good then. Then they can push out the UK. Then they don't have to worry about that. You see, it's taking fun. They just need to like invade Malta and stuff. But yeah, that should be possible. Cyprus is even
Bulgaria's
empty.
job. Yeah. Where's Bulgaria though? Where the fuck is Bulgaria?
Yeah.
Where is he? Ah, he's busy in Ethiopia. They might even attack the Rush on the west. I think I muted myself. No, I didn't. Okay. The government idea Africa campaign has been removed. Gary had the Africa campaign.
Yeah, that's like the extra HP, you know, for Germany and the other Axis nations, so they lose less equipment in fighting. Oh my god, they just encircled another 12 French infantry here. The entire French army got killed again after it just got killed, I don't know, months ago or something.
It's almost hard to watch all this death, man. Jesus. But yeah, once
Yeah,
again,
you know,
if you
like-
look at this chat, honestly, the Axis didn't lose much. I mean, Italy and Spain, oh my god, but Germany looking great. 300K.
I mean, like, you know, Italy lost everything, but the others also lose everything, so both sides have to build up again. So I guess it's fine.
It's always a trade. And Djibouti is going
But yeah, I mean, if
down.
they manage to take out, like, the islands, then it's, like, they're actually going to be able to push out the others out of the UK.
They're actually even
And the thing
pushing
is also,
UK.
the UK is not going to have much air. Look at the UK Air Force right now.
Yeah.
Can you see that? And the UK, they're missing so many planes already.
Yeah,
It's just going to get worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. And I saw earlier, I was showing that the USA has no air production really. But now Russia is frontlining, I hear.
Yeah, Russia can declare the war, I think, in June or something, or July. I don't know.
Germany's ready.
Whenever they
has
want
a
to.
frontline, strong. So this is basic infantry chat, very basic infantry.
Or USA already also lost 500,000 men already.
And there's the tanks. They good?
Okay, they're bombing the fortifications again. Also, Japan
Very
fixed his
good.
fuel
Very
problem.
good.
He has fuel now. Not
that's
much, but
very
he has
good.
something.
Very good tanks. I want to learn. How does he do that? Very, very, very good tanks. He's building the T-34 medium tank.
Oh, Wake is also gonna fall, man.
It's insane stuff.
Oh, they even have a stronghold network on there that got bombed.
Optical rangefinder. heavy cannon. Ah. Okay, tank design is gonna be hard for me to learn, or anyone. It's a bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I can just send you some pictures of good ones, and you can just duplicate them. And
Strong Russia.
India is there, fighting in Yemen against Iraq.
I'm a journalist. I'm an analyst. I can't go to Yemen. Haha, good. Fuck, good joke. This could even threaten South Africa. If you're South Africa, this is very threatening. But actually, South Africa lost everything. He has one heavy tank left, which is... yeah, South Africa pretty much started the game. They have low reliability. In Esports HOI4, nobody cares about reliability. Because the stats the tanks get massively outweighed the loss for reliability, and you outproduce it anyway. You lose a tank to an accident, you just outproduce it anyway.
But I really hope the Axis is going to take out these islands, man. If they take Cyprus, which is empty, and then Malta, there will be like barely any core attack bonus for the UK anymore. And then they can really like push out the islands out of the UK. And then they have it under lockdown.
And
they just need to survive against Russia. Oh, but Tommy, by the way, Wake Island is getting invaded.
Imagine the 200% bonus not being there in the UK.
And look at the cast damage, Tommy. Look at the cast damage. Wow, it's actually working. Who could have guessed that?
I'm quite surprised how weak the USA looks in these defenses. And he even...
I mean, he's supposed to lose these islands early on, right? Like, Japan right now has all of the buffs, right? He has Tora and whatever.
Oh, he gets...
Green Air Show
it's one of these mods where he gets temporary buffs?
I mean, yeah, you get it.
Ah, here, you see that? In the beginning, Japan gets a mega buff. You see this, chat? So it looks like, as you say, you just want to survive the onslaught. It's until June. Okay, that's still a while. What a beautiful idea to make these multi-layered islands. Something I would love to see.
It's really cool, man. It's more than just one battle that ends and then everybody will set. This way you can land next to it.
I've always been also thinking. In World War II, city battles were such a big thing, but in HOI4, cities are just one tile. I always felt Berlin, Stalingrad, they should be multi-tiled. I mean,
you can look at Stalingrad and Moscow in this, or Leningrad. Like Moscow is a huge city in this. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 city tiles. Same with Stalingrad. Yeah, Stalingrad is also 4 or 5 tiles.
Yeah, honestly, I think everyone in chat will agree with me. This should be vanilla, shouldn't it be?
Berlin and Paris also, they're like multiple tiles.
Yeah, that should. Yeah, nice. That's how it should be. Very nice. Oh, Japan crushing Borneo here. Damn, this is looking all of a sudden really good for the Axis. Yeah, I can't believe it.
I mean, the Manchuria player is taking out the rubber islands slowly but surely, and Japan is focusing on these bigger ones, like in the Pacific. And yeah, if you look now at the Pacific War, the USA is losing it now. He's getting even more penalties. He's getting 20% factory output debuff. But therefore he's getting more docket output. So he can catch up in the Navy and then maybe take it back later.
Ah, he loses Pacific, he loses factory output, but gets dockyard output. That's cute. Weekly stability though, ouch. And Germany gets a 4% damage buff against Russia. This is so interesting. I don't know who's winning this, man. Like I said,
me neither, man. But it depends a lot on Russia, man. And Germany has a lot of stuff still in the UK and whatnot. So they really need to like look what they do there.
At least sometimes Russia is gonna have a lot of stuff. Not even have a line, but Germany now unlocking the legendary dot inf. And we all know the dot is kind of where you take it. Russia only 9 medium tanks, but he must be now 14.
The Russian medium tanks are so fucking good, man. They have 960 soft and 870 hard attack.
And the production, Alter, makes 16 a day. Insane production. Oh, look at all these bonuses, chat. If this Russia plays well, especially since they got Nave now and good micro, this should be crushing, man. By
the way, the UK's core attack has went down to 140% now instead of 200, so 60% less. And they're gonna lose Malta too, which should make it even worse. And yeah, then they control all of the 4. I don't know how it is with Gibraltar. I think they could take Gibraltar too, because that's not very well defended.
I've seen some secret information in the chat. Elphony, remind me when this is over. I'm shocked how this game that was just over turns into this now. Oh, what is that?
I really just hope Barb is going to be interesting and not like just a storm for either side. That's the one thing I'm afraid about.
And that's also what I like. It's not so much about the build. It's also going to be a lot of micro. Now Hungary showing these rocket artillery people. But that's the thing though. Soft attack is such an important thing in HOI4, but it scales off later in the game. Now Russia is showing all these tanks. Look, that's 20 tanks already. Up to 30 soon. And Bulgaria, Romania and Hungary having only soft attack. is starting to be a problem. I would always argue, this is something I would always argue for. If you're Bulgaria, Hungary, Germany, Romania, anything Axis, you must at least pierce the Russian tanks.
Tommy, the Axis is pulling out of the UK. They're running away.
Okay, yeah, I would have done that too. The 200% bonus is just not worth it. Try to get out encircled, get out clean. Probably clever. US Navy could do something now, but probably not.
Yeah, I don't think they can like raid all of this quick enough. But yeah, you're right. They could try and counter raid it.
Navy should be on the Soviets. Yeah, I agree. But they said it's their rules. But feels to me like if someone gets drafted.
I mean, they do that most of the like Navy always does that.
Yeah, that's a bit feels a bit unfair.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do?
Oh,
check the German tanks now. Did the German tanks change? That's a great question. If he still has the same, that'd be a bit sad.
Yeah, you can check out their stats. It would actually be interesting.
Not bad. Insane speed, actually. Great piercing. He just added tank destroyer. Beautiful.
Oh damn! But
yeah, not bad. But the Russian tanks.
I don't know. Like the stats are way worse than the Russian ones. But
yeah.
Russia also went for a different doctrine. Okay, wait a second. I think Germany just changed the template again. Yeah, 836. Yeah, I think they are lacking some heart attack here.
Too much soft attack, yeah. Soft attack doesn't help against
I mean,
Russia.
the soft attack is really good. You need a low soft attack. You have so much infantry, but you also need a lot, like some more hard attack. Because the Russian tanks will have a lot of hard attack. Oh, look at the combat rating now, Tommy. Look at the combat rating. The US Navy.
That's what I said, yeah. Romania has crazy marines on this border. Ooh.
They need to move the air into the channel now. They need more naval bombers. Okay, they took Malta now.
Apparently, oh, the destroyers are getting all killed by naval bombers. 300 naval bombers, enough to crush the USA here, who just lost a shit ton of destroyers.
But Germany's not moving the fighters over. Germany has no fighters, and they're overtaking the airport with the naval bombers on. There's 4 people on Germany, man, and nobody's doing anything, man. Like this just makes me so angry.
Like they got out well. Yeah, the UK is back, gentlemen. Obviously, much weaker, but he is back with 300 factories. Yeah. German tanks have more orc than the Soviets. Okay. But when you have a Soviet like this,
that's true.
Right,
how much orc do the Soviets have?
Who had so much time to prepare, you're in big trouble. But now it comes down to micro. Now it comes down. He still isn't fully equipped. He's missing 1.8k transport vehicles and 1.4k medium tanks. Does Japan keep going? The thing with Japan is sometimes you don't need to take the USA. If you take all the rubber and oil, why not? He's now taking Johnston atoll. Very successful.
But Tommy, the UK is down to 3k fighters right now only. That's all the allies have, 3,000 fighters.
But I think this Russia built fighters still again, didn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, like Russia will have a huge amount of fighters, and Germany won't have that many because Germany had to fight the allies constantly. I mean, okay, Russia only has 10,000 fighters. That's actually not that much. I would have expected like 15,000 or something, but it's still good.
Yeah. I'm pro Team Germany right now. It's going to be crazy challenge. They're actually retreating even. They're even running away. A big show of weakness, in my opinion. Going behind the river line, not believing in themselves, being able to push Russia. That's a big token of weakness.
That's weird, yeah.
Already retreating there.
But I think in a good position, at least in Africa, they are. Like, if they're under lockdown, if they maybe can get Gibraltar, which should be possible.
The Axis did the best they could out of this game, yeah.
Yeah. But the German economy, I don't know, usually I think you're supposed to have like 600 military factories.
Drama. I'm gonna do some
yeah.
Let's stir it up a bit. Some shit talking. See that I failed? It was not a fail. I don't think it was a fail. You know the rules, and so do I. Dude, Dave's gonna be such a menace. He's such a good microer. Let's stir them up a bit. Let's stir them up. Look at all these Russias, and all they did the whole game is just preparing. Damn, this is gonna be so hard to beat. I remember one of the big reasons 2 years ago when I quit Exercises, I just didn't want to fight Russia anymore. You have these Russia players that have good metas, they're AFK for 3 hours, and then they're just so ready to fight you, who was already so busy. It's hard, man, it's hard. But it's possible.
I really hope this game goes at least until 1943. I want to see like some push and some pushback on Barb and some more action in Asia.
Canton, calm down. If you can't beat them, join them. 6 Russias? I think so, yeah. I'm super excited to play myself. I want to really play minor and... Where's Romania on this right now?
You should totally try it out, Tommy.
I will.
I just hope that it's going to be a good experience.
But dude, I don't care anymore nowadays. Whatever happens, happens. Nowadays, man, honestly, I have this thing. Maybe you have that too. I only care that I have some fun and I did well. That I can pat myself on the shoulder.
True.
That's how you should be in life, right? Just try your best. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Ah, he's using the...
Okay, Bulgaria is also going back to Babna.
I don't like this, Romania. That's not good enough. But piercing, you have some? No, it's bugged. It's bugged. It's bugged. Romania has a...
Romania has 500,000 men in the field. 1.2 million men. 1.4.
As Romania,
okay, I mean, the miners have 2.2 million men in the field.
My personal goal as Romania is that I can handle the southern front line a bit on my own to take away pressure from Germany. But Russia with the Marines, man. Damn. Everybody can feel the anticipation right before Barb. The Allies aren't the threat right now. I mean, they could set something up in the UK, but there's nothing in the UK. There's Australia, though. He's going somewhere. Where the hell is he going?
We can just hope that...
they're taking Norway.
Japan is being pushed very heavily by the Allies in India. South Africa is there, and Canada.
Hard. That's always hard for Japan that... Oh, Barbarossa. That when... the Allies all fucked Europe, they just all come to you in Japan. So Japan's struggling here, but now we have a much bigger problem, chat. Barbarossa, Germany already hiding behind the river. He's already scared. And we already see a big push here.
How much Barbarossa buff does Germany get right now?
It's gonna be very hard.
He gets 13% extra attack. So basically, like it would be 5%, but since they control Southern Asia and Africa, they get 80% more.
So there's certain mods like this, my dear viewers, where it's a lot about timings. Germany gets a big buff at the beginning of the war, but then when winter comes, Russia gets a buff. So I was never the biggest fan of this, but it's okay, and it means you have to use your timings. Now let's ask ourselves: is Germany using his timings right now? He's letting his buffs run
really,
out.
No. Tommy, also, like, the Allies landed in Norway because Germany had no garrisons there.
Yeah, we talked about this 2 hours ago, how it's... we literally talked right about this, how New Zealand can take Norway. In this case, it's Australia. But that's how you find game impact, man. Nice resources. Well done by Australia.
But Russia also doesn't seem that strong, man. Like, they only have, like, 20 tanks. Usually they have way more. And, like, also 20 tanks, and most of them are not even fully equipped. I don't know, like, if Germany will actually push here, I think they could deal a lot of damage. They're overestimating Russia's strength.
I know. I would think Russia is insane here. Germany's so hurt. Once they reach the river, they can focus on killing Romania here. The Marines are very well for that. Romania already crumbling a bit.
Oh,
this is like... This is like 15 people microing this front line. Back in the day, it was 1v1. Now it's like 15. But it's cool. But look at these breakthroughs here in the middle already. Damn. Very hard for the Axis.
Okay, looks like Bulgaria's gonna go and try and counter Australia there. I mean, the thing is though, like, Russia gets a lot of stats from core attack and stuff, right? And when he stops fighting on his cores, that's something he's missing.
But it's probably
also by moving on to German cores, Germany gets extra stats there. Germany has core attack.
But November 19th, Germany loses his massive buff. And I remember in mods like this, then Russia gets his buffs, right?
Yeah. But the thing is, his buff, like the winter buff for him, is like core attack. He gets 20% core attack. Okay. And that doesn't really help him when he's fighting on Germany's territory. So maybe that's one of the strategy why Germany's not moving really
at least Germany's
right
not getting overrun right now. That's good.
Yeah.
Ooh. Russia crushing the air war. Crushing it. Actually, equal traits here. Equal traits. Actually, very equal traits. Ultra equal. Wow. What an equal game. The naval fights and everything looked very equal. They're just taking Norway. Nice little damage. Probably have to think about a D-Day later on. Let's take a quick look at what Japan is up to. Japan under massive pressure by India. Could maybe hold it.
Tommy, look at South Africa. Slovakia is almost there. Slovakia is just driving down to Kenya and whatnot down to South Africa.
Super clever though by Slovakia, who once again decided to make only rush divisions, terrible divisions that are just fast, and he might now crush him. He probably has some defense here, but South Africa just out of this game, and South African heavy tanks are needed on D-Day. Bulgaria actually trying to hold Norway. Damn, shouldn't this guy be in Russia? But we have the first stalemate here, which I think is bad for Germany, losing his massive Drang nach Osten buff. And by the way, we're saying this is equal air, while Germany has a massive air buff. Once again, the time bomb is ticking against Germany.
Yeah, I think what they could do, they could give Bulgaria some air support, some close air support in the north in Norway, and then Bulgaria could actually push out the allies there. But one thing that I see that's pretty funny is that they're playing some navy invasions behind them. If they get enough navy, like enough ships out to do that, then they could actually encircle all of those units there. But I doubt they will be able to do that.
I just checked USA, and USA is in 0 in Europe. No interest in Europe, no UK, fully in Asia and Africa.
I mean, he has to focus on Asia a bit, right? Like Japan already took so much stuff here. And if they let them give them free reign for much longer, then they're gonna end up.
This gives Germany though the knowledge, or if I don't know if he knows it, that his west is safe. He's not using his blitzkrieg buff.
What is Japan doing though? Like, what are they waiting for? Like, I don't know. They have fully planned like naval invasions, everything ready, but they're just not doing anything. They're just sitting around and waiting.
They're saying at least.
Well, that's good. I mean, maybe they just want to watch Bart now. They think, oh, we did enough.
It's almost nice to just hold beautiful rubber. Let's actually take a look at the rubber of the allies here, since Singapore and stuff has died. Ah, they're fine. They're still fine. They're fine.
Yeah, man. Look at Russia, by the way. They're building. They have 105 factories on heavy artillery here. That's crazy.
Okay. Heavy artillery. They do this probably to out-soft attack the enemy.
They have a huge amount of heavy artillery divisions here, but they went for the type of build they went for is like
they lost the river.
It's like a superior firepower build. So
Finland is joining. Is Russia ready for Finland?
Yeah, they have stuff lined up there. Like Finland is only AI in this, so it will jive probably.
Can Finland be played in this mob?
No. It's very hard to balance. You know, if you put a if you put a good player on there, like Russia dies very hardcore, and if you have a bad player on there, it just dies itself completely. But it used to be playable, but it was very hard to balance.
Aspect 4. This looks very breedable here, chat. You see plain tiles with basic infantry, but Germany having issues with his equipment. 1.7k artillery, 300 helicopters. We were talking about this. Radio equipment missing. Some in the tank department. Vengeance weapons. Oh, yeah.
I just don't know if Germany has the power to kill the Soviets, man. Like, Soviets have so much stuff already.
And this is a Germany that actually did very well against the Allies. Imagine the Allies will still be in Africa and UK. Hard game for the Axis. They are trying their best, but they are facing a behemoth here. They're not taking this stuff. Is there stuff in it? Oh, rubber, yeah. Some rubber. Even rare earths. Whew. But I think a lot of us are Team Germany right now. We want the underdog to do well. But these tanks are slowly creeping in. And this is all while Germany is buffed, my dear friends. Ah, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. Germany's economy just seems very weak. I think it's most likely because they didn't take Africa for so long. They got stuck in France, stuff like that. But
what is he? The guy even took the UK and held it for a while. What the hell is he supposed to do?
Yeah, right? But the thing with the UK is the thing is you have like 0% compliance. You basically get access to like almost zero of the factories, and you have to use a lot of equipment to deal with the resistance there too.
And once again, that means though, and we saw that with the Russia buff, you take a UK down, and you only get punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, you're like you're not supposed to do that, right? That's why.
Isn't that a sad thing to say, right? You're not supposed to do sea line. Isn't that a sad thing? If you put it off,
basically
it's so
just
nice.
ends up killing the game, and that's not that funny.
And I'm just bringing here my first. I'm watching this mod for the first time ever in my life, and just the one thing about balance is you shouldn't give the USA this, the Russians this buff. If the UK dies, they get 20% factory output. That's mental.
True.
Like Germany taking the UK gave Germany nothing in a way, right? Like you don't get a cool buff or anything. You could almost argue you shouldn't take it, otherwise you make Russia too strong. You should actually be debuffed. Yeah.
Germany has a decent amount of tanks, right? They have 33 in the field, plus they have like a huge stockpile. They have 2,000 assault guns, 700 tank destroyers, and 3,000 normal medium tanks in stockpile right now.
This is very takeable. Very hard.
They're just missing other stuff.
But look at the Russian front line, right? I don't know. I can't make pins, but look like the border of Hungary and Romania. This is all very attackable.
Yeah.
Very doable.
Yeah.
And once again, there's like 5 Germanys and no one is going for this? Yeah, chat, boom, GG. Oh, they're also using the Admiral wrong. They have a minus 100% penalty. The General is wrong. And there's the first
On
encirclement.
Russia? Oh yeah.
And that's Hungary getting massively fucked in the ass. Yeah.
Oh, Russia's also almost in Bulgaria now. I mean, yeah, they're almost in Bulgaria.
This looks like Nave. Counter pushing and shit. Come on. Drive.
Italy is fighting France in the Congo. Ay.
Very cool to how there's so much going on. Very, very nice. Super nice.
Yeah, I have to be real, man. I don't know what Japan is doing though. Ah, wait a second, they're invading now. They're just waiting so long. It looks like they bounced on Guadalcanal. Oh, that's not good. They're gonna lose a lot of the Marines.
Oh, yeah. It looks like now the USA is very well defending the rest of the islands.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I mean, Guadalcanal is very hard to take. They basically had no airports, so no close air support, and it's all jungles.
It's a big question. What do you do as Japan here? Like,
instead.
even killing USA doesn't help anyone. Germany's dying to Russia, not to USA.
Yeah. I mean, one thing you could do would be like just going for all of these small islands, you know, like all the small islands north of north of New Zealand, and then you just go and try and kill New Zealand or something. Yeah. Just take out these small nations one by one.
Just help Germany somehow. Do you know what the maximum stuff Pacific War bonus is? Is it 5%? The bonus you give Germany?
I think it's like probably 6 or 8%, probably. I don't know.
So the best Japan can do is just help Germany.
Yeah, they can still take a lot of VPs here. It's still like some of the islands here.
Chat. Oh, he's actually doing well now. He's pushing back Warsaw. This is such a back and forth. I want to see the buff. I think it's called country, right? The Pacific country buff of Japan is considered country buff for Germany.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it in the offensives, right? Like the Drang nach Osten. That's like the bonus right now, the Barb buff. That one gets modified. It's not a permanent bonus. It's just that the summer offensives always get modified then. So basically, Fall Blau or Citadelle or whatever they're all called, they will get stronger. But you won't get like 5% attack extra like the whole time, just for the summer offensives. Oh, Tito's partisans are striking. And Bulgaria and Vichy France and Spain are now arriving to the front line.
Germany should probably take over Romanian oil fields. He has oil issues. He's not even building up oil fields.
And what I don't understand what Germany's missing is divisions, man. He has like 7,000 medium tanks in stockpile, but he's missing like anti-air tanks, I think, and flame tanks, and radio equipment, and helicopters. That's like this kind of stuff he's missing.
Yeah, not the best organization of equipment here. It's very hard, especially when you have 5 co-ops. It's very hard to do. And sorry, we have to shit on these co-ops, chat. And nice back and forth. But equipment will be a big part here. Look at
Germany's gonna get encircled here in Litzmannstadt, aka Lodz. Oh, that's big encirclement coming in here. Aua. Okay, there go 3 German tanks and a bunch of infantry.
Oof.
It's like
savable.
Well, they could save it.
Where's this war support?
I mean, some of it maybe.
I'm looking for USA war support. 100. Okay, terrible comment. Ay. Looking grim, but it's one of these games, man, where you feel just bad for the Axis. What can you really do? Very, very hard. They even got the railway gun stolen. And Spain... Honestly, Spain, who says washed, I just feel like, as you know, I'm a big student of HOI4. And I always like to think about the minors, because they can be so strong. And the late game is for 8 years. Everyone knows this. Is to fight Russian tanks, right? And you come up with this heart attack? And light infantry, man? Call me
how much hardness do the Russian tank divisions even have? Yeah, they have 70% hardness.
And I'm asking myself,
and also look at the stats of the Russian tanks, man. They have 1,000 soft attack, 1,000 soft and 900 hard attack.
Not a great idea.
Way more than the German tanks.
A tank hunter build where you make tank hunting tanks as Hungary or something. That's always nice. These say minor nations. I don't know, chat. We're gonna go into this soon and destroy it all. But yeah,
I'm happy that you like it, Tommy.
Sorry?
I'm happy that you're liking the mod so far.
I'm just so done with this roleplay shit, man, right? And also look how stable this is, man. Actually, only 2 hot joints is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The only problem is just that you crash on observer mode, but you have that in all the mods, not just in this one. But yeah, I never could really, you know, like, I don't know, I also never liked the roleplay, really. Like, I think I only played 2 roleplay games in, like, the 8,000 hours of HOI4 I have. I don't know, man. I hate the fake accents. I hate the I don't know, man. I hate the people, man. Like, it's just not my type of game.
Okay. But I always like that every game is so different. That's nice. But nowadays they're
That's
just
true, yeah.
meta
That's just really
themselves.
nice.
They're just very meta now. But everything is meta. Everything always becomes meta at some point.
Yeah, I really like I like these like racist, toxic competitive lobbies a lot more, right? Because the people are just like so angry the whole time. You can really piss them off, and you know that's pretty funny.
It's one of the big reasons I left this, because after every game I will get 10 messages. 5 of them was nice playing with you, and the other 5, fuck you piece of shit. Fuck you, I'll fucking kill you in real life.
But if you get messages like that, you know that you did something right. Oh, Germany has SS tanks. Look at them. That's also something very special made by the modders that are totally normal people, not weird at all.
But I always know SS
like,
spawns in HOI4 are always terrible divisions.
Yeah. I mean, these ones are actually good. If you take over to Germany, you can see them. It's like an extra battalion type. It's not normal tanks. It's like tanks with an SS lightnings or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they get extra stats because I don't know why, but they're using the same equipment as everybody else. But the modders say they get more stats than the rest.
Not too bad.
Even though they're
They're
using
good
the same
divisions,
equipment.
yeah. They're good divisions.
Oh, Russia might get encircled here if Germany's quick enough. Oh! Russia lost 4 tanks. Okay.
Good start. Something like my dad would say. What is it? What is 3 encircled Russian tanks? A good start. Okay, that was terrible. Sorry. But Germany's still in this, man. Not fully done here. And nice to see for once that the Axis have a little advantage by spawning SS tanks, which are apparently very nice. For once they get a little advantage, but this Romania assault is dangerous. Yeah. 1 million. Russia.
The USA has arrived in the Congo now. South Africa and the USA are fighting side by side with the Free French Army to beat back the Italians out of the Congo.
Yeah, but if the biggest issue of the Allies is a Congo, right, that really shows Germany's safe for now.
Yeah. Oh, but Russia's taking Bucharest. It's really bad. That's a lot of oil there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they still hold the oil in Africa, right, from Iraq and whatnot, but I don't know, man. It's not looking too good. Oh, and they also broke across the Carpathian Mountains. They're running walking through the.
Germany needs to go down there and help. It's just unarmed tank
I
doing
think
this.
it might be over soon. Oh no. Oh, there goes Romania. Oh no. That means the Romanian army is also gone. Oh, Tommy, Hungary's next.
And that's the point, Chad. If you're a minor like Romania or Hungary, I talked about this for so many years. Again, arrogant little bitch ginger cunt. When you are an Axis minor, what is your late game? What is your late game? Right? In the beginning, you invade Malta, you help in Africa. What is the true late game of an Axis minor? It's fighting and stopping Russian tanks, right? You gotta find solution for these Russian tanks. Otherwise, this happens.
I have to say, man, I'm a bit underwhelmed by Japan, man. I thought they would take more stuff, but they just, I don't know.
They're trying to stay alive.
That's true. Also, they didn't die. We have also had Japans that died, so that's good. By the way, how did the Navy go? Did they have a Navy engagement?
I haven't seen it.
No Navy engagement.
This is now very grim. Try not to blame Romania for losing World War II. Challenge impossible. No, they're all playing good. It's just, what did Romania do? Let's take a look again. But I think they need
just so much Romania can do against the huge amount of tanks that's driving around there.
My question to you is, why are you so mad? We're just talking. Can we ban Jonathan G on YouTube, that fucking retard? And we're just talking like men. I know it's hard for you when men talk about manly things. When you look at this division, right?
Yeah.
When you look at this division, is this a division that beats a Russian tank? That's, you know?
Not really, no. He could have maybe used some line artillery, or maybe even line anti-tank and maybe some rocket artillery, because rocket artillery is a lot better later on.
Bulgaria. This is good early on, right? But then I will really refer them to the TommyKay Romania videos, where you understand that you need to hunt the tanks. Sorry, I'm being a big asshole here. These guys are all playing nice. Check the Mountaineer is doing. He doesn't have many of these. No, he doesn't.
And the Mountaineers are rocket arty, but you kind of want to have rocket arty in all your divisions.
I have a weird question. Does a Marine have river defense? Like, no, they don't. When a Russian tank attacks over river, no, they don't.
Let me see.
They do not. Very sure they don't. Where are Marines?
Does Russia have Marines?
Yeah, he had Marines, yeah. Where are Marines in this mod? I don't see them. Am I blind?
I think they're on the infantry research.
No.
To left.
Totaler Krieg.
Support battalion research? No, where are they?
Where are Marines? Yeah. You don't have to
I think we maybe don't even have to
Marines
research them, yeah. Oh man, it's not this music again here.
Anti-tank tech? Anti-tank. That looks okay though, looks okay, yeah. Looks okay.
Oh, Russia's breaking through north near Danzig.
Yeah. Oh man. Just very hard for the Axis to deal with this. It's just a lot.
I mean, the problem is also like with the miners now slowly dying, they will fall behind in an army numbers so much. Like if Bulgaria now dies, this will be even less units again.
Look at that in the south. It just begs the question, what the hell is Germany supposed to... It's so hard to get away with it. It's so hard to win. When everything's equal and everybody's kind of skilled, it's not that easy.
True. I mean... I don't know, man. Like the last games we had like the Axis really stomped the Allies very hard, and now it was the other way around.
I would like love to see like a replay or soon another game where the Axis stomp. I want to see what it feels like when the Axis are stomping. What goes right, what goes wrong. Why are the Axis winning? That'd be nice. Will this be
also what we have,
yeah, the Nave is not nice.
Also, Tommy, what we have sometimes is that we have not all, I mean most of the times we have graphs, so you can see what country produces how much of what type of equipment. You can check it out in a bit after the
Oh, that sounds
game.
amazing.
I mean, maybe
great.
not of this game, because they have to first put the numbers in, like the save games, into like a program that generates these graphs. But technically next weekend or whenever the next game is, we can check them out.
Great, yeah. When the Sims, actually I talked to Lisa yesterday, and we're kind of open to... Actually, we wanted to do it alone, between us, privately. Or maybe if we could sub-go. No, I'm just...
Do you have all of the DLCs for the Sims?
Oh,
or
no, they're $1,000, man.
It's crazy how expensive that shit is.
That's for EA games. But me and Lisa are thinking, this is something we want to do for a long time, but in private, not on stream, where we play a campaign together, where there's a DLC in The Sims where you can make a restaurant together. You create a restaurant, and we want to do that. And she says it's okay to do it on stream.
My god, Tommy, Germany spawned in even more SS divisions. They're surely gonna turn the tide in the war.
I feel bad for the Axis, man. That's... it feels really... What the... Where the fuck do you do? That'd be good.
Yeah,
another sellout sub goal.
How many subs are you at the moment, by the way?
Don't you see it on stream? Yeah, it's like 3.5k.
Oh, 3,400. I mean, that's good. That's good.
It's not...
But way too low, if you ask me. Way too low.
It's all good. All good.
By the way, guys, I heard, I don't know though if that's true, but like there's a thing called Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free subscription that you can use on the stream of your choice. So if you have that, you didn't use it yet, you can use it on Tommy. And then Tommy can, I don't know, eat more food, you know? Or at least he won't starve or something. Right, Tommy?
It's weird how I feel shy about stuff like this, but I always say like, hey, for 50 gifted I play more Skyrim. The internal struggle of a streamer. But hey, chat! This might be the best sub goal of all times. The Sims with Lisa returns. Wow. What a sub goal.
It was pretty funny last time you guys played it.
Yeah, but can we recreate it? We'll see though. Let's just be calm about it.
Yeah, just don't go into it with too many expectations. Just let it, you know, like,
exactly.
let it flow.
That's I'm chill. I flow. I flow a lot lately.
Okay, the Russians are now at the gates of Budapest. Tommy's not looking too good anymore for the Axis.
I feel bad for the Axis. Feels bad. It is what it is.
But I think we've had so much action that really paid off.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it really paid off.
Oh,
the Allies also invaded in Africa again.
Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah. Torch. It's interesting to get a new perspective, and I think certain things feel a bit... not okay. But that's what it is. So if I want rating the tournament, I try to always be allies, okay?
Yeah, I mean, that's like a good strategy.
And now he has this buff. But okay, only core, true. But enemy air support.
But hey, the less air support and the less supply consumption is still really solid.
D-Day might be coming? I don't think so. They don't need a D-Day. Russia's gonna handle this. GG, man. Well, honestly though, man, they tried their fucking ass. They tried very hard. The Axis, man. Well played. Nothing but respect to everyone except Spain. Spain is a bitch. Everyone tried. hard,
I
man.
mean, why we wait, Tom? You can already make a poll for the LVP and the MVP. Before we forget about that, so let me make one really quick. Tommy, who would you consider as candidates for MVP?
For the Allies, the MVP is clearly to me the UK. He was the.
Anybody else that could be put on there? The music is very loud.
I don't think the Soviets MVP because this is easy. You have 6 Soviets, you even get Navy.
France held pretty long. You can.
Yeah.
France held pretty long.
But he also has
the
a
Soviets had a
core
build.
defense buff, right? But UK was the most impressive. Looking at the minors, Canada and South Africa just getting encircled.
I mean, all of the minors just died, kind of, for both sides.
For me, it's the UK, I would say. UK gets C-line though, but yeah, he still played amazing.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna put on UK, France, Soviets. I mean, Japan maybe they did okay, but I don't know if they. I would consider them
both,
MVP.
yeah. If we download the access, I mean, I want to respect the Germans. They tried their best. What the fuck can they do? I respect that. Italy got fucked up. Bulgaria tried its best. Romania, they all tried, man. They all tried.
Okay.
Japan really did a lot of mistakes. It's always a bit assholey how we judge this, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, you can vote in the poll. It's in the top of your chat box. Just vote for the nation you think that deserves the MVP the most.
But I personally am by far the most impressed by it. Whoever was the genius behind the UK, that was just.
Yeah, the UK I have to say though, yeah, true. Like especially comeback, man. That after he got C-line, he managed to hold on and then take back the country so quickly that it like ended up hurting Germany more than it helped them. It's pretty strong.
Slovakia played good also. Why do we say the UK was good? What did the UK do? Well, he was multi-layered. There's infantry, there's marines, there's a lot of air, there's navy, and there's these amazing heavy tanks. He was just.
He won Navy too. Like he lost a lot of ships, but he won the Navy. Like
coming back from that defeat, man, amazing.
Yeah.
Well done.
Also great comeback.
But also, once again, I think this game, and I don't mean this in an arrogant way, you saw skill ceilings. You see that there's a lot to still be learned, a lot to be researched, a lot of experience still to be had, and that HOI4 is still a game in all its remarks, vanilla or all the mods, where we haven't reached skill ceilings yet. And I think that's a beautiful thing. I'm a big fan of Warcraft 3, and sometimes I watch Warcraft 3 and you feel like this is the creme de la creme. It doesn't get better than that. And in HOI4 you haven't reached that yet. Will it be night stream? Probably, yeah. Let's just respectfully watch the slow death animation of Germany.
February 18th of March. That's 120, 140 days. Okay, France had 440 days. I just said we had to calculate that.
A lot of stuff is getting paid out right now.
Oh, damn, man. Whoever bet on that is like they made a lot of money. 1% chance of winning there. I think that guy won everything.
Show casualties again. Once again, casualties are not that super important. Imagine like Russia lost 3 million, but still has enough equipment, right? Casualties are always fun to look at, but I never think they're very speaking the true story. But yeah, in Italy, there's 1.5 million in
Africa. Yeah.
Spain and Romania,
crazy.
this is very harsh. Bulgaria
that's also
actually
a cool
good player, man.
Bulgaria there's so much stuff that can change the course of the game completely, you know? Like, imagine if Italy didn't die that hard in Africa, and then Germany actually had a proper fight for Africa. You know what I mean? Like, there could so much stuff that could have changed everything here. But I think it was still a really good game, man. I really appreciated all of the big encirclements and stuff.
And if you look at stream, this is something I kind of believe in. You have the course of a game till 1945. And red is the value of soft attack, whereas green is the value of hard attack. And I feel like it's important as a player, like Romania, Bulgaria, and Hungary. I'm just shitting on them right now because I like these nations a lot. You need to find that switch at some point.
Steiner's counter-attack just happened. I mean, maybe happened, I don't know. But yeah, I have to be...
Is that something? Steiner's counter-attack?
Yeah, if you right-click on Germany... also, Tommy, look at how Hitler looks now. You see? For earlier, like, he didn't look at... he looks very sad now.
Yeah,
like,
that's actually Bruno.
But yeah, Steiner's counter-attack is 20% extra orc and 20% extra organization regain. So they can constantly just keep fighting.
Yeah, to finish that point, Chad, I feel like you have to find this point where... And this is the point kind of where Russia war starts, where the hard attack... Because why is Russia winning the tanks? Even though Russia is also clever, they made heavy artillery into these bad boys. Which means
it's a build, by the way. They went for like superior firepower, and then they built so many heavy artillery divisions. And these heavy artillery divisions are really strong.
Now let's look at something, Chad. I want to look at something. This is a basic infantry division of Russia, right? And now we're gonna counter this against a Bulgaria that has the Anspruch, that has the goal to obviously outvalue Russian infantry. That should be your fucking goal. Hey, he's running this. Let's take a look. And Russia can even keep up with that. That's harsh, man. That is harsh for the miners. A basic Russian infanterist beats your basic infanterist. Yeah. Orc 50? Yeah, massively.
Tommy, also question, who would you consider as an LVP, like the least valuable player? I mean,
Spain.
Spain lost its entire army in Africa.
Spain is a bit of a bitch.
Italy got fucked heavily. Germany played pretty bad.
No, what is this, dude? He went mass assault.
Ah, that explains why his stats were not that high.
No, that's terrible. You can do both, okay? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I'm super interested in playing this. I'm super interested. Least valuable player. Boah.
I mean, I have on there now Spain, Italy, Germany, and Stav. Because Germany did really bad, especially early on with the war in France. He lost his entire army in Africa multiple times and lost the navy. Stav got his tanks killed like 3 times. And Spain also lost his entire army in Africa.
It's actually so toxic though to say who's the biggest loser, man. Holy shit. Boy, I don't know. I felt, and this is always very toxic, and honestly, I want to say everyone played great. Everyone tried their best. I think though, when you look at density of mistakes, density of error, it's Japan to me, honestly.
Yeah, Japan also was very inactive, but they didn't do that bad, right? They didn't lose the navy. They took the islands. They're still fighting. Like they didn't die. It's pretty decent.
Hard to say. Who
also, wait a second. I think they won navy. Wait a second. Yeah, and they also won the naval battle.
Bro, even makes a Katyusha, man. This UK is so active. Cool.
Tommy, they also won the naval battle against the USA. We didn't see it, but Japan won the navy.
Ah, shit. I would have loved a screenshot or something. GG though. Yeah, I mean, Japan wasn't bad. No one was bad, yeah. I think actually the loser of this game is Nave for switching over to Russia. That is just sour. That is just not cool, in my opinion. That's just not nice. It might be in the rules, but that's just not nice.
But Tommy, what you forget, it's about imaginary internet points, right? They want the MMR.
Oh, good.
And the USA is now invading Rome. A little bit, I think. They're planning to, at least.
I'm ultra hyped now to play myself, man. After vacation, guys, after vacation. But then we first have an Old World Blues game, multiplayer Old World Blues, and then let's delve into this. You're very much invited if you want to, but you don't like roleplay.
Yeah, I don't know, it's roleplay, right? So like, I don't know, and especially Fallout roleplay, man.
Just play meta and kill people if you don't mind.
Yeah, but Tommy, I don't know, man. It's like Fallout roleplay, like that's even worse.
Well, then just then don't. Then don't.
Yeah, I mean, last time I played in the Old World Blues roleplay game with you was when I was playing together with Grisha. Grisha was on the NCR, and I played some, Chinese people. I played some Chinese. Yeah, those guys. That was so long ago.
USA seems AFK, but the question is always, what the fuck are these people supposed to do, right?
I mean, the USA guys, he helped invade Torch, and now he's helping to invade Italy, right?
I always feel bad for this USA.
He lost his navy.
The USA was intelligent enough to understand he makes an insane soft attack tank, completely broken soft attack tank, that should beat the soft targets of Japan invading you. Yet it didn't work. The Japan still just beat him. It was a great idea.
Yeah, man, the US Navy lost so hard, man. He lost like all of the super heavy battleships and 2 carriers.
I would have loved the screenshot of that fight.
Yeah, I mean that's a problem. Like when there's so much stuff going on everywhere, like it's really hard to catch everything.
Gee.
I mean, also, guys, Japan is also still advancing, right? They're now taking out more Robines. They could have taken more, yes, but I think they are still doing pretty decent. Gotta give them that.
You have to vote for the biggest loser. That's so fucked up, dude. Oh man.
Oh man. Also, by the way, guys, what's funny, the Italy player that you guys are voting right now for like the biggest loser of the game, he already got like biggest loser of the game like 2 games ago when he played Italy and got crushed. Like this is the second time it happened to him.
I like to always ask, what could have Italy done different, right?
I mean, the thing is, like, the big problem I think is that he went for the late game path, Tommy. Like Germany went for an early war, but Italy went for the late game path.
One focus and it's all over. When the war started, I saw. Look at my ping. He didn't defend this, and the Allies went into it and just took the Yalu supply hub.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Tommy, you can't defend it against like 10 heavy tanks. You can't.
Yeah,
you just get crushed unless you have tanks there yourself.
And you think
The
if
big
Italy
problem is
takes that other path, he suddenly holds that?
Yeah, he just gets way more stuff out early on, right? He could have had like at least instead of 3 tanks, he could have had 9 or even 12 tanks, and then he could have easily held that. It's just the fact that he only had infantry ready and not much good stuff in general, that he just got crushed by the Allies so hard.
Yeah, they're all giving up.
But yeah. That's like a communication error, I would say. Like Germany went for the early war, quick war strat, and Italy went for the late game strat, and it doesn't doesn't add up, doesn't make sense.
Super excited to learn. It must be really fun to learn a nation here that look very deep. So chat, we're gonna play New Zealand. Don't worry, we're gonna show these people. Actually, nice focus tree for New Zealand here. What did New Zealand do? He was asking how to play. I said light tanks, and he did it, and now he's winning the game. But this is bad, right? A light tank should always be 8 or faster. Oh, 10. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good. Could probably add an SPG. Tomorrow, Kaiserreich. Tomorrow I finish Kaiserreich, so it's over before vacation, and then only Skyrim.
The USA landed in Genua, so that's fun.
GG. Good game. We thought it would be a crush, but in the end it was still very, very fun. Very good entertainment. Yeah, it feels like as Germany, especially when he takes the early attack Germany, you need to rush France down. We saw earlier today, there were these fights. And the longer you don't take France, the more you lose bonuses. But then again, you click on France and they have 50% core defense. Whoa, have fun rushing that.
But basically, he could have, like the thing is, Tommy, the core defense ticks down. So he could have also waited until, let's say, May 40. And the files, like these missions there that tick, they only start whenever you click around the Maginot. So Germany could have waited like 3 months, then Italy would have had more time to prepare in Africa, and the core attack on France would have not been that big.
Yeah, and then again,
like they got greedy and attacked early, and then they paid the price for it.
If you take Netherlands and Belgium, you take it down by 20%, yeah.
Exactly, and they didn't take down the Netherlands and Belgium really quickly because they had no units there.
Yeah.
So like it was a row of very inconvenient things. Like Italy wasn't ready; they declared too early. They had no units on the Benelux countries. Like a lot of like stuff that lined up and then made it go really, really bad for Germany.
It seems important to really rush that shit down. And what is the other path?
If you
continue the new plan.
That's like a lot, like very heavy late game.
If you have to wait anyway for the debuffs of the buffs of France to take down, why not take the late game thingy, right?
I mean, the thing is, Tommy, like on the late game path, you have way less stuff early on. Like you saw how much stuff France and the UK had, and when they were pushing Germany, they would have like pushed Germany a lot harder if they went left side, because Germany would have not had 9 tanks, they would have had 3 tanks and way less air and stuff.
The new last stand ability, which is now cheaper. Oh. Thank you, Benz. Benz is actually soon on my level World of Warcraft. Actually managed that fucker. Yeah, I think we're now just looking at the death animation here, chat. I think we can call GG here. But man, it's a great game. Great game.
No problem, man.
A game that just shows the potential of VOD4, what's possible. So beautiful. Gee, we learned a lot. We learned a lot about this mod and what's going on. Interesting. I'm super excited for more and to look into this more after the vacation. Thank you so much, CMOBs, for allowing me to be part of this and joining me here in the cast. Always nice to hear expertise. Check out CMOBs, man. Great fucking streamer that actually does things in HOI4 and reads his chat, unlike other people. There's a shout out.
And also, Tommy, like if you want to join another game, just DM me again, okay? Tell me when you have time. I can organize it when you have time, and then we can.
I'm the anti-CMOBs.
Play also the same.
I want to play.
You can join the games like below the week even, but I won't be able to play then because I can't stay up that long. They always start at 6 p.m. and then they last until 11 p.m. or sometimes even midnight, and I need at least 5 hours of sleep or something, otherwise I die.
I see you. I will figure something out. GG, man. Well played, all players. GG.
Bye-bye, Tommy.
GG. Love you, man.
She slipped in my fingers like sand. Heard that she had a man. Now I'm just sitting here sad. Oh well, ship sail. She slipped in my fingers like sand.